Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. We are on to our final day of the tournament. We got the 5v5 multiplayer duels happening here in the Search and Destroy in this final day number 4. This is going to be 3 teams from Philippines, 3 teams from MYSG dying to fight for that #1 spot. Joining me for the show, this is me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. And yeah, this is the final day, man. This time went past so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for this one, Cali. 5v5, Search and Destroy. Give it up now. It's going to be all a best of 3 series here in between the semifinals, loser finals, and obviously the grand finals as well. But before anything else, I want to give a huge shout out to Branny, to Jackal Root, to Raisha, Tucson, Euro Esports Main, HE Alpha, ABC Purge, 4 Emperor Sage, Sky, Prim, Riz, and QS Blind. You guys know who you are, and you guys know what you guys did. Congratulations for you all for claiming a part or a portion of the prize pool.
We got a lot of familiar names that we'll be fighting here today. We will show you guys later on as we take a look at the brackets and then these matches, right? So it is going to be interesting to have some teams just having a lot of varieties in it when it comes to joining the fray here in Community Gladiators, and that's the value that we want to be able to bring to everybody that competed here. Here is our tournament format schedule. We got 3 days already done. We had our winners just announced by Warden earlier at the Solo Battle Royale, the Squad, and the 1v1 multiplayer duel. Today, we will be having the 5v5 multiplayer Search and Destroy. Happening today, it will be a best of 3 for every matches that we're going to have. And thoughts on this, man? We got a lot of maps that has come back just to utilize into the Search and Destroy game that we got.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Slums, man. I've seen already like so many moments happen in that map with Slums in Search and Destroy. We draw things back like 3 seasons already ago away from the Garena Master series, and it has a lot of those intense moments because of how conventional the map is. Moving over now to the prize pool here, Callie, 100,000 has already been accumulated on the Battle Royale. Multiplayer, 20,000 has to be claimed by the champions of MYSG and PH. What is left remaining to be fought for is that 80k, Callie, 80,000 CP in this segment of the tournament.
Yeah, 24,000 COD points for MYSG in the PH 5v5 champion, and if you're in second place, you're still gonna get a lot of good bag on it. Right now, we got our tournament format here for 5v5 multiplayer search and destroy. It is not the usual suspect where you're gonna have to play up until the 7-round win limit. You're gonna have to get it to 10 here this time, so that's gonna be pretty useful for us to have this one go all the way through. You got 120 seconds on the time limit, so this is now going to be our map pool. We got Slums, Firing Range, Express, Meltdown, and Tunisia, and this map right here has shared so much, tons of highlights and moments and upsets in Garena MSP server when it comes to playing this search and destroy. So can't wait to see it happen and going down here today. Looking at our brackets, Warden, we got the AF Fearless squad going up against E8 Thanatos on the semifinals. Going in for a best of 3. Winner advances to the grand finals. The loser will have to fight Disrupt at the lower bracket to fight their way into a grand finals.
I'm pretty excited to see AF Fearless here, Callie. I mean, I was able to coach Fearless for like 1 season and all. I think it was like during the run to qualify for like Arena Masters 5 back then. And something about these boys is that hardpoint is really no question for them. But in regards to Search and Destroy, that is where the team kind of like gets mixed up. You know, what do we do exactly? And one piece of advice that I always give to them is just play it confidently. I mean, I'm so excited for these boys. I'm excited for Thanatos as well. Keep in mind, in Thanatos, Callie, notably, we got a player from Divinus. It is going to be Aurora playing for Thanatos. So, Callie, this is a one-of-a-kind team, if you ask me. I mean, the last time we got to see this team, like, having a female into the squad, it was during the run for, like, CGI, Callie. I mean, if you remember DNS back in the days.
For sure. Also, it is going to be Aurora that won the CGI 2022 finals, right? And she was the finals MVP on that. She is regarded as one of the best players, perhaps the strongest female player that we got in the game of Call of Duty Mobile here in Garena MSP. So looking forward to how she will impact the team once we hop in the search and destroy. And also, this E8 Thanatos seems to be a team that have been dominating the community tournaments that we got running in the Philippine tourneys that we have here in the Philippines, right? So it's just going to be great to see them play here for the day in action on a best of 3, especially up against a team that has exactly almost the same as reps. As you say earlier, AF Fearless, you used to coach them. These are collegiate players that have been playing ever since, you know, we got the games started here in the Philippines. And I'm looking forward to how are they going to be able to impact themselves here up against a surging E8 Thanatos squad.
Yeah, all I can say is, Kinesi, you have Jay Please next year. I miss you all so much. I mean, I'm just hoping the best for you guys to be able to really put up a great fight. I mean, we are talking about the line of E8 Thanatos, which is a composition of Aurora, Mamra, Pickle, Sebia, and Jai. And I was able to work with Pickle as well for a moment or so, I think, during the early run for Mamba Esports. There's just a lot of talents. It's just like so mesmerizing to see back at it once more. Sebio, you know who you are, was able to play against this guy as well during the run for another, you know, semi-major tournament in the COD scene. So this Frankenstein team of E8 Thanatos is looking to be pretty promising, and I do hope I get to see the best out of the best for either ends of the spectrum.
And just a couple of players that you really have to watch out here for is Keneso playing Garena Masters already. You got Jai here returning as well. He used to play for EZR Esports back in Garena Masters 4. So this team is very talented in terms of just fighting a lot of this lane power to go for their way, right? Even a player like Aurora has played in Garena Masters 2 before, and they happen to have their Ultimate Divinus squad be the first all-female team to play in a Garena Masters group stage. So they're definitely breaking records, and now they're trying to turn things around with the Venus Aurora just playing here for them. So I'm looking forward to how are they going to try to spice things up. She's a very great SMG player. So I'm looking forward to her just trying to play into the best of capabilities. Now we hop into
All right, let's go.
today. Yeah, just very quick, right? We got it going on. EA Thanatos going up against AF Fearless. It's going to be EA starting on the defensive side.
Yeah, defensive side we go here. Looking like it is going to be Pickle here, just, standing in the spawn. Still not going to be set it up, but looking at the formation here for the side of A Fearless, they are going to be heading straight towards this B bomb site, and they're not going to be hesitating at all. 4-man push here coming from the top. Sebio is going to be there trying to hold it down from the bottom side, but Jai in the process finds a pick off with a sniper. He finds a double, but the exchange comes in, and the ground's all equalized, but in exchange, the breakthrough here for Fearless is now immense in this B side.
A nice flank here by Pickle. Still going to have some reinforcements there to play that flank. Double doors is going to have to be played properly here. If the are going to be Aurora, right? To find a double in the feed, they're going to completely get that break inside of round number 1 just by utilizing the enemy flank as well as that mid doorway that we got to enter this B bomb site. And just like that, round number 1 favors Thanatos.
Yeah, crazy how to see that the break from AF Fearless on that B bomb site, the retake from the side of EA Thanatos was quicker, and they didn't even give a chance at all to set up the formation in regards to the defense here for the side of AF Fearless. But enough to be said, we're heading straight to round number 2. Similar for formation how it went on the round 1, but this time around that B intention from the side of AF Fearless will get denied by Jai as it picks up a double.
It almost seems like EA's done their homework here, just stacking that B site. They were kind of expecting the attack to come on the B site here this time, so they added in Jai to play that top red and that top yellow to provide those angles for them. Now they're going to try to extend out. Nice flank here. That's still going to be pushed up. It's going to be Sevio and Aurora there to find the bait and switch working for their team, and just like that, the attack on the front just worked there completely, and that's going to be a quick 2-0 start for EA.
Yeah, 2 in a row here for the side of Fearless. They're going to be changing it up now here on this round number 3 as they try to put more pressure this time around on the B bomb site. Looking to be a 2-2 push perhaps. 2 in Winery, 2 in Connectors, but they got to meet Pickle. Wherever they go, there's going to be a sniper from the side of EA Thanatos that they got to deal with, and unfortunately, they just having hard time here getting a breakthrough and finding the means to get the bomb planted, and it's not even going to go to that, Cali. It's already a 4v1 situation, not going to last any longer. UHAV's going to go down. Pickle finds a triple to close out the round.
That's 4 kills for Pickle on that round number 3, and if you're AF Fearless, you've tried to stack B and A side, you've tried to slam it on the first 20 seconds, and that has led you to drop your players on the first 3 rounds. Gotta try to play for a pick here instead of just going and playing it aggressive. That's not going to cut it if you got a team like EA that has Pickle as well as Jai that is capable of going in for the eliminations on this long-range engages. They're going to try to play for pickups here. Kinesu will be sent down on the B site just to try to clear things up here. No information on top yellow and top red, so they might just be able to bring the bomb here at the B site.
Yeah, that is going to be very crucial information for Kinesu to make a call that the B bomb site is clear, because if you take a look at the formation here, already 4 players on that A bomb site from EA Thanatos. But looking like they already get the call as well. Kinesu finds one though on that wrap around, and that should be the breakthrough. Enough information as well for EA Thanatos to bite that rotation, and they're going to be having a go for it, but they're going to be leaving 1 player here to go for the flank as well on that A bomb site. This might just be the first round here for a set of A Fearless.
Okay, now definitely numbers game in their favor, but Mama are now able to find that right read with the R9. Now closing the distance down, cannot get any more than 1 kill. But they have opened things up for Aurora to try to make a play on this. But UHAV gets the flank, utilizing that mid-map to rotate around the special force defense base of EA Thanatos to find it huge 2 kills to finally bring themselves in the board. 3-2-1 now. We're able to really slow it down for a little bit. You send out 1 play to try to open things up on the B site. That's exactly how you want to try to play this game. Let's see if they can be able to replicate that as they attack the A site.
Yeah, Util's dropped here already, but a big pick off here for J-Blaze, taking down Mamura, softening the defense off. But what more can you do when there's going to be every player from the side of EA Thanatos invested here? But fortunately for the side of EA Fearless, they do connect with their shots, and they do have the numbers for their side. All left remaining is going to be Sabios. Jai is going to get taken down. Pushed up now towards spawn. 3v1 situation. Bomb's going to get planted.
Now 1v3. Going to take White off here for Sebio to try to make this play right here to work for his side. And honestly, nice smoke to utilize there for AF to close the distance down. They know Pickle's going to be a big threat, so they just utilize that to close the distance and get the eliminations. But this round is far from over as Sebio manages to find an opening pick to try to break this A-bomb site. 2 more players to take down. That's going to have themselves a little bit more opportunity here as the clock is ticking down. They just have to play time. Buy the team some time.
No way!
Play for Sebio to take down 2 of those players.
No
He's trying to
way!
defend the A site. As they all fail, Sebio gets the clutch and the defusal to keep EA Thanatos in a 3-round win.
You knuckleheads! Fearless, I'm sorry if I'm going to be talking to you guys as if I'm coaching you guys right now, but what are you guys doing? You got a crossfire set it up already. I don't know if it's Sebio just being out of his mind, or that was just such a misplay there for AF Fearless. But regardless, Sebio, that was insane. We got PDW, by the way.
It's a great defense, but an even better attack there. Break that post plant right now, Pickle. Going to have himself a little bit of a 2-stack on connectors, and it's going to be able to take down DOS. Just been lighting things up when guarding the A site, utilizing shadows and the tarpaulins. Just getting a lot of those eliminations. Now you're going to hear some info. You got some players on top wine. That should be Jai here this time, trying to defend that through connectors from the mid lane. And Pickles is going to continue relentlessly getting these eliminations, just capsizing everything to favor EA Thanatos on this first few rounds that we got.
Oh, Pickle is cray-cray. Sebio has been insane as well. On the flank, easy shot, can has to go down. EA Thanatos claiming that 4-point lead here, Callie. I mean, if this was the regular format, they're already a round away from match point advantage. But hey, thank you, Community Gladiators, for serving us the best version here of Search and Destroy. We head straight now towards round number 7. AF Fearless has been pretty stale. Now they try to make their default play work out, having 1 player send out here towards mid-map. 4 players here pushing up now towards main. And they got to deal with 2 players here from the side of EA Thanatos inside of the bomb site.
Jai's playing offside sniper, and he's going to be the bigger threat while they have to try to remain themselves concealed. They do find an opening from J-Play to take down Jai from top red, so now you're going to be able to open up the B site. A couple of engagements there for Niexter to just completely gain full control of the B site, leaving Momra and Sebio just kind of in a very tough spot. And you got Kenneth just trying to play the flank here, takes down Sebio, all down to Momra to try to clutch this. It takes quite a miracle to win a 1v5. But if anything, really, we saw 1v3 happen already.
Oh, Mamra
is going to be able to make some openings done here, but not much range on that R9 on that altercation. It's going to go down, and AF Fearless, after going down for the last 4 rounds, finally gets themselves a round win here.
Yeah, if I was on the side of AF Fearless here, just take it slow, take it passively. You don't want to overextend. It's kind of like a clear calling already that the gunfight is just much more dominant here for the side of EA Thanatos. So what you got to do right now is to try to play this one tactically. But for the side of EA Thanatos, come on. Everyone is so skilled. But a massive pick off from the side of J-Plays might just be able to secure more odds of them winning this round, because Pickle has been that biggest player here so far with 8 kills off the Tundra.
J-Play's already waking up right now to be able to get the first blood for the team and dismantling the snipers from EA. Now Mamra is going to miss all of the shots, but key information that the attack will be coming in at the EA site, but you only got 1 player left. He's going to try to attack on the boxes where you got a complete angle there just being utilized by AF Fearless. And this 40 seconds, you know, just about to wind down. You got plenty of time if you want to try to clutch this Jai. Only 3 members more to take care of.
Possibly, safe to assume, youngest player here for the side of EA Thanatos. More than able, more than doable to clutch it up. But there's going to be DOS next to J-Plays inside of the bomb site, playing such a tighter crossfire this time around. I don't see any way how Jai can push it up, but he's going to be able to find 1. Nexter denies, and that is going to be another round here for the side of AF Fearless. We go 2 rounds down, 2 more rounds to go for them to find an equalizer.
Yeah, it seems to me that the players are just kind of leaning towards playing a KN44 instead of a Type 19. Yes, it does have like a great advantage. Very stable recoil, and also does provide a lot of more damage now since they got a buff on this new update. But the Type 19 just shreds so faster in longer ranges as well. The bullet speed's just better overall, right? But there's a reason why they're trying to convert that here.
Look at this.
Nice flank for Sabio, honestly.
Oh, no.
You got Mamra on the front there as well, so that could be the potential distractor. Now it's going to be a push coming in at the B site. Gotta have to take care of this. It's a 4v4.
Yeah, they're gonna worry about Sabio there on the flank. Aurora and Jai gonna be pushing up here from top. One player trying to push up towards tunnel, but he does get denied. Pickle finds one. Jai gets taken down, but Sabio from the flank, he does find one, but the RN9 just lacks the range for him to find a chance here up against U-Hub. Now it's all gonna come down to Pickle. He finds one. Now gonna be a 1v1 situation here. More than enough time to clutch it up. Just gonna play this one patiently. U-Hub crosses out in the open. Pickle misses the opportunity. Time is drained down now.
Yeah, just pick a weapon. Right now, U-Hub's just trying to buy some time. Just gonna have to go in for a hunt here.
Wow.
Checks the flank, does not see it. So the run here for U-Hub is through doorways. So once the bomb is actually tapped, he's going to be able to make it in time.
Wow!
Nathan! What a timing! Coming in for Fearless! What a heave! And a contest on a 1v1. And now they're back. Just a 1-round deficit that they're gonna have to try the third before everything gets to capsize.
Was that a lineup or a fluke nade?
It was a lineup. That was a lineup.
Crazy.
Intentional.
First time seeing that play out into perfection. With that being said, now the lead is down to 1. But not looking so good here at the start of this 10th round as they lose. Jay plays quite early on under the hands of Jai.
It's only Nexter holding down the B site. This is going to be a B slam. Smoke there to cover down a little bit more of grounds for them to get a little bit closer to this bomb site. Nexter just trying to utilize that to his advantage. Maybe surprise 1 or 2 players. And there we go. Peekaboo. Mamra down. Just one more to take down here to equal the trade. And there we go. They're pretty successful with that, with DOS finding 3. Even better. And Jai's the last guy standing on a 1v3. A minute and 6 seconds left here. Gotta pick up the bomb and gotta hit this shot first before I even talk about the comeback. Jai finds one. Sees the player at the back. Hears it, but not enough timing to get that elimination. And now we got a tie game.
DOS finding the tres closely enough to a 4. Fortunately, the flank right there from his teammate is going to be enough to put up the dagger to close down the round. And now we find this equalizer here, as we thought that EA Thanatos is going to be able to pull away with such a dominant performance. Air Fearless finds an equalizer, but they got to worry about this B push here coming to their way on and let it on by the side of EA Thanatos.
Okay, U-Hop definitely been playing a little bit more better here this time compared to that first round. Seems like they were on a team slumber. Now they have finally woken up. Just now finally able to match the pacing that EA Thanatos has when they're on the attack. And I tell you what, this first blood's been converted pretty well since we switched the sides. It's either going to be Kinesu or J-Plays is really going in for the engage on its long range. But honestly, you know what? U-Hop on this medium range engagements with the K44 has just been another case that got to be studied here. Another elimination to favor Fearless as they continue to go up in the numbers game. It's
pretty
a 2v4
locked
right now.
Yeah, pretty locked in defense here for the side of EA Thanatos. But in regards to offense, they're pretty struggling here, Callie. I mean, Malmer Sabi is going to be all alone here, 2v4 situation. Still the talents that could possibly pull this one out up against EA Fearless. They find one down. They drop the numbers here to a 3v2. And they're going to be going for this commitment here on this A bomb site.
Oh, nice angle for Nexter to not just go and pick and with the players on the connectors, but instead try to play an off angle. So once the bomb gets tapped, it's gonna be him getting that anticipation, but the trigger discipline is not there. So now he's gonna have to deal with the head glitches here, which is not a problem for him as DOS is there for the backup now. Just one more player to take down, and they will take the lead. That is Fearless now. Down what? 4-1? Now up here, 6-5. Just a 1-round lead, but and not for them to finally convince themselves that, hey, we got full control of this map. Let's continue the snowball. Let's just do whatever we got here that's playing consistent, and that's taking the first bloods and letting U-Hop get this elimination to the first round.
Oh, B push, no hesitation. Jay plays though, finds Jai out. Trades coming in. 2 for 1 we go. And that is going to be a breakthrough here on this B bomb side. Left remaining is an A side players. Jay plays DOS. Jay plays Kinesu. What can you guys do? Bomb's going to get planted now. Time of the factor ticking away up against AF Fearless.
Oh, wow. That's going to be nice here. Aurora's now going to be playing the back period, and that's going to be a nice bait and switch there. You know, that's definitely going to give Aurora 7 kills already. Malmra on the front just quickly did nice, and just like that, it's going to be 6 up We got 10 rounds. We got 4 more for each of these teams, and they gotta have to be able to endure every grueling match that they're playing here right now, man.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, you know, endurance is such a big factor for this type of setup of search and destroy. 1st to 10 is no joke. It's as if we're already playing for an overtime. But hey, moving over now to the next round, it is going to be 8th and out of here, switching things around. They are going to be going for a pusher on this A-bomb side. They find a double. DOS finds one in the process of going down, but that is not going to be enough if you are on the side of AF Fearless, and they got to face another retake here. Lineup's going to pop through, but they are able. They're not going to be able to find a connection, and bomb's going to get planted once more.
All right, here we go, man. Aurora, you gotta step things up. Halo activated. Now that's going to be 1 kill. Holding down connectors here. Can we see a double from her? No. Gonna get completely denied, but his teammates there should be able to get that information from Aurora. But cannot really convert it. Chai contest this 1v1 situation, and that will be Yuha finding the trade on a 2-for-1 conversion. That will be 7 rounds to 6 in favor for Fearless. 3 rounds away from winning map number 1.
Yeah, beautiful trades there coming from the side of AF Fearless. Though Athanatos was doing exactly the same type of format. It's just that last and final shutdown really favored AF Fearless. They take back the lead. Can they retain it? Gotta withstand another crusade here on this A-bomb side.
Wow.
There's gonna be a 3-2 split here. Not really the best formation here for the side of AF Fearless.
A nice line that they got there, right? Tropa Systems there to cancel down all the tacticals that they probably gonna have to anticipate up against Thanatos, and it's going to be successful. AF now going to be able to make it in time. Defense just gotta be a lot tighter. Gotta have that small thought just to figure out where the player is using the angles from. You have nice shot to spray down the last 2 players with the MG42 with a red dot sight on it. Doesn't even matter. Now they're up by 2 rounds, the largest lead that they got in this map number 1. Everything is just capsized, and they are looking to take that map 1 victory.
Yeah, MG42, who? It's UHub, being the king of MG42 here so far in this very map. Now, a lot of aggressive tone has already been put up now by the side of the Athanatos, but they gotta get the call as well that it's just not working out. Play passively, use it to your advantage, and they're gonna be able to punish 2 players, Kinesu, DOS, away from Area Fearless, and they know exactly that they're gonna be the only 2 A players, and they're gonna be running this one down. Bomb planted, a 5v3. This should be a round for the side of Athanatos.
Yeah, better adjustments, and especially with Jai finding those eliminations there. Finally woken up once again, took a deep slumber, does have 15 kills, but the last 2 rounds, he was just kind of very silent. Nexter trying to find an angle on this head glitch up against Pickle, which he does, converts. But Jai there again, finds double. Can we see an ace? No, Aurora gets the final kill. That will be a nice kickback. That ace lamb was something else. They just utilize no utilities there, just pushed in with the scope from Jai, who found 4 kills in that last round. Now they're going to try to change things up here a little bit, try to push for the B site where you got 2 players from Fearless just trying to get at the defense. But look at this. They're going to try to send all of their tacticals at the B site, making these players think that they're going to push there. Now they go back at the A site with Sevio and Jai finding the opening picks, and now they have slammed the A site for the 2nd time. They've opened it up. They can go for the plant.
Yeah, absolute suplex here on his A-bomb side. Flawless take for them. Not dropping a player at all. Something you'd like to see if you're on the side of Athanatos. And now they got to go for a retake. You have here on the wraparound. Sebi already finds that information. They know exactly where he is. This should be an easy kill. Next Rideau should be a playmaker. Needs to find a breakthrough. It's going to be only him that should be able to make the play, but unfortunately he does get taken down. Yup finds one. The trade comes in, but it does get denied. And now it's going to be a 1v2 situation. 14 kills under his name. Could find the 16 if he can find a clutch.
But Aurora's going to be here, looking to try to play for trades, but Jai gets the elimination. 19 kills for him, could even get way past 25 kills. Should he continue to see this kind of level be played, right? Honestly, it is going to be possible for him to just be that playmaker for the team, has found the last 2 first bloods on this team, and he'll just continuously play as the front man and getting those first blood and rip it as well to just give this team that opening on the B site here. Now, only has to deal with number 4 in yellow and U-Hob, who's got an MG42 inside.
He is holding a pretty nice angle though. If the player starts to push up, they gotta do it coordinatively. They gotta push together, but Hugh can be able to find a spray down. He finds one, Nexer finds one as well. Kinesu puts himself into the mix. He finds another one. Mamra finds the trade onto Kinesu, but Aurora and Mamra needs to find a means to fall back, but the nade connects with Jay Plays. And that's going to be Mamra all alone in a 1v4 situation. Lovely shutdown for the side of A Fearless.
It starts with UHub's MG42 to get that information and absolutely just spray it down. The pressure was just not really handled there very well by A Thanatos, and now on a 1v4 is Mamro's got the lowest kills in the team. Yep, finds one, but Jay Plays gets the trade.
Here we go.
Yep, just one round away from taking this one away.
One more round to force this map to firing range. A Thanatos, come again. This is such a nail-biting moment here for them. They started off with a 4-1 lead here, and now they're down to a discrepancy where they can't put up any mistakes anymore. Can we see them find that recovery, or it is going to be A Fearless just shutting it down? Looking like it is going to be a heavy mid push here, led it upon by the side of A Thanatos.
I've seen multiple times EA have to go down to the wire in Tunisia in the community scene, right? I've been hosting so many tournaments in there, and they've always taken part of it, just continuously grinding, and they've always tried to play up until the decider round, and this time looks like they're gonna be running in trouble. Aurora makes a right play on the feed. He takes down Nexter. She takes down Nexter, so that's gonna be opening up the B side for here a little bit, while AF tries to figure out where they do want to try to take the attack from this site. They're gonna try to play with J Place with the sniper here. Aurora just trying to hold down her fort on this top red and this top yellow. Should be remaining consistent here, should they want to win this round and play the decider round.
Bomb's gonna get planted. Kinesu on the wraparound. One player gonna be pushing up towards the tunnel as well.
Aurora.
Another player pushes up here on the top. Aurora has to make the play, needs to find a double. Sebi is going to be watching the flank, but looking like they want to funnel things up here on the tunnel. And they do find one, they do find a double. Kinesu now going to be all alone as his teammates will fall down. And looking like we are going to be seeing another round here, Callie. Not unless Kinesu can make a miracle play.
Yeah, 20 seconds left for him to try to clutch this. Does he have enough timing? Not enough time, though. Time is ticking out in Aurora, finding the hold done on this round. Pretty useful. She was just holding down top yellow. Eventually find the first pick around the back. Then we got your boy Malmer just going in for the slide shot to get the second piece. And that just eventually led to the numbers to just being equal at that time. Now we're going to have to play overtime. It's going to be a race to 11. If not, no, it's going to be a race to 12. Whatever.
13-14 start cutting up here, Callie, because the way that the pacing has been going out here for these various squads, or these teams here, Callie, it has been going back and forth here. Now it's going to be AF Fearless back on the offensive side. Keep in mind they haven't been having the best record here on this very side, but let's see if they can find an answer, but they can deal with this 4-player formation here on this A-bomb side. This is going to take quite a lot of precision for them to put through, but unfortunately for them, Jaya already finds Kinesu out of the map.
That's a 28th kill, by the way, the highest on this lobby. And this first blood, I wonder how much he's going to have at the end of this. It almost feels like he's got 50% of the first bloods on this match, and it's just one of the most absurd part about this. Too many wall bangs. They're one connected, and it's just more than enough for them to have that 4v5 advantage. And on Green and Master 6, although it was a search and rescue, the first bloods always tend to have a 55% win rate, which is nice. EA Pickle, another elimination. Thus decides to pick with the KN44. Not exactly the gun you want to have. Now you're going to get closed down. Mamra with the elimination. Yuhab getting taken down with that scope, and EA Thanatos finally takes that lead.
Come again, you need to lead by 2 points for you to be able to close out this overtime. EA Thanatos a step away from doing that. But AF Fearless, I know for a fact you don't want to back down just yet. Come again. Back on this defensive side, they got to worry about the aggression that could come into their way, coming from the side of EA Thanatos, and they're looking to go for a heavy A strike here, Callie.
Now they're going in for the throw. Pickle takes down Doss. Now the push just needs to get one more player inside, which is going to be Jay Plays, who finds a double. One with the scope and one with the nade. It's all down to Jai. Out of this, can we see a clutch happen? It's a 1v3 now. He's already taken down 2 players on this round. Trying to get more angle on that head glitch, but no. Now he's going to have to provide himself with a little bit more better timing here, but the flank for Kansas is a lot better. and another overtime will ensue. It's a race to 12. Gotta win 2 more points, man. And everybody's just close when it comes to playing this game.
Hell to the yeah, another overtime given to us. And now we switch the sides over and over again. Who's going to be the better defender or that attacker is the massive question. And now it's going to be a 2-1-2 split here for EA Thanatos. But looking like it is going to be a 4-man push here by the side of EA Fearless on this B-bomb side. Sebio has to make this one work out. He spots one, but Nyexter checks the corner. He gets the kill. Jai going to be all alone with a sniper, but he peeks out like a ghost. And he finds Kinesu out of the process. 4v3 situation. Wow. Momra quick to respond. The cavalry is here. EA Thanatos! Jai finding a triple or a quad.
Yeah,
double god nade, sniper shot down. They take back the lead.
That is 4 kills for him. He's got 26. No one has even come close to his record. What an amazing start for Jai right now, just breaking records. And the nades just came in there useful. Now they got a 1-round lead, just one more to map number 1 and play the map number 2 firing range right away. Now they're going to try to make that push on the B site. E-Hop is going to get spotted there. Should be taken down here by Momra coming from the mid doorways. And that's going to be 2 kills off the first 20 seconds on this round. Now they're going to be able to push up. Dust, last guy standing, going to get
GG.
And it's EA Thanatos taking map number 1, 12-10 on this core line.
So close, but yet so far for the side of EA Fearless. The spotlight was already given for the side of the Elite Assassins Thanatos. But EA Fearless was able to put up a great fight there, Callie. Still, we get greeted with another map here, man. We're heading straight to firing range.
I love how we started this one. It's just basically a close match between EA Fearless and EA Thanatos. And to think that, you know, Jai was somewhat a very explosive player on the first few rounds. I mean, that was consistent all throughout. Reminded me of Sun from Q9, by the way, with that kind of performance.
Definitely.
You gotta have insane mental capacity to continue to play at the high level, round by round. And you already know, the average damage for a round by Jai on this game is probably super high. And we got amazing rounds here. It's got 26 kills, if I'm not mistaken. And we had to play 22 rounds, so there was always at least 1 kill for him every round, and in spite definitely higher than that. And that's really what he has to offer here.
The youngest player here, safe to assume, Jai. I mean, you know, back in the early days, Jai was trending for like a lot of those competitive teams, but unfortunately, he's just a bit too young. Too young, but he is able to deliver, and that's what we like here. All eyes on this prodigy here, Callie.
Yep, definitely, man. He's already proven himself in Green Masters 4 and AZR Book. He was not really able to qualify on the next 2 events. They did try to qualify for Green Masters 6, but they couldn't really get past the qualifier stage. But here they are, just dominating the Community Gladiators, as well as the community scene that hosts a lot of tournaments. And obviously, this is surely what you're going to have to expect from them, right? They got insane ability to find those sniper plays from Jai. And they also got Pickle in there. But on the other side, though, if you're EA Fearless, you did pretty well holding your own. You were down at least 3-4 rounds on the first game. But they really turned it around, even took that lead. And it's just that they kind of flacked that defense at the end. They only had U-Hop on the B site alone. There was no reinforcements in there. So no one was really able to get the trade for him. So immediately it was a 4v5. Just very unfortunate on the play call on the overtime round.
You know, I'm just really happy that we got the best out of the best here for this map of Tunisia. It wasn't no dominating striking force here for the side of EA Thanatos. Neither was it for the side of EA Fearless. It was absolutely grounds all equalized. And that's what we like in this search and destroy, is where we always get caught in the question, who is it going to be? Who's going to be able to win? And fortunately for the side of EA Thanatos, they were able to take that last 2 final adjustment on that second overtime and close it out. Come again, guys. We are going to be heading straight to firing range here soon enough. Callie, I want to hear your thoughts.
This map is like built with paper mache. Every angle can be wall banged. So even better for the snipers for EA Thanatos. That's going to be Pickle and Jai. But also for EA Fearless, right? Just need to wake up early. Jay Place was holding his own come that mid game. And those mid-runs adjustments, he was able to find those sniper plays that immediately get him the shotgun onto Jai was pretty much effective to help them try to get themselves back on the lead. and just going to have to rely from him to keep on doing that and just have a little bit better decision when it comes to trying to have your setups done on the opening. Now we're going to enter our map number 2. Let's see if we're going to have a very close game, just like what we had on the map number 1 at Tunisia. Firing range we go. It is AF Fearless starting on the attacking side.
And it's going to be a heavy B strike here for the set of AF Fearless. And what is there to be holding on to is going to be Sebio with a PDW, but he finds a double in the process. And we know how quick Thanatos is going to be able to put up the retake. They're already right on it. Aurora finds a double on the feed. You in a blink, all alone in the 1v3. He finds one, but that's not going to be enough to close out the deal. Thanatos showing how great their retake capabilities is.
I mean, Sebio's angle there should be hard check every time if you're gonna attack the B side. If the guy's not holding down the crates, he should be by the back of the firing range. And you gotta be able to anticipate that even better if you're trying to go for the attack. Now you're getting slammed at their own spot. Luckily, Nexter was able to get that timing onto Mamara. Aurora will now get taken down as well, making this a 3v5 on the first 20 seconds.
Pickle finds Nexter out. That is going to be lowering the numbers here for the set of AF Fearless, but Das quick to respond as well with a trade. Sebio, Jai, going to be all alone here to clutch it up. Jai, more than capable of clutching things out, but he has to meet Kinesu here. But Kinesu misses his shots. Jai stays alive. Kinesu needs to find that last bullet to connect, to shut it down, but he's giving enough time for Jai to recover. And now Sebio finds the backup. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Such a blunder here for AF Fearless.
Kinesu just overextended. He doesn't have to do that. They were trying to plant that bomb. Could have needed that extra player to play the setup that they want to play. Now you're going to have EA just try to attack in trailers to get that mid-map presence. You're going to have to take UHub in the spot right away. 20 seconds is left. They clear down Red Shower, so it's probably going to be at the barrels. It's got an MG42. Sebio is in a very bad spot here. 15 seconds left. The biggest part about this is UHub. It's going to take his time with this. Does he know the Ninja Defuse for Sebio will not be successful? UHub with that timing immediately ties this round.
Come again, you play Search and Destroy. You got to do it with confidence, not overconfidence. That overextension could have bought them the round already.
Yeah, easy.
Unfortunately, they were able to get that final adjustment. Surely, man.
Now you're going to try to play a little bit more passive here once again. You're just trying to let that attackers just go over and overextend Mamara. We saw his round number 2. He was kind of the first pick in there by Nexter. Gonna play a little bit more passive here this time. Just trying to get some info through mid. Another B side hit most likely is going to end up here looking at the tropo systems that the players have tried to set up. The A side's pretty much free, but they're going to try to take the hard road to victory. If you're AF Fearless, they need that first blood. That's a 3-stacker going up against Wit on the B side.
Oh, Sebio hopping up with a sniper finds DOS down. And now, I don't know if they want to go for the commitment, but the nade flies through. Mamra Pickle on the feed finds one as well. Sebio gonna be hopping up. Mamra from the back goes for the flank. All alone, Mr. Kinesu. What can you do? He finds a double. More than doable. But an R9 awaits him. But he finds another one. Continuously, no trades whatsoever. Last 2 players for EA Thanatos is gonna be on jungle. And that is exactly where the bomb is.
Blunders by blunders. But now if you're Thanatos, right? You just saw Kinesu just win that easy gunfight.
Ace.
Well, it was hard, but he made it look so easy. So now you're going to try to respect that. You do have the information on the bomb, but Pickle decides to get an elimination. But talking about the setup there, though, for AF Fearless Warden, they were guys kind of stuck in the jungle for like 30 to 45 seconds. They were probably thinking that, hey, let's delay the push. But that delay eventually helped EA to make that setup working in all fronts. So they were kind of just putting themselves in a sandwich. And they just had to convert those eliminations. The flank and the front attack from Sebio worked. And now they have the lead here.
Oh my days. Mamra out in the open with an R9. What are you thinking? But it's working out so well. From afar, Pickle finds one. Jay plays, gets a trade. But with this passiveness that AF Fearless is putting up, it's just being used against them. EA Thanatos is a team that you don't want to go up against with, especially if you're playing passively. But guess what? They do find another one, equalizing it all down now to a 3v3.
Okay, now UHub, you need to make this play right here. Nice wall bang there for Nexter. KN44 on point. But this is basically not still your round. It's still a 2v1 situation that you're going to have to deal with. But you do have an opening to find yourself into the B site where it's completely wide open for you to plant that bomb. But this might just be a great play, right? Just being ensued here by Thanatos. They want to filter down the player to push to the B site, and they can play for the retake. They still have Jai with that sniper, by the way, that can just try to look over on the tunnels later on or right through thin. Well, Aurora might just be able to play the flank through tires. Mama's going to be down.
Oh, Jai.
2v3.
Jai can hit these shots, but unfortunately, this time around, going to be a no-no. And now, 2v3 situation here. 34 seconds off of the clock. Aurora and Jai is more than capable of clutching these situations up. This tandem ship should be able to dismantle them.
No.
But J-Place finds Jai, and now Aurora peeks out.
Nice.
Wrong time. U-Hub gets the kill, and now the ground is all equalizer once more, Cali. 2-2 we go.
Just a nice setup there on that bomb site defense at the B site. Just knew that they had a no-burst game, and eventually there's only two angles that they will try to take that hit. That's through mid and through tires. And they just read that one like a book. Thanatos now. Gonna still stick with the default. Rasevio is still stuck at spawn. It's not moving at all. English or Spanish for him at the moment. A minute and 40 seconds left here. Aurora's gonna try to play the more aggressive route over Mamara. Getting a lot of damage here so far. But as soon as she swings, she'll be able to find one. Takes down U-Hub. Turbo System is now gonna get shot down there as well. And that's
crazy.
2-piece for her. That's going to be a 3v4 now in favor of Thanatos.
You know, it's frustrating that you just lose players when you don't even have any progress at all in regards to closing out into a bomb site. Jai finds DOS. Next to Kinetsu, now left alone. The players of the side of Thanatos don't want to wait.
No.
They want to make a push. Mamra with an R9 goes for a pop. He gets the kill. Body shots all over the place. Aggression, dominance being served by the side of Thanatos.
Yeah, Sabio with the nice finish there as well to give this team that lead. And every time we see a body shot, man, always the team of body shots that loses. So let's see if that theory is the right. We've seen that in the World Championship with Band. We've seen that with the Chinese players
Karma.
in the Mobile Masters earlier this year. Oh no! Oh, bro! It's the same good at body shot. That's going to be karma for Mambra. Now it's going to be Sabio trying to make this play work. Gets one kill at least. Nate's gonna be thrown out just to get some more info if you are Thanatos. But luckily, no conversions there. AF now can play the numbers game. Now it's gonna be a 4v2 in favor for them on this post plant B.
Yeah, fortunately, J-Plays is absolutely making the plays. Finds a crucial double here to get a breakthrough on this B bomb site. Now, Aurora and Jai, we've been in this situation before, but this time around the numbers are just much more extreme here. It's a 4v2 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted. They need to get a breakthrough, but Jai finds a collateral.
Oh no!
Enough should be for Aurora. 1v2. Nexter, DOS needs to move in quick.
No, come on, Kalo. I mean, Aurora, this is gonna be more time for her to get this elimination.
Finds one.
Can we see the second? Oh,
Yes, sir!
Does she have enough time?
Yes, sir!
Arguably female player in MSP gets a 1v2 clutch. Kalo buff activated. 4-2 split. Now a 2-round lead for Thanatos.
Jai finding the collateral. Finding a double. Aurora left alone in a 1v2. Isolates one. Gets the shot down to secure a round. Double round lead here for them.
Now you know why she's in this team, right? She's one of those distance players up close. And she's really into those kind of moments, right? She's really built for those spotlight. And there's a reason why she's the finals MVP in the CGI Girls Division back in 2022. That speaks a lot on the efforts she's doing just to become the best player as much as possible right now. On the other side on the team, that's going to be J-Place, by the way, just going toe-to-toe from the snipers from Thanatos. So that's already one part that you're doing well. You got U-Hub just performing consistently for the past two maps. Now you're just going to have to find the better post-plant defense here up against this attack from Mamra and the team.
Oh, Mamra trying to go for the shots. Kinesu got the call. Hey, easy kill. Slide in, slide out. Shot down. Now, numbers down here for the side of Thanatos. But Jai and Aurora are still alive. Backed it up with Sabio as well. Jai finding the shot to connect. Aurora is going to get traded away. No dimensional pushes whatsoever. It's just all going to come down to Sabio to find a breakthrough here on trailer. But he's going to try to go for the wall bang. Won't be able to get the shot to connect. But the numbers, the time is drained down here. This should be a secure round already for the side of A Fearless.
Oh, Jai, another pick there for Sabio too. It's a 1v2 now. Does he pick and remove? Yes, he does. But 6 seconds is
No
left.
way.
Does just have to buy time. You don't have to win this gunfight, but it's a plus if you can to get more kills in this round. And Thanatos gonna lose that. Nice adjustments for Fearless. You saw when they immediately got those first 2 picks, they smoked the site, put that bomb down. They had to play for that 4v2. They got the numbers game, and they managed to convert that. Gotta have to do the same exact thing here once again.
Fearless is just playing search and destroy fundamentally, while Ethan Addis, they're just going, barging in wherever they find an opportunity. But this time around, though, a bit of a different flavor here, Callie. They are going to be playing passively, but it's not working to their favor as of this moment as Jay finds Jai.
That's just how you want to start this round. So now, right now, if you're Fearless, now you got someone extending way around the P1. He's going to get stunned though, then that's going to be Aurora fighting that trade. So that's going to be a 4v4. Bomb does go down at the A site. It's all up to Sebio to find a pick there, but J-Place just shut down the snipers on this round, so that's going to be useful for them to find a numbers game in this match. And also Pickle to go down there along the way. DOS converting the shot from the head glitch is all down to Aurora to make this clutch work. Does she have enough power in her to get this 1v4 done? Surrounded, and Yuhab with the nade gets that core exploded. And now we're tied up equal. Nice adjustments on the attack if you're a Fearless right now.
4 out of 4 here. 4 of 4 for the score line. And now we go here towards the next round. It is still going to be Ethan Addis now going to be playing on this defensive side once more. Going to be AF Fearless here. Just playing this one passively. Having this set same old default where they're just waiting for a pick off here, Callie.
Yep. I mean, pretty much default setup that we're seeing for Fearless right for the past 3 rounds. Just try to slow it down in the first 30 seconds. Maybe we can get a pick here for either from our sniper in J-Place to take down Jai or Pickle. Or I'll play for Kenesu, who loves to extend out right now for Jai. Just trying to convert some shots here. Could not really get that first blood traded. So now they're going to be kind of short of a player as this push on the A site will be provided for Fearless as they look to put that bomb down as quick as they can, letting these players to play a 2v4 on this retake.
They get the clearance here, and now it's going to be Aurora and Sebio all alone. We've been in this situation before where Air Fearless had that advantage, but they get put into a slumber. Finding clutch, Sebio finding one. 2v3 situation here. Aurora, the sniper as well, has been able to perform with an SMG, not yet with a sniper, but Sebio finds another one off the board. Yuhub just gonna be right there. Aurora
Angle
might go for a check out.
No
He
way.
finds the kill. Now it's gonna be DOS all alone. What is happening, AF Fearless? DOS coming in.
Sabio.
Sabio trying to go for the shutdown, but DOS serves a clutch as well, and they take the lead.
What an MG42 play right when you think that it's going to be Thanatos with the numbers game to flood that round. That's going to be a nice clutch to keep that lead within Thanatos' side. Right now, AF Fearless side. Right now, it's going to be the same exact play. Just head towards A here this time for Mamra. They're going to be on the attack side. And they find an opening pick to take down Yuhab on the trailer. Gonna try to nade down a couple of players here. A smoke would be pretty handy if they do want to put that bomb down quickly. But you gotta take care of yourself with the bombs that's gonna be thrown down through thin. Seems like there's nothing connecting there, so the bomb gets planted. Now it's going to be a 4v4 retake.
Next, you'll find Sebio out in the process. AF Fearless looking like they want to funnel things through here on this barrel side, but they're going to meet a sniper at the end as well. Jai finds one. Pretty good shot here towards the mid-map. And it's all going to come down to this commitment here coming in towards steel wall. They find one. Kinesu, Jay plays here looking like lost dogs out in the open. They get pushed away. Who's playing defensively? Looking like it is going to be AF Fearless going down once more. EA Thanatos finding that equalizer.
Thanatos looked like they wanted some blood on that round. They already had the bomb planted. They knew that it was the numbers game favoring them. And they did not just have the setup on the A side. They were going in for a massive beatdown. Unlikely on what we've seen on the attack side from Fearless on the first half. Now it's going to be a nade to take down Aurora. So one SMG player already out for EA. And almost another one to go down there. Luckily, maintains his life out there. Jai's going to get picked down. And I tell you what, You know, he's slowed down here in this map number 2, but his teammates still doing a great job keeping the team alive.
Momra, Pickle, Sebio, all alone, playing around Wooden. Daw's gonna go for a spray down through the wall. He finds a track, he finds the kill. And now, Momra with a sniper, Sebio with an R9. Can make the kill work out. Big challenge for Sebio, but a big denial comes in as well for Nexter. And that's all Momra, all alone with a sniper. He finds a double, but Kinesu hops up to get the trade. AF Fearless takes the lead once more. Back and forth we go, Callie.
It's the same exact scenario we got from Tunisia, where it was a lead for EA Fearless. Then come that mid-round, it's going to be AF with another 6-5 record. So they got to be able to convert and utilize this round advantage to their side. Now that they're starting on the defensive. Nexter, we all know him. He was kind of a crucial player in the Tunisia map, but he's going to get the wake-up call. Help his team a little bit better in terms of finding these eliminations to make it easier for them to convert this map number 2, so that we got to play that map number 3.
You don't want to push too much here if you are on the side of AF Fearless. You have the lead right now. All you got to do is extend it. Big push here from Momra towards Trailer with an R9, shuts down U-Hub. Kinesu is going to be the only player here on this A-bomb side. And Pickle finds one in the process. Kinesu finds one. Jai gets the backstab. Nexter, J-Play is going to be all alone out here in a 2v3 situation. But they do find one in the process.
Wow, that's a huge, huge shot right there. Right now, it's going to be a bomb plant at the A site. Nexter, I mean, he's really going to have to make a play here. Cannot rely on J-Plays to move around the back and maybe get this kill, but it's going to get picked down, all down to J-Plays. He's got that information that Jai is going to be from the top red. Not getting any information at the moment. That's going to be quite a struggle for him, as he's just trying to buy himself some time to find a first pick, but now getting shot all the way from Trailer. J-Plays there with the shot down, takes down Jai, Warden.
Time moving in quick. Could have been a collateral. Misses a bit to the left. And unfortunately for him, even if he gets the kills, doubted that he has enough time to make the clutch work out. E8 and Natus here taking a round back. Kelly, I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Back and forth, back-to-back rounds. Not gonna happen.
I've seen this many, many times with this same team in the community tournaments I've been watching and I've been hosting, right? And this is what you want. Just try to build up as much as you can. At this point, with the same level of play that we're seeing, is someone's gonna have to learn how to improvise, right? And it's up to the most brilliant mind to try to take this win right here. So now it's going to be U-Hop just trying to position himself at the same angle for the last few defending side. A couple of picks there. Momra's gonna have himself getting killed at the jungle, so that's going to be a 4v5 early in favor for AF Fearless.
Love what I'm seeing here for a set of AF Fearless. They're not gonna be overextending at all. Just waiting for the initiation coming from the side of AF and Natus. Pickle gonna get tagged up. Looking like he wants to go for a recovery before anything else. Sebu kicking up the nade. Might just be able to find one, but unfortunately, he doesn't know Kinesu is just going to be holding that corner there, Callie.
Oh. I mean, this is going to be a hard check anytime if you're trying to slam the A site. But you do have to worry about the guy holding down the A bomb site here. So let's see if they're going to be able to find the adjustments to make this play. Remember, it's a 4v5. You can afford to lose a player here if you're EA Thanatos. Kinesu just needs to find the right timing here. Finds the first one, takes down Pickle, swings, but cannot get a win on that triple chow. And Aurora and Jai just combines for 3. And now the numbers advantage in favor for Thanatos. They can push the bomb at the A site, but even better if they want to put that on B. But they feel confident that they can attack here on this A lane. Just gotta have to deal with J-Plays. Trying to take away that guy off the heady on the bomb site.
Oh, Aurora denial off that Mr. MVP of AF Fearless. Sebio finds the shutdown towards the last and final player. And that is going to be them now taking the lead away. EA and Natus, this is their comfortable zone here, Callie.
Yeah, you just gotta have to highlight everybody here, man. Yes, it is Thanatos that's winning, but AF Fearless definitely doing great, keeping up and just utilizing as much as info and eliminations that they can get, but they gotta have to do better in terms of slaying. Nexter needs to stay up. He needs to stay awake. Right now, he's only got 5 kills, just dozing off. E-Hop finds that opening pick to take down one of the key snipers for EA. That's Jai eliminated on this round. Kind of a 1-2-2 split, just a little bit better in terms of rotating either at the A or the B site for our Fearless. So that's going to be pretty nice, but this setup when we get the slam for A, Thanatos needs to be a lot better. You got to send someone to hold down the barrels to be able to counter the play for EA once they head on the A side.
The retake percentage here for the side of A Fearless hasn't been really the best. EA Thanatos, all they gotta do is get that breakthrough, play for post plant, and they should be able to take this one away. And now Sebio finds one out. That is gonna be UHub all gone here from this very round. We move back here towards EA Thanatos. They're still caught in a question as well. Where are they going to be heading straight into and looking like they want to go for this A strike once more?
All right, now 45 seconds left here before this round ends. And Sebio, again, finding these eliminations. Just getting those opening picks that the team requires for them to win the A side onslaught. That's just going to be 2 more down for Fearless next to the last guy standing, going to be on the mid-map. Just exposed in every angle. And now an easy pick. That will be eliminations in favor for EA Thanatos. And now it's going to be a 2-round lead for them. Just 2 more rounds that they can take. And they're going to be advancing to the Grand Finals.
Search and destroy is a mental game. If you were on the side of EA Fearless and you take the lead, look at it on EA Thanatos, you'd be pretty scared. But hey, looking like I'm completely proven wrong as Jay makes a remarkable play, finding Jai already, and they're going to be trying to put up a respondment here and head straight towards this B bomb site, which Nexter is just going to be holding on to towards the entrance.
Okay, now he's got himself 6 kills. I know it's tough to find eliminations when you're not getting any waves of gunfights in your side, but now it's your time to prove yourself. You're kind of in your lane right now. Sebio, on the other side, they have been thinking to putting that bomb down at the B site, right? It's even 4v4. But Nexter should be able to hear that, should be able to take that swing, takes a pick, a lovely look at that, but gets baited out by Pickle. Now that's going to be a huge engage. It's a 4v3. UHub, it's all down to him to make a play, but even that gets read by Momra. Now the bomb is going to get planted here. Kines is going to be coming from the jungle side. Sebio should be able to get this shot here, but the nade gets him down, and that's going to be 9-6. The timing is just unreal. Fearless has lost control of the game.
Yeah, 11 latest nade down. You take me out, you come with me. Sebio, statement right there. And now match point advantage here for the side of EA Thanatos. And once we know EA Thanatos is going to be on this match point, they just want to run it down. Sebio finds Kinesu. Pickle onto Jay plays. Nexter, Dawes, UHub, all eyes on you. But unfortunately, Pickle finds Nexter out. UHub, Dawes looking to get the clutch down, but looking like it is only going to be UHub, and they know exactly where he is. EA Thanatos booking their tickets to the Grand Finals.
Yeah, 10-6. Even better on their result compared to that Tunisia where we had to go down to overtime. EA Thanatos finally books their way to the Grand Finals, winning up against a very strong opponent in AF Fearless, who's got a lot of collegiate players that definitely has their own set of talents in there. And I must say the difference between these two teams is just a matter of that other sniper. There was no secondary sniper for AF Fearless. And if you don't got that, right, the upside of you losing a map, especially on a long-range engage in Asia and as well as this firing range map, it's just huge discrepancy, especially at that late game, where you need to be able to have at least some support from your long-range assault players to be able to get you the opening that will make it easier for your SMG and your AR players to find the closeout on both bomb sites. And I feel like that's the only difference there. You now have the Thanatos advancing to the Grand Finals, but if you're AF Fearless, you may have taken this loss. It was a sweep, but it was definitely a hard fight. Just gotta get that mental reset. You still got a second chance to try to earn your way back into the Grand Finals by going up against Disrupt at the lower round number 3. So just gonna have to work with what you got here, Warden. Just gotta take yourself a little bit of a mental reset and also earn your way to get some adjustments before the next game starts.
Oh yeah, most definitely, Callie. I mean, what awaits AF Fearless now there on the bottom bracket? It is going to be Disrupt, as you did say, and it is going to be a lineup between Russia, Gio, Dan Chang, and Zach there, Callie. And, you know, Disrupt coming again, they've had a pretty not so convincing start here for this very tournament, at least for their own bracket, as we head straight here. I mean, they started things off up against Versatilis, and they do go down, having to go up against Vendetta. They do win that one, right there. Same goes, they had a rematch up against Versatilis. They won the 2-0, heading straight here towards the bottom bracket. They do have to meet AF Fearless here to stand a chance to go back on top and head straight to the Grand Finals.
So far, we have not seen any lower bracket team to just earn their way into the Grand Finals right here for the day, of course, because this is the start of the 5v5 multiplayer search and destroy that we got. But if we're looking at the profile of those two teams that we're going to see later on up next, it's most likely AF Fearless that has the upper hand in terms of the achievements, but never underestimate some Community Gladiator squads in there, man. Yesterday, we saw that on the 1v1. You know, we saw so much upside on one of the players in there, and eventually QS Blank was almost able to take a win up against our MYG champion in Riz yesterday. So you're gonna have to try to watch out for the underdog squad that we're going to be seeing right up next, right after this break. It is going to be the loser round number 3. It is AF Fearless going up against Disrupt. We'll be right back.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
Welcome back to the Community Gladiators Tournament here. It is I, Warden. Alongside with me is going to be Callie Gaming, and we are definitely the casters here. Callie, we had a pretty interesting and hyped match between AA Fearless and EA Thanatos on the semifinals, but moving over here, you know, we did get to see AA Fearless take that L in a 2-0 manner, and that is going to be forcing AA Fearless now here down on the loser finals up against Disrupt.
Disrupt is a team that's been going to be the underdog in this competition. We saw AA Fearless, they just kind of went toe-to-toe up against a Thanatos, and that's a team that's very stacked with talent, with a great female player like Aurora, as well as Jai, who's one of the youngest player in this tournament and arguably one of the best snipers that we got to offer in this 5v5 multiplayer for the Philippines region. Now they're gonna have to try to earn their way back to the grand finals, and they're gonna have to fight it to nail. We're going into a map number 1, firing range map, where he just lost this up against a Thanatos, and this is going to be useful for Disrupt to actually utilize to really put themselves in a position to win at round number 1.
I mean, it's going to be a first here for the side of AA Fearless in Disrupt. I mean, as we take a look at the bracket here, Callie, it is going to be the first time going up against each other. Now, if we take a bit of a run towards memory lane, EA Thanatos was able to take away Bad Carpi knocked them as well, which is a team that I proudly coach as well. I mean, even currently here in No, and it's just so impressive coming in for the side of EA Thanatos. But for the side of AA Fearless, they've had a pretty interesting start as well during their runs for this bracket. They only had to go up against Versatilis to head straight towards the semifinals, but they were able to take that one dominantly. Unfortunately, they got absolutely shattered in a dominant fashion as well. But let's see if they're going to be able to find the recovery, the means to recover out away from this mess on this loser finals.
Let's take a look at our map bans and picks here. AA Fearless will be banning out Express. It's going to be a very long and very slow map, so just get that one out of the way. But more interesting for Disrupt to be banned out Meltdown on this best of 3 series that we got. That will be living the default firing range, Tunisia, as well as ours Slums map that will be open here on this best of 3 series. So it's going to be pretty nice for us to have this gameplay maybe pulled into a map number 3, because we want to see Slums there, right, who obviously had a lot of moments in the memory lane as well. Tons of highlights and upsets happened on that map. But we're starting the day off in this loser round number 3 on firing range. Again, a map that's built on paper mache, lots of wall bank capabilities here. So let's see if we are going to have AA Fearless create some adjustments, maybe get a secondary sniper on their team just to provide them a little bit more support once they're down to the wire games. Right now, it's also going to be Disrupt's first game of the day, so they better come in here locked in and not get nervous, because they're going to have the full advantage here as they're just facing a team that just recently lost up against a Thanatos at the upper bracket.
I mean, I know exactly how this Ravages would think here for the side of AA Fearless. They're pretty confident, so let us see how they're going to be able to perform here on this first map in firing range. Callie, I'm all excited for this. I know for a fact everyone is pretty excited as well. So Callie, let's get it on.
All right, let's see how what's going to happen here in the first game that we're going to have for this loser round number 3 at the lower bracket. Seems like our first push is going to be a B slam. You're going to get a lot of people just trying to push this back of the firing range, but you're going to be able to check every corner here. Oh, wow. 3 Ps go down there early for Disrupt, so that's going to be huge for them now, down to a 1v1.
Yeah, a 1v1 situation here. All going to come down to J Plays and Ruzia here. Rusi to clutch it up now. J Plays has a sniper. Rusi as well. And it's going to be a battle here with the scopes. Bomb's going to get dropped here towards small room. Rusi is not going to be rushing here at all. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity. Holding that angle down. And J Plays just walk into the crosshair. And that is going to be a first round served here for Disrupt.
And that's just how you want to try to play that B-side push, right? Just play someone on that off angle. Find at least 1 or 2 kills there to just try to put yourself in an advantage to help your teammate just be able to locate as fast as possible to the nearest bomb site that you're going to get attacked right now. AF going in for the push once again at the B site all the way through. Zach is going to have to be able to anticipate at least 1 player here. Here's that gunshot that does not convert at elimination. It's a 3v4, and AF has got the full numbers advantage, but not any longer as you get Geo able to tie it up.
Never you get to see a slide shot off that MD42, but you have served that perfectly. Now it's going to be Geo and Reese here. Clutch it up once more. Has been in this situation, but fortunately for the side of Rusi, we'll have Geo for a moment, but he's going to get taken down. J-Blaze finds a shutdown. Now, a clutch situation here. 1v3 on the steel house. 1 minute and 10 seconds here to make the decision for the side of AA Fearless. But unfortunately for the side of Rusi, and scoped at the wrong time. This should be a breakthrough here to get the bomb planted.
You just put that bomb down, put that more pressure for Rusi to try to play for that retake. Now the cut down is going to be just 45 seconds to try to clutch this thing up. On a 1v3, we saw a lot of clutches here earlier on our match 1. Rusi does not really get that info on that site. Now maybe try to make an angle work on the tires. There's going to be one guy trying to pick that, and that's going to be Nexter. A white pick is not really what you want there. And Rusi there for the punish. Now it's going to be 20 seconds. It's all about finding the right reads here. Making all this noise. Now it's going to be heard. The spray down going to be working for J-Place with that Fennec to take him down. Now it's going to be equal. 1-1.
Yeah, good responding here for the side of AF Fearless. I mean, 2 in a row on the P-bomb side. If I was them, maybe try to switch things up. But first out of Disrupt, nothing really has to be changed. All just got to work on the gunfights, especially on the breakthrough for that very round. But looking like AF Fearless, they want to go for the same old play. B-strike we got.
Wow, okay. This is something that you don't really see often, right? In the first 3 rounds, you're going to get the same plays done time and time again. They're just trying to break this guy's will. But no, they get absolutely denied by Dan, who finds that 2 Ps right away. The B site has not been working. Try another site.
Rush B? No way. Come on, AF Fearless, you have more in your bag. And looking like this time they want to call for a default here, perhaps. Just going to be allocating players here for Wooden. One player push up as well here towards that A.
Oh, man. Okay, so it seems like it's going to be 5v5 still remaining. It's just going to be a very slow game here. And it is just going to be a different approach to what we just saw for AF Fearless in the first 3 rounds, where they're just trying to play on only one angle, Warden.
Disrupt here. Just going to be playing steadily still. Passive run here for a set of AF Fearless as well. Come again. Almost like 40 seconds invested in towards this round and no breakthrough whatsoever. And it's just all going to come down to AF Fearless to try to make a push. And they do find one pushed up now towards trailers. Free breakthrough for them. That is only going to be Geo here holding things down on Americans with a sniper. And the rest of the players from the set of AF Fearless, they are running themselves into the A bomb site.
Oh, they're just trying to slam this. They got mid-map presence with number 1 in yellow. Next, they're holding down trailer. Now they put that bomb down. They got everything pretty much covered up here. It's just all about winning your gunfights at this point. Gotta perform very well. U-Hop gets the MG42 kill onto Dan, and Kenesu extends out to take the guy on the barrels. So now you're up with a 1 life lead. Just gotta do better on this next few waves.
Geo, Rusi, Chang gonna be all alone here. Geo's gonna go down. Rusi now all alone once more to clutch it up. Unfortunately, always in this situation, it's not gonna last you quite a lot. And that is going to be AF Fearless now here, taking a round back. Come on again, Cali. It's just all going to come down to them changing their bag, because you can't just do the same strategy over and over again, because we got to see the Disrupt already having such a good respawn, and if ever they get the call on what the opposition will do.
It was just I'm just super confused on what happened there for Disrupt. They were just attacking on one front. That's through barrels and just Americans, right? They could have sent someone down to play the Woodhouse to maybe get a multi-angle push there. Now you're going to have a player from AF Fearless that's going to be Kenesu just lurking, pushing through 10. No one's going to be able to even hurt him. So now it's going to be Rusi going down. One more play to take down on the tires. Fails to convert that, but he's done a lot of opportunity for his teammate to push the B site.
This B bomb site is just not looking to be the answer here for the set of AF Fearless. Trades after trades coming in. Zach pushing up here, should be able to cut off one player, or he's going to try to wrap around. The timing is spot on. J-Plays tries to go for the flank, but unfortunately a bit too late for him to save his teammate. Zach holding it down with an R9. Finds one. Doss is there for the trade. Now it's going to be a 1v1 here once more on this B site. We've seen this before. We'll see it once more. The last time it was Disrupt winning it down, all because of Rusi. Now spotlight here for Geo. Doss here for the side of AF Fearless. He gets a few tagged in. Not enough to get the kill. Plenty of time to change something up.
Okay, so now he dropped in a tactical there. So that's going to be a useful bait for him to just maybe try to stall time. He's going to try to wrap around the A site, while your boy Geo is just going to be holding at the auto repair shop. So that's going to be enough opportunity. He's got the bomb. He's able to take this. So now you're going to try to open it freely, maybe in Americans actually. So it's all up to you now. Where do you want to hide here? After looking at that post plant seems like he's gonna have to try to play the long A route, not really hide himself in the trailer. So this is now a game called hide and seek.
Can Geo seek, or can Dawes successfully hide from this? If Geo decides to push up towards long, he might just be able to have a better angle. With a sniper in hand, type 19 for Dawes should be an advantage here for him. Tries to check out. He doesn't know where he is. Dawes finds the sound cue, and he finds the perfect hiding spot. And Seekers will take the L for this one, Callie. Finally, we get to see AF Fearless here takes the lead.
I mean, looking at the bomb plant that was dropped there, you would think that the guy was holding down Americans. And that's where initially the pick coming in from the defender. Immediately did not check any information on that. So why not check the red showers? Did not see that guy. Was just trying to make a big brain play work, right? Just holding down the window on that angle that he has on the day side. First blood now gonna go to J Place. They got someone extending trailers, so they're able to find a bit of a clear out on the area. There's just only one guy holding it though. That's Rusi with that sniper just holding down long A.
Could be a big flank as well here for Chang if ever the timing is right. Rusi here holding this front line down with a sniper, missing the first shot. Player from the barrel side that is going to be down with an MG42. A bit of an isolation here from the back here coming in. That is going to be Chang finding one tagged up. That is going to be J Plays. U-Hub though finds one. J Plays as well. Chang, Dan, all alone. Going to try to clutch it up, but J Plays is truly making the plays. And he finds a triple to wrap it off here on the 6th round.
That was just kind of a very bad retake attempt for Disrupt. Once the bomb was just kind of open on the A site, their players was just kind of playing a 1v1. One was trying to attack through Americans, one was playing the flank. So there was not really much of a coordinated attack happening in there. They were just busy trying to win their fights. And AFR was able to take care of that. Now they're going to try to slam the B site, something that they've had trouble with. J Place makes the opening pick. Yohab drops Chang. That's 2 players down in this back of the firing range. Just one more player to take down, and they got this open up nicely. Zach is trying to make himself buy some time, but he lost that gunfight in just a matter of seconds. The game, the round just ends.
Yeah, I mean, this is the momentum that AF Fearless has been asking for. Confident in regards to gunfights, executions, name it whatever you want. AF Fearless, they're bagging it down right now, and it's Disrupt here left in a question mark. What can they do to stop the heat?
They are going to be smoking that pin. Maybe just to try to put their player number 2 in yellow and Kenneth to enter the A site there if you're AF Fearless. So now you got some mid-map presence. You should be able to cut down the player holding down the truck, entering that wood house, and they get that info right away. Niexter just got taken down with that, just takes down Dan. So now it's a 4v5. They can make that push on the A site, only having to worry about number 3 in blue. That's going to be Rusi holding down the Americans.
Should be enough, but unfortunately, the God Nade connects for Kinetsu. And they decide to make a push here. Zach's gonna be coming from barrels out in the open. Easy shots for AF Fearless. And now it's gonna be Chang getting taken down as well.
Wow.
AF Fearless, take a look at this. Comparing it to how it went down up against the Tornadoes, completely such a different squad.
I mean, this is more structured. The way they tried to attack that A site.
Yes, sir.
They broke down mid-map. Then they added that need to take down Rusi on the Americans just to make it easier for them to enter the long A. Now they're going to try to slam the B side here once again. J Place with a great play on this first blood. It's going to be huge. If you are Disrupt, you lost the few rounds that you're playing here so far, but you're just getting shredded to pieces by AF. Dan with the 3 Ps. That might just absolutely seal it, but no. U-Hub finds a huge one. Takes down Zach. Now it's a 1v1. Rusi up against U-Hub.
If you are Rusi, you don't want to waste that spotlight that was granted by Dan. Massive tree spree for him. And now it's going to be U-Hub here, diverting the attention towards a bomb site. He wants to make a massive wrap here. And I think he gets the call as well that Rusi is going to be on the B side. I don't know if this is a good play. It's just all going to come down to the timing here, Callie.
I mean, looking at this, U-Hub's got an MG42, so this shouldn't be a problem. But if Rusi finds the right read here, that might just be a game said and done, right?
No way.
The timing is just unreal. They're just walking. About to exchange hands. Oh, Rusi! We have heard him, and now it's going to be the 1v1. Who wins it? It's U-Hub.
So close.
With that timing, with the dance, that was a slide plus a prone to get that 7-round win for AF Fearless.
So close there. I thought he already spotted him out all the way from triple, but Didn't happen, but fortunately, quick respondent on that MG42 will be able to get the shutdown. And then we move over here to the 10th round with Jay Plays opening it up now with a God nade.
Beautiful there for Dan. I feel like he's the Iceman here for Disrupt, just making so much kills work to favor his way. You see him always end up with at least a double kill or a triple kill, even better, when they're able to win those holes. As the early attack happened there for AF Fearless, now you're going to have some nades, some torpedo system set up for the A site. It's probably going to look like an A site attack. Zach is going to have that information from his player, Rusi, that's going to try to host down the A site. So that should be a bomb plant there for them. And if you're AF Fearless, you're going to have to make your rotations. Now you got an opportunity to take this in 3 fronts. All about conversions here and all about being patient.
Oh, Doss finding the kill, no trades whatsoever. He decides to go for a peek out, finds Dan, but Dan beats him right to it. Chang in the feed, finds Jay Plays. Next turn now going to be all alone in a 1v3 situation, but he decides to peek out confidently. He finds one, going to go for the challenge. He finds another one, drops it down to a 1v1 up against Chang. He spots him down, but Chang finds the angle to shut him down. So close, but yet so far.
And you see the numbers advantage that Disrupt had when they plant that bomb. It was a 3v4 post-plant retake for AF Fearless. And that was just played perfectly right there for Chang. Was not afraid of taking the gunfight head on. Immediately challenged Niexter to eventually give them a round win. For the past few rounds, haven't been able to really win anything. They kept it close but could not really close it. But that round was huge to not give any more of that momentum to carry over towards the side of Fearless. But here this time, Jay Place finds the first blood, takes down Chang.
Always getting the first bloods, and now followed up now with Kinesu here, pushing up extensively here towards red. He finds a double. Gio Reese here finds themselves out in the round. Zach, Dan, all alone. They hold that angle down, using that over-aggression will work for once, but not for twice, and the pinch comes in. Jay Plays, finds an opener, and will be able to find the end as well.
Nice gameplay. It all starts with Jay Plays to take that guy down from long B. Then they send down Kenesu to play top red. I mean, there's the showers on this bomb site at the A site. Then once they immediately got the B and the A site handled, they let their players from mid just get the attack and just showered them with a lot of love. And that right there, just the 8th round win. Now we're on the defense once again here for AF Fearless, and they got the first blood once again with Jay Plays taking down Zach.
Oh, Jay Plays the first blood Reaper for sure. Back it up now with Nectar inside of the bomb site, but the rest of his teammates will go down. He tries to go for the wrap. He finds one, but the punch down from Rusi comes in. And last final player remaining, Kinesu here, last here for him. Can he find a clutch? Very doable. 1v2 situation. Gio and Chang on the other side, looking like they want to settle on that A bomb site instead.
An opportunity for them to fully optimize the numbers game to their advantage. The B side is just kind of very scary when it comes to playing these close range gunfights, right? So you do have 2 players. At least you should be able to find yourself with an even better spot to defend this in multiple fronts. Maybe utilize something in between the long and that medium range combat to be able to anticipate the push coming in from Kenesu. And the best part about this is that Gio as well as Chang will position themselves on trailer side. So Kenesu's only got one way for them to be able to get that pick down, and that's if he does make that push on the trailer side. So it's going to have it rough here as he pushes on this A side with only 25 seconds left. He's going to be guessing where these players will be at.
Yeah, it's going to be tough here for Kinesu. 18 seconds left on the clock. Looking like he wants to make a push here on this A bomb site from long. Crossfire set it up here.
No chance.
Chang, Gio. No way that he can be able to pull this one off, and Gio is going to be more than enough to shut it down. Disrupting that momentum that AF Fearless has been building up now, coming from like the last few rounds. And we see a standout here from them. Can we see them recover from this mess that they're in? Let's come and find out.
That's a very calm round there for Disrupt. They knew that they had the numbers, so they decided to make it even better for them to increase their odds of winning. Right now, it's going to be an A slam. Niexter and crew now will be able to make their rotations through mid. That's going to be a huge flank here for Niexter. They're going to be able to clear it out. It's all down to the last 2 players.
Kinesu!
Drop, and Gio's the last guy.
Kinesu!
With the 4-piece! Just like that, using the smoke to his advantage, gives the team the round win, as well as game point on map number 1.
Kinesu, the silent killer, moved in, slithered in so quickly. couldn't even catch a glimpse of it. And now on this round, everything's just working so well here for the side of AF Fearless. Look at this, aggressively pushing up. Are they playing with their food too much? I don't exactly know, but I can't blame them as well. If you're up by what, like 5 rounds here, Callie, you can afford to drop buddies like that.
Okay, so now for Kenisu, gonna have to pick this a close range specialist. And Disrupt has felt that damage for so long in this game. Now they made an opening pick on the B site. Kenisu's gonna have to be able to make this play on this long range with that Fennec, and he does convert that kill up against Rusi. So one key sniper out of the way for Disrupt.
Oh no, Gio misses a shot, and that's gonna be Kenisu punishing him down. Last alone on top of Wooden is gonna be Dan. K plays. Dogs, can they deny? Absolutely, yes. And they send them straight to the next round. Only took them 14 rounds in total, Callie.
Yeah, very impressive there for Fearless, and a little bit more tighter on their gun selections, as well as Kenisu popping up. I think that was the biggest difference here. We did not see a lot of that happening on our match number 1 with them facing up against a Thanatos. Right now, that's just a serious. The Fennec was just working very well. He was able to find the nooks and crannies on the map. He was just being a rogue on it, right? Just finding these eliminations, going silent, and just lurking every time again. And I think that last round, able to top that off, right? I think that huge 2 kills on the Woodhouse just utilize that gameplay to its full extent, and that will conclude our map number 1. We're heading into map number 2 with a 1-0 lead now for your boys from AF Fearless, who's looking to try to put themselves in a position to go for a rematch up against a Thanatos.
You know, AF Fearless played so well that they made my hair all messy here, Callie. I mean, come on, man. AF Fearless, I don't know what you guys are doing right now, but if ever you guys are able to secure this map number 2, or maybe close out the series here, I want to see this type of AF Fearless up against E8, and that is once more. I know you guys have what it takes. I know there's a lot more in their bag, but let's see. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's just going to be Disrupt here, absolutely disrupting the narrative and taking this map 2 away from them.
I gotta agree with you. Honestly, for Disrupt, Dan was doing well, man. He was scoring multiple kills. Now you just need someone from the team to be that secondary consistent scorer for you. It could be Zach, or it could be Gio, which is your main sniper. And you're gonna need that kind of dominance here once you're playing in this Tunisia map, where you're going to find these attacks if you're trying to open the map on the attack side, either through the A connectors as well as the long B. So it's just all about finding your snipers to work here as we move into map number 2. Tunisia is going to be a great sniper map, so you need to see these players kick it off with their scope and just let this SMG players do their easy job when it comes to pushing the map once they got the initial support from their scope.
You know, I got my hopes high here for the side of Disrupt. They showed great potential here. All it's going to come down to how well they can respond back with certain situations. Those retakes has to improve. Those defensive formats has to improve here. And maybe till then, they could finally find the means to strike the perfect spot up against AF Fearless as we start things off here on this first round. Looking like they want to go for a heavy mid push here, Callie.
I think got the smokes done on the A site, so that's going to cover their tracks. They immediately get the hard check on every couple of spots that will be utilized here by the SMG players on the defensive side, but they find nobody. Little did they know that the push will be coming in from the back. That's going to be a 4-man stack, and this is going to be Fearless. Gonna have to get ready on this slam on the flank.
First time that I've seen this play, and I'm not sure if it's going to work out, but they do find an opener. Nexter's going to go down. Kinesu as well. Jay plays, though, finds a double on the feed. And now the numbers here are all equalized, but looking like it is going to be AF Fearless doubling it down. Gio all alone questioning what happened to our play, what happened to my teammates, and he has to make a push quickly. Time is drained down. Should be the first round already for the side of AF Fearless, but hey, Gio wants to take kills before the round ends. Can he go for another slide out? Isolates one. U-Hub shuts it down. AF Fearless, though, responding back with a better force.
And a nice clear out there for Fearless, but honestly, that Disrupt rotation was going to be a great angle for them to change things up. I feel like they had a great winning opportunity to attack from the back, but the player from Connectors just wasn't really able to secure the flank there for them to make it a multi-angle push. That guy was taken down by Kenisu, so now you're gonna try to make this a default defense. You're gonna get slammed here by Nexter with that Fennec, with Kenisu just roaming around the map with help of that smoke. Nexter finds a double DOS there to take down Dan, and that's gonna be quick, easy trades in favor for Fearless.
Rusi and Chang is going to be all alone out here for the side of Disrupt. Come again, not doubting the players. they can absolutely take this one away. But it all is going to come down to a precise, coordinative push here. Looking like they want to put one player here. That is going to be Rusi here, pushing up towards spawn with a sniper in hand. Uhub is going to go for the suppressing fire. Slides in. Chang finds one. The trade comes in as well for Uhab. And they know exactly where Rusi is at. It's going to be a tough call, tough shot. But Uhab finds a double to shut it down. AF Fearless, we go.
I mean, that's just a lot better attack on the A side, right? They just been able to really do a lot of opportunity there just by stacking their numbers. Disrupt has to do a lot better in putting down Tropa systems because honestly, those smokes has just been covering down the tracks of Kenesu, and that's the reason how they were really able to earn their way into the shadows with ease. Now it's going to be a different approach here for Fearless. As they're on the attack, they are likely trying to go for a B side hit this time. And the great part about this, if you're Disrupt, you got 2 players in there at least. And Chang is able to take down Kenesu from top 1. And that will be you with an early 5v4 advantage here. Gonna take care of that. And have to convert this defense on the B side.
Oh, Dan, beautiful kill. Onto one. DOS out. You have as well. Next year is there for the trade. He will be able to find a double there. But come again, not gonna be enough to find an equalizer. It is still gonna be the numbers advantage here for the side of Disrupt. Bomb, not going to get planted, not just yet. They're just waiting for the initiative coming from Disrupt here. Still a minute to play for. They can call back, just need to challenge Chang there from the flank. And only till then, he might just be able to open a lot more windows.
This is a 3-lane post-plant retake that Disrupt has currently. Number 4 in Chang on the ice cream truck. You got number 2 in Rusi on the mid doors. But 1 foot layer falls down. And next, they should be able to get a closeout here on Rusi. That's going to be a sniper as SMG, and it's obviously the SMG that will win that gunfight. All down to Chang to absolutely clutch this. Going to have his information checked already. Bomb is about to be planted. That's going to be 45 seconds for you to try to play this, so you gotta have to take your time. That's going to be more than enough for you to be able to make that read to find the first player. Now you're going to have to worry about the guy on the mid-range.
Okay.
It's going to be Niexter with a KN-44 in hand, but you cannot really clutch it. Niexter gets the elimination, and that's an early 3-0 start for AF Fearless.
I thought that we were about to see like a Sebio moment there. Again, something about AF Fearless is that they can win rounds convincingly. But at the end, there might just be times where their crossfires isn't really the best. But fortunately for them, they were able to close it out now. They take this drastic lead of 3-0.
Now, Zach is going to have to earn his way up here. It's going to be tough because you got no information from the smoke, but you do win a gunfight. Slides in one more time, but the double child there just working for AF Fearless. It's all down to Gio and Rusi to make this work. DOS will now look into the connectors. Gio has got the Tundra, should be able to look down on the shadows, and that's going to be quick, easy kill for him. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Just have to wait for his teammate to make a play. That will be Rusi coming in from the boxes, taking down Uhab. Now it's going to be a 2v2 with them just trying to make this attack. This is a 1v1 fight, and DOS able to win that. It's all down to J-Place to get that information. DOS there for the slide chow, but Rusi wins there with the LCAR-9. 20 seconds to play with, and J-Place trying to take the hit.
Yeah!
Even that is canceled down by the LCAR-9. Rusi with the 2 Ps gets the defusal and gives Disrupt their first round win.
Okay, something about Rusi is that on firing range, didn't really have a lot of kills, but was able to clutch that first round. This time around, only having 3 kills, not going to be the highest killing game, not just yet though, but that is going to be a big setback here that they will be able to offer here for the side of Disrupt. Now, can they leech off that from that momentum? Or can AF Fearless find something better here? Moving over now to the 5th round. Looking like they want to go for this B-bomb side.
All right, now this is going to be very, very slow push. You got a 2-1-2 split here being utilized by Disrupt. So they got Rusi just playing a very aggressive angle on the A connectors, while you got Dan, the man, with the Type 19 on the B side.
Dan getting 1 player tagged up here, but that is going to be precious information here for them to hold on to kind of get the speculation as well that it is going to be this B-bomb set. They do want to go for a push here. AF Fearless DOS finding Dan out already. Next, you're cooking up the nade here, throws it to the direction of Dan. But looking like they're not going to be able to find anything away from that. But on the tunnel side, Rusi finds a trade off from Chang. And they're going to be able to put the numbers down just a little bit, but it's not going to be enough at all. Only until now, where Kines is going to go down as well. Bomb is going to get planted here. Now it's going to be a 3v2 situation as Gio finds Uhub. Zach, eager to make the push, finds next year down. And it's all going to come down here to J-Place to clutch it up. Captain himself won't be able to do much and it's going to be another round here for the side of Disrupt.
Yeah, Rusi made a big play there, just securing that mid-map presence for Disrupt to win that retake right there. He was able to find 2 kills there at least with that Fennec, that scintillant attack that was just made there. Definitely proved to be a great one to help this team work their way up and just overcome the numbers advantage that AF Fearless had on that last round. So you're looking pretty good. Able to stabilize. The defense looking pretty strong when you got Rusi playing that Fennec over a sniper. Now he's going to play a very aggressive angle here, but even despite that off angle, Kenesu was just kind of expecting that. Nice reaction from him. Makes this a 5v4.
Yeah, beautiful shot off that R9 with an opener right here. This should be a commitment now here on his A bomb site. Just wait for the utils to come in. Connectors already smoke. One player here is going to be Zach here trying to hold it down, but gets the shutdown. And now 3 players remaining here for the set of Disrupt. AF Fearless here is just going to be going for the hunt. They are treating like Disrupt has a bounty on their head. They don't want to stop at all. They zone out the bomb site, but Chang on the feed finds a double here, and all of a sudden the ties switched around. It's now going to be Disrupt here having the odds. They got the numbers on their name, and they get a turnaround shot. Chang makes the play. They get the break. They get the retake. Bombs defuse. All rounds here, all equal.
It's a 1v1 matchup right there. There was no team play there for Disrupt. And that's, I believe, should be the way to go if you want to be able to play that post plant up against AF Fearless moving forward, right? Just kind of put them in a spot where they can play for those trades. It absolutely worked to their advantage. They played to their winning ways, and AF Fearless really throwed that round. Dan, on this round, gets the first blood up against J-Plays. That's going to be quick 4v5 advantage in favor of Disrupt on this one, as they look to try to heavily defend all 3 fronts. They're just waiting for AF to make any move, then they can make that rotation from number 5 in blue and Dan to head over towards A or B perhaps.
I want to see Disrupt take this one away, punish AF Fearless for their tactlessness. But hey, Geo here, now, pushing up, could be at this B bomb side push. Geo holding this top side down. There's going to be plenty of opportunities here. Can he find a connection? U-Hub wins the gunfight with a KN-44. Talk about the precision right there, but the job's not over. Chang finds Kinesu. Now going to be a 3v2 situation. Dan finds one. The nade connect. All equal here, but Disrupt wants to take this one away. And finally, they take the lead for their side.
Only losing 1 player is the most impressive part about that retake for Disrupt. And it was just really a constant assault on all fronts. And there was no call-outs there for Fearless, honestly. We could not really see them able to play for those nice trades. The only kill that they got was through a nade. And now it's just the defense just sucking in the veins of the players from AF Fearless, right?
It's crazy to see how Disrupt all of a sudden they take the sides of that advantage. And now it's going to be AF Fearless here questioning what can they do? What can we put up to take the momentum away? AF Fearless shaking, biting their nails, hesitant to make a push here on this A bomb site. They don't want to lose another chance here, but unfortunately for them, Rusi makes a good cut, finding one. J-Plays already out, crucial player gone. Nexter is there for the trade, but will it be enough for them to get the break? Looking like it won't be the case as Chang finds the flank. Geo finds the shutdown. Disrupt takes the double round lead.
Yeah, even despite the tactical utilities being invested just to cover down the connectors as well as the A bomb site there for AF Fearless, Disrupt just read that one like a book. Those close range gunfights is definitely working for them. It started with Rusi taking down J-Plays, which was the sniper. And once they had to deal with that, they just played their winning ways. They are the better close-range combat team, and right now, going to be a slam through mid.
Oh, they mad.
And Nexter taking down 2 players early. They got the B side open up pretty nicely, but they gotta still take care of Geo. Just holding down top red. The push comes to shove, and Nexter is gonna get down to the ground, but Ken is there for the elimination. Makes this an early 2v4 in an early plan happening. Gonna be all eyes on Rusi on his angle. A lot of pressure on him. 37 seconds left.
They mad, they hungry. They want to put a stop in regards to the momentum that Disrupt is putting up. Rusi's gonna swing out, can't spot J-Plays from the back. And that is gonna be AF Fearless now here, taking the last and final round before we switch the sides. Now, this is where I like to see AF Fearless. Their defense has been phenomenal, especially up against AA Thanatos. So let us see if they can serve the same type of flavor up against Disrupt.
Oh, look at this fight right here. We were expecting more of a defensive approach on the mid-map for Disrupt, but they're letting that one be taken over by AF Fearless right now. They're going to try to focus on just attacking at the A site here. A little bit more space is being done here better for AF Fearless at the moment with number 2 in blue. I mean, number 2 in yellow and Kenneth just holding that for Fearless. On the first 30 seconds, there's really not a lot of fights here that we're seeing, but utilities were thrown around the map, and you can see now it's going to be Rusi trying to spray it down.
Wow!
But unfortunately, the Fennec does not have enough range. The MG42 will have total advantage on that gunfight.
It's a problem with an MG42. Even if you don't get the first initial strike, the rest may connect and we'll be able to get the kill. And he's still going to be holding this mid-map down, but unfortunate for you, sir. No covers, no chance whatsoever. Now, Disrupt has the numbers here. All they gotta find the means to do now is look for that perfect opportunity. And looking like they want to divert themselves here on this B bomb site, which is there is only gonna be one player here holding this one down. All gonna come down to Nexter.
Yo, man, he's gonna have to play a 1-for-2 trade here, but he cannot really get that for the team, so it's gonna be a tough 3v2 retake that they're gonna have to pull once the bomb gets planted. The best part about this, if you're Disrupt, you don't have any sniper on the other team that you have to worry about outside of J Place. So just gonna have to take him down, and it's gonna be easier for you to win his fight. Chang cannot really
Crazy
that J Place with that snap, and DOS has to high ground to make that break work, and that's gonna tie it up. Nice adjustments for Fearless. They're gonna get that defusal done, and just one front they attack through the back, and now they manage to tie the game.
Now, Disrupt gotta work on that retake formation. They just can't afford to let that one slide just like that. I mean, they could have went for a better angle for that bomb plan, and until then, maybe they could have played for like what, main or top, but it didn't really happen. AF Release was just able to walk through it and was able to get the retake here for this very round. Moving over now, looking like this is gonna be much more of a heavy slam here on this B bomb site here, Callie.
Number 2 in yellow, just trying to make the distraction work on connectors, but the push really is intended to be at the B site. But the problem here is that Geo is all the way to the A side, so there's no one really able to pick, honestly, for this drop if they do want to be able to get that pick on the B side. Now there's going to be some trades happening here. Dan takes down U-Hub, J Place takes down Dan on that mid-map, so that first blood is going to be traded. Not going to matter at all here as we get a tie game, but Kanasu, all the way from the back, should just be able to take down Geo right here with a nice flank, and there he goes. He waves goodbye to the round.
Bye-bye to you, sir. Now, Kanesu here wants to put up a spotlight as well, but Chang finds the better isolation. J-Place captain finds Zach. Rusi, Chang here all alone now as J-Place finds a double. Get him heated up. We'll be able to convert. Now it's going to be Chang here, having the most skills for the squad of Disrupt. Can he find the clutch? The question has to meet Dawes with his Type 19. Not going to be a problem at all, and with that win being said, it is now going to be them taking the lead back to their side.
Huge play there, honestly, for DOS to get that elimination right there, just to try to prevent that to happen to a 1v2 situation. So now they find themselves to be able to stabilize on the defensive side, and the first block has really been able to favor them. But now, push comes to shove here once again. That's going to be a B slam. 3-2 split. That's going to be 2 players only for AF Fearless. They're utilizing that smoke to throw over their tracks, and Nexter with the 2Ps just sprays it, and now one more to that kill on the Geo, and there we have him. Nexter is making the play all single-handedly, all down to a 1v4. Dan the man versus DOS. That swing on by for U-Hub worked, and now they got themselves a 2-round lead.
How was it Nexter was able to pull that off? Really? Callie, no trades right there for Disrupt. And that just completely dismantled their push right there, man. Fundamental mistake. That's going to be buying them down 2 rounds.
Huge shots, honestly, there for Nexter. He's the guy that struggled up against Thanatos earlier, so having him get involved is in the right time just to try to prepare for the grand finals up against Thanatos, but this game's still far from over. Disrupt can still make a bounce back here. Just need to win the next 2 rounds to tie it up. Cannot afford to let any more rounds be taken by Fearless moving forward, as it will be difficult for you to try to earn your way back once it's just too late, and Fearless has built up quite a huge lead. Now it seems like it's going to be a B-side hit here. But there's only going to be 2 players there. Look at number 4 in yellow. He's going to make his wrap around the back.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to make this push? Pushing up now. Kinesu finds one here. Off to go. Zach finds Kinesu out. Now going to be the rest of the players here. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. Still a commitment here on this B bomb side. Zach might just be able to lead the push here. Possibly. But Yuhab connects with a God nade. Trading up now. Looking to get the trade. Next inside the side will get taken away. But the numbers here so much more for the side of AF Fearless. Jay plays. DOS up against Chang. Tagged up now. They could go for the pinch and shut it down now. But looking like they want to hold it down still. But DOS will be able to get the interception as well. And that is going to be the 8th round here for the side of AF Fearless.
And you know what? One thing that really boggles me here, despite only having 1 sniper in J place, the team is pretty much doing very well with their AR. Nexter, I mean, he's pretty much one of the playmakers here with that SMG, but DOS, as well as Yuhab, is really able to keep up the presence on this mid-range that just allowed them to get this last 3 rounds consecutively. So the push now coming in for Disrupt through mid-map. They're going to try to hit this one whenever there will be a gunfight. Seems like the mid doors is where they're going to try to take that hit. And that's going to be the first blood in favor for Chang as he takes down Nexter. Zach there for the follow-up. Now they got full control on the B site. They check every corner now. They can plant that bomb. Work their way up on a 4v3 post-plant retake.
Now it's going to be Disrupt here, fully revitalized off the situation. Chang here hiding like a plant. Come on, man. Not really the best position right there, but close to get the kill. Jay plays in the process, finds Rusi out. And come again, this has been the situation where AF Fearless has been pretty stellar with. Retake situation, not a problem for them. Zach here, all alone from the flank. Jay plays gets the kill. And AF Fearless here in a glimpse of a moment. Now on match point.
I mean, the post-plant defense setup there was just kind of lacking for Disrupt. They were not really expecting the players to push that early. But, you know, instead of just overextending through mid doors and just attacking the enemy through their base, they should have been able to just really put a setup on top red where you're just kind of waiting them in the doorway to enter. Then you can just go in for the interception. But no, they kind of get too greedy with the kills. They think that they have the best chances. They got the numbers, but they didn't really pan out the way they wanted it to be. So now they got to pay the price for it with AF now already having themselves game point.
Last and final stand for them, but Chang doubles it up. Rusi finds one as well. You have to get the kill on towards Rusi, but should be enough for them to soften the defense up here to get a breakthrough on this B bomb site. You have all alone. Disrupt now here on the verge of extending the game even more. They know exactly where he is. Bomb's gonna get planted, looking like we get to see Disrupt once more.
Nice shots right there for Disrupt. They just tried to even things up here. Finally, they thought about that A-slam, which has been, you know, something that they could have taken so much on the earlier rounds, but they finally figured it out. Just only gonna have to deal with Yuhab here on a 1v4 situation. Nice angle here for Chang. Should be able to get that information from his teammates. Should be able to hear that gun sound, but he's taking his time. He does not extend out, respecting Yuhab on this gunfight, just letting his teammates just buy the time. And you already know there's only 4 seconds left, and this might just end with an elimination, but they also have that time running out. Win-win situation for Disrupt on that round. Let's see if that turns into a momentum shifter.
Can we see an overtime? Callie, are you ready to see an overtime? I think I'm well ready to see an overtime.
Yeah, I want to, but they gotta prove it in this next round first.
Yep, definitely. Gotta prove themselves worthy here, Callie. Let's see if this push here towards mid will be the right choice. They meet DOS already on connector. Chang finds the kill. AF Fearless here, struggling to put the numbers here on towards the mid-map, but Nexter bounces back, finds one. Could have been a trade, but won't be able to find a connection here. Yuhab all alone on top, will be able to find one. Nexter's there for the trade. Trade after trades we go. But AF Fearless here finds an equalizer. They will be able to get a double kill here for Jay Plays. Zach now from the flank will get denied. Bombs planted, but unfortunately no players to back it up. And it's going to be AF Fearless shutting Disrupt down here on this game too. We get to see them book their tickets back to the finals.
Wow, that's just a nice retake there to cover it up. So that's one of the winning ways for now moving forward as they win this matchup against Disrupt. Another sweep that will be handed on the Philippine region. A nice gameplay for Fearless, but also a lot of upside. If you take a look at it this way for Disrupt, they were winning their gunfights up close. They have so much potential. It's just that the mappings on where they position on the map once the bomb gets planted is where they do need to try to fix in order for them to have a better success rate in terms of defending the bomb sites. Because if you're allowing Fearless to attack and just roam around freely, it's not gonna really help the case of Few just winding down the time and just winning through eliminations, where instead of just going in for the engage, you just have to wait them in this optimal spots, those power positions in the sites that just allows you to have a bigger chance at finding that elimination, Warden.
Yeah, I do gotta agree with you on that note right there, Callie. I mean, you know, in regards to Disrupt, they do have no problems at all in regards to like holding down a bomb site, at least no getting a breakthrough. But in regards to like playing that post-plan defense is really where they struggled, and they lost so much crucial rounds, all because of that element or factor. Disrupt, if you guys are hearing this, mad potential for you guys. Better not give up on your journey here on this competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile, because really, you guys have what it takes.
Yeah, just gotta have to continue doing it that way. Right now, it's just going to be, you know, earning your reps up once again. For Disrupt, you do have an opportunity to showcase your gunplay here, and you did earn your way to the live broadcast, where a lot of other teams really didn't have a chance to do, Warden. So that's going to be a huge plus for them. Just continue that grind, and maybe enough, you know, you get to see yourself there one day at the grandest of stage. Now, I think we're only down to our last two players, last two teams there. That's going to be A-Thanatos up against AF Fearless. And you already know, Warden, that's going to be a rematch. The last time these two met was just a little bit earlier today, where it was a 2-0 victory, where that to go down to a 1 overtime match and a very close game at the firing range map. So you're just going to be expecting the same kind of thing happening here, but a little bit more with an added twist on it, with AF Fearless getting themselves an opportunity to find the adjustments from Nexter, who was struggling on their first match today. He was able to score at least 13 kills and higher on the map number 2 in Tunisia. So if you're getting the same kind of performance from him on that Grand Finals, this is going to be a totally different squad that we just saw compared to what they did on our first match.
And they have what it takes. I mean, you know, you got to look at the game earlier. They was down to like 4-1. Then all of a sudden, they were able to find that lead back. But A-Thanatos just completely such a hard team to go up against with. No, I mean, we got to see that AF Fearless played on the defensive side, but constantly we got to see A-Thanatos just pushing up over and over again, and that passive default play that AF Fearless was trying to put up just completely shattered, because they don't really expect that A-Thanatos would be pushing up so extensively, and they just get beaten down one by one.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. And honestly, for Fearless, they just need to be able to play more as a team. Once we're in those late game scenarios, once you're on those post-plant retakes, once you're on those post-plant defense, you should be able to have those small talk, give you those extra bit of details where your teammate needs to look forward upon to find those traits for you. And I think that will be the secret recipe. Not really a secret recipe, but that will be a great way for you to counter the ever relentless assault from A-Thanatos, not just from the long range with their sniper, but from their SMG as well, who has the numbers on you when you matched up with them at the upper bracket semifinals. It's just all about getting ready, because this is your third match of the day. You have played a lot of games. You should be able to have that hot hand. You're properly warmed up. Let's see if they can get it to a match number 3, Warden.
Let's see if this all-confidence A-Thanatos will be able to stop the momentum surging AF Fearless here, guys. Come again, up next, it's the Grand Finals, but before we head straight towards the match, we'll be having a short break. This is Community Gladiators. We'll be right back.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the Grand Finals here at the Community Gladiators 2024 Season 2. We got EA Thanatos booking their rematch up against the one and only AF Fearless, who has played about to be 3 matches here in this Philippines 5v5 search and destroy game of the week. Got best of 3, another one waits us here for today. Enjoy for this matchup. Still going to be the Warley combo. It's Cali down here with Warden, and then do we have to expect on this best of 3 that we got about to come through here?
It's Cardin the Lisai, tandem shit that we have here, Cali. Moving back now to our bracket here. We started things off here with AF Fearless and AA Thanatos, and it was a dominant show there for AA Thanatos. On paper, seems like it, but it was a pretty close match right there. Not really the same thing with AF Fearless to disrupt, as AF Fearless was just able to walk the show right there and book their tickets back on the upper bracket in the Grand Finals.
The best part about this was that the maps that we played between AF Fearless and EA Thanatos was the same map we saw Fearless and Disrupt play on that loser round number 3. So we see a little bit more size there that was done a little bit better there. Kenesu was hitting his shots with the SMG, especially on the firing range map, but also do in fact mention the Exter's performance when they played the Tunisia earlier. As we take a look at our map bans and picks down there below, you can see Fearless banning out Express map, Thanatos banning down Meltdown. So exactly the same map that we're going to be playing, just different in terms of the hierarchy, right? We started map 1 firing range here on this Grand Finals, and we play Tunisia map number 2, and if he has to go down to the long distance, map number 3 slums will be the map to go.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see it. I want to see that slums game 3, Cali, because I've been eager already. I mean, it was basically the same thing as well on that 1v1 run that we had, where I really wanted to see Pine, and we were granted with 2 rounds of Pine. It's the same thing here for slums. I want to see this one play out, so I'm going to be diverting this one to AF Fearless here. No, I want to see them push this one to a game number 3, because if given the chance, AF Thanatos has been pretty flawless all throughout this competition. So this shouldn't be a worry situation here for them.
They just got to turn it up again on the SMG department. They know that they only have 1 sniper in J place. So if their SMGs can really close the distance down and maybe able to take down 1 or 2 players on the site, that's just so huge for them to open things up, to just take control of whatever map control that they're gonna try to get inside of this search and destroy game that we're gonna have, right? Then map number 1, again, going to be firing range. We saw it. It ended up a little bit more of a dominant match when we saw Tanafos go up against AF Fearless earlier. But now you're going to need your SMGs to do your job here for you once again. If you are Fearless, right? Neaxter able to lurk around the map freely. They gotta have that same confidence, but they gotta be very cautious because Pickle as well as Jai, those sniper mains that you got for Tanafos has just been deadly. Jai, Warden, and that has to change. You gotta be able to utilize smokes to be able to cover your tracks and not get picked down early.
Yeah, you all really got to mention Jai here, Callie. I mean, he was able to drop the most kills already on the first map on the first series, so he is that player that you want to watch out for. And, you know, the question here for Set of AF Fearless, how can you dismantle, how can you mitigate the force of Jai? And the question, and the answer there is, it's really just properly using your smokes, not going to be giving any window or panel here for the side of Jai. And maybe till then, they can have a bit more of a convincing push towards any of the bomb sites. But looking like we are now going to be heading straight towards the first map of this Grand Finals, Callie. We're going to be going straight to firing range.
All right, this is going to be, you know, one of the most classic and the oldest map that we got in the pool. Got just heavy smokes is on the mid map, and there's going to be a flank play. They're working for both teams, but Aurora with the 2 Ps, they're going to be able to have at least only one player to deal with, and that's going to be J Plays for AF Fearless. Going to be at the Woodhouse. Information should be there already, but J Plays trying to sustain his life out there. Gonna have to deal with 3 more players, but Sebio from the back gets that kill. And that's a quick first round in favor for Tanafos on this map number 1, firing range.
Yeah, the personality here for Ethan Addis is that you don't really get to call as well on whether they actually are going to be playing defensively or aggressively. And clearly, once they got the first kill, they just decided to push up, dismantle the rest of the force on that A bomb side. And guess what? Easy just like that. They push up, get the final kill, and now they get that first round.
All right, now it's just Aurora trying to get that trailer presence. Now, you don't want to take too long if you're trying to attack this AF Fearless, because the longer you take this, the longer you're going to have it bad, right? It is going to be a potential flank from the jungles just by looking at Mamra's positioning right now. So you want to be able to take care of the push on the B side now, which you do have that information. The Exter now trying to make that push. Now he's going to have some information through mid. Going to take care of the guys through tunnel. Should be able to get that lockdown with that Fennec, but not going to get that kill. Wasted opportunity, but still you have opened up that side patrol now flanked by Mamra.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 situation here. Numbers depleted down here for the set of AF Fearless. And the snipers comes in, cleaning up the mess. Nexter all alive and kicking here. Has been pretty silent, but now he's back for more. Sebio now on the other side. Serving this one down to a 1v1 situation. Bomb's gonna be right there. Sebio looking like he wants to make a big flank here towards mid probably. Has an option as well to push up towards jungle, but looking like he wants to climb this tower up ahead.
Okay, so this is a great adjustment for Sebio, honestly, because there's a high chance that we might see Mummer just try to. I mean, the last player for AF next to just put the bomb down in kind of an open spot where you can have a great sight with that scope right now. So it's going to be a battle of information, and Sebio having the high scout tower, a power position that just grants you so much information on the firing range area, as well as the A site and the mid-map presence, just too good. That's a nice mechanic to allocate into, and that's EA Tanafos with the first 2 round wins.
Yeah, Sebio only has 2 kills, but those 2 kills right there has been enough to really shut the rounds down. But hey, J Plays finding the great opener there, taking away Jai early onto this round. Should have been able to play more passively because Pickle is there for the trade. Now it's gonna be an early 4v4.
Okay, that will be a torpedo system knockdown here by Pickle. That's going to be a great shot up against Kenneth to open up the long A. So now you can get that push up there. And your teammate Bomber just kind of took the shotgun onto Yuha on the B side, and the bomb gets dropped here. Even better. Now you're just kind of trapping this players from Fearless on the mid map right now. You got the bottom lane and the top lane just covered up pretty nicely, and you just gotta let them get that bomb. And as soon as that happens, you can go in for an SR round, attack them in all fronts on this lane that you got at the jungles heading to B.
Yeah, Fearless here just frailing around the map. Mamra holding this angle down. Perfect crossfire there. And now it's just all going to come down to Doster to clutch it up now. 1v4 situation in the wooden house. Once they know for a fact that they have the numbers advantage, E8 and Natus not going to be hesitating at all to make the push and get the shutdown as we kick things off here for this very game, Callie. 3 in a row already for the side of E8 and Natus.
Yeah, even though the first blood was done there by J-Plays, they just couldn't really convert it to a round win. All because of the push that they did on the B side.
Nade!
Another one from Mamra. God Nade to take down 2 players. Makes this an early 5v2 situation on the first 20 seconds. And what a beatdown. Game just ended in 18 seconds. What kind of adjustments did this team do? And how much confidence do they have to just get those eliminations?
Defend the objective.
There is nothing much that AF Fearless can do here, Callie. I mean, everything right from the start to the mid of the part of the round, it's just going to be E8 and Natus here controlling this one now. But AF Fearless, they want to respond back with a better heat, pushing up aggressively here on this A-bomb side. And they do get a breakthrough here. Left alone is just going to be the 3 players here of E8 and Natus. They should play more passively, but at the same time, it's hard to do when E8 and Natus is putting up constant pressure.
Oh, wow. Nice shot for Jai there on the head glitch. But still, numbers game favoring AF Fearless. They can put that bomb down, put that extra pressure, make this just down to a 45-second rotation for EA. But the problem here is that you got still Sebio and Jai, which are capable snipers in this long range that might just be able to beat you down. So just try to put yourself in a position where you can win with your close range gunfights. And that is trailers, where you got a 2-man setup on that, just a crossfire that can just put in the trades whenever you want to. Just time, just clicking, dropping down low. And with Sebio going down, it's all down to Jai to clutch this. And Mumra will be there. I mean, Yexter will be there to get an elimination.
Took them 5 rounds to claim their first, but obviously you can't really start winning not unless you take the first step, and that is exactly where AF Fearless is at right now. They gotta climb 3 more rounds to go for them to find an equalizer, and clearly it's gonna take more than just that. We know for a fact E8 and Natus is such a remarkable team in regards to changing the tides up to ensure that the momentum won't get shifted away.
Oh, okay, nice. A lot of utilities just being thrown around the A side as well as the wood house. Nice pick there for Mumra to take down Keresu, who's the lurker for this team. But they do kind of open up the A site. But that might just be, you know, a structure where this team just really want to be able to get themselves a retake here. So now they're going to be able to push up through barrels. They are going to be sending down their players through Woodhouse. This will be a multi-angle attack. U-Hop going to have to maintain his fight in this position, but Pickle wins it with this scope. What a domino round we just saw there for EA Thanatos. And they continue to build up that round lead. Now up by 4 rounds.
EA Thanatos here, able to stop that bleeding that they faced on the previous round is something that you'd like to see. Now AF Fearless here, I think they just want to go at it on that A side, but with the lack of utilization of those smokes, we'll just be greeted by Pickle. Off to a great start, finding a double already. And as we get to see on the feed, it's just painted in blue, painted into Natus.
Okay, so now AF Fearless just really a drowsy start for them. Now they're going to be surrounded here in the wood house. Sebio from the back, Mumra from the front. That is just how it's been for this last few rounds, and the reason why we're seeing EA Thanatos just go and win those multi-angle attack that they're doing and just swarming the players, just holding down wood all day long. It's the reason why they keep on winning these rounds, and now just 4 rounds away from winning this.
Game's never over, not until it's over. So, hey, AF Fearless about to step up here. But unfortunately for them, they got to meet the sniper right here. It's going to be Sebio holding one down, finds one. Trade comes in. But the retake is spot on here for the side of AF Thanatos. They're not going to give any playing room at all for the side of AF Fearless. And they find strikes after strikes. Sniper after sniper. Connection after connection. Everything is so well here for the side of AF Thanatos. 2v4, making it 1v4. Last player remaining. Doesn't matter.
Oh man, I mean, that was just another beatdown there, man. 2 fronts. We've seen Thanatos just attack every time, either it be at the A or the B side hit. That round that was just a push just being made by Fearless on the B site. They got met from the front, and then immediately a quick attack from the Woodhouse to swarm. These players from Fearless on the jungle just trapped them there like a sandwich. Now it is going to be them trying to quickly get these kills here. U-Hop cannot really get the conversion there. Buying time is Sebio. He does find 2 kills there along with it. So now Mamra just needs to win this one fight on that mid map. Cannot really win it. Kinesu just needs to find one more. And Pickle will be down. It's all down to a 2v2 situation with Aurora and Jai. Last 2 players standing here for Thanatos. Nexter with the huge W there. Makes this a 1v2. They got the numbers advantage. They can put that bomb down at the B site and increase that pressure for Jai. Was the last man standing.
Jai is so capable of doing this, but Nexter from the flank might be able to get the shot down, but instead he pulls away, and now Jai finds his clear shot. Count here for Nexter, missing. Hit marker comes in, and AF Fearless here finally scoring another round, which will be the last and final one before we switch the sides. Now, gonna be EA Thanatos here on the offense. And we've seen this before. We'll see it once more. Let's see if there's going to be a bit more of a better take here for the set of AF Fearless.
EA wants to attack this A side quickly. Turbo systems are down right beside the wood house. Got next, he just tries to extend out right through A lane. Finds the first pick onto Pickle. Cannot get anything more than that as Aurora goes in for the slide chow. You do have kind of an opening pick on the A side here for Jai. You can get the bomb plant happening there as Sebio just take the guy down from the flank. Kanasu just lurking. Gotta be able to win the next few, but you just got shot down with the wall bang. And Thanatos will be taking that last round. Just 2 more rounds away from winning map number.
A round from match point. 2 rounds for winning this one and pushing it over now to Tunisia. And EA Thanatos here. Still not going to be hesitating. Mamra with a God nade finds an opener. Sabio with an R9 finds Q-Hub down. Aurora puts herself into the mix. And now it's going to be Dawson. Jay plays all alone for the side of AF Fearless. Not standing a chance whatsoever. Not giving a chance at all. Pickle as well. Jay plays the captain. Lost in a ship. About to depart. About to abandon this one.
Oh my god, Jay plays. And get some kills now. He's surrounded. That's going to be game point now for EA Thanatos. It's just been rough, right? It's just been a rough ride for AF Fearless. I mean, they're not really able to win most of their long range in this close range engage, especially when you got DOS on these 11 rounds of action, only having 1 kill so far. It has been abysmal. Need to find your way back here. Have to play perfect for the next few rounds before it's overtime.
Oh, no. And Nexter here wants to deny that statement. He wants to get this one through. The statement of EA Thanatos to close this one out will not happen at all. All because of the silent killer Nexter popping off here, finding this triple. Sebio with an R9, all alone in a 1v3 situation. He spots one, but Nexter finds the quad to extend the game furthermore. Can we see them win 6 rounds in a row to force an overtime? Cali, nearly impossible, but still, there is a chance.
And Nexter just solely willed the team single-handedly in that last round. Nice 3-piece for him. They're going to be able to smoke down mid. Just try to erase the chance for Jai or Pickle to pick up one guy, and as soon as I say that, there's a first blood happening for Jai. But Kenesu on a very nice angle on the wood house. Can immediately take that kill around the flank, but Mamra off the front now. Attacking the A side correctly, but number 2 and Kenesu. This is huge. In yellow, he finds one. Gets the second. No, has to go for a reload, but should be able to confirm Pickle there, but he's the last guy standing. And EA Thanatos will be able to take this map number 1 with a heavy victory. AF Fearless tried to throw everything in the bag, but Thanatos just kept cashing in those rounds. That's a huge win. Great statement that they are the supreme team in this best of 3.
Yeah, with that being said right there, firing range already done. It was done by a pretty dominant fashion right there for the side of EA Thanatos. Tunisia, Cali, we got to see this in an overtime earlier. I mean, in regards to this, I'm not so exactly so certain what to expect. I mean, EA Thanatos, they are absolutely a force to be reckoned with, and absolutely a team as well that you guys should be watching out for as they try to climb themselves here in this competitive scene.
So that's map 1 already done, right? Now map number 2 is going to be kicking in, and I don't know how to say stuff, right? Because everybody just had a full team play on that map number 1 for EA Thanatos, right? Obviously, Jai played a huge factor on those first bloods. Pickle had the same exact thing going on, but if you're talking about the frontal assaults, it's either going to be Mamra or which have been, you know, the de facto is trying to open up the bomb sites here for them on those close range engages. And this is a complete squad that you're looking into this, and that's why they're highly regarded as the superstar teams that's in the community, right? Just like WPM Lokings back in the day where they were dominating community tournaments. This is the same exact thing that EA Thanatos is doing this year with this lineup right now. And it's just all about converting. They've done so many reps, they've won so many times. Now they're here trying to test the waters in Community Gladiators, and they've had so much success when it comes to winning their search and destroy. And it all leads back to their sniper mains. That duo right there, Pico as well as Jai, might just be able to rival one of the best sniper duos that we got for every great team in Garena MSP.
And then the crazy part is that Sebio and Aurora can pick up the scope as well, and they can really perform with it. So there's just a lot of versatility into the mixture here for the side of EA Thanatos, and you just get to be questioning now, how do you stop this force that they are putting up now?
So now, starting it off, Fearless on the attack once again. They're trying to really get this B side really nice, but you gotta have someone try to guard the flank and stop that mid-map push. Bomber is going to be the first one to go down. Off to a great start is AF Fearless. You can put that bomb down. You got a 5v4 here. As soon as that bomb gets planted, just gotta settle in this power position. You need someone on the top. But you do have Genesu holding downstairs. So that will be a huge plus, an off angle.
Sebio's going to try to go for the flank as well. And now, they look to make the push. EA Thanatos, they are remarkable in regards to the retakes here. A bit of an exchange here. A bit of a COD in a battle. And now it's going to be EA Thanatos here, doubling it out, tripling it down. It's going to be a 2v2. Nexter, though, saves the day so far. But it's going to be Sebio from the flank, getting the shutdown. Could play for a time, but instead, he goes for the challenge. But fortunately for him, the Fennec comes in, and Sebio misses his first shot. First round will go to the way of AF Fearless.
Yo, Nexter, I mean, he's been able to really step it up, right? Outside of that underperformance on that first matchup against EA Thanatos on the semifinals earlier today, he has transcended to become one of the key playmakers for this team, even winning that 1v1 up against Thanatos on that round number 1. Now, going to be the same exact play. This time, they send out number 5 in yellow and Jays to play that pick-off on that mid-map, while this other 4 players just try to find a opening at the B side.
Momra with an Odin, not really the best weapon of choice in regards to multi-kills, but he does find one in the process. And now it's going to be DOS finding Momra out. The trade comes in, another B push here. Looking like it is going to be a similar setup here with Sebio trying to wrap around before anything else, but they try to allocate J plays to hold down the flank with a sniper. This is looking to be a very promising setup now, but they lose the process in the player in the process here, Callie.
All right, so this is going to be a 2-angle push. One's going to be coming from that midway. Then the rest will be coming from the high ground through their special force base. EHI gonna have that scope in hand, able to spot that information on the Cubby, and that's gonna be quick, easy kill for him. DOS shot down. Now you got Fickle flying through, just finding information. But there we have Fickle fighting the threats with 90 seconds left. That will be Sebio able to pick down J Place, find an elimination. Now they do get that bomb defusal. And again, this is just my take on this one. If you want to try to play a B post plant defense, if you're Fearless, you gotta send one guy down to play that top red. Put your sniper in there to anticipate the push coming in from the special force base.
And unfortunately for them, they're just not getting the proper read here, and that's exactly what I was about to say. But man, oh man, Sebio, J plays Kinesu. Bye-bye to you, sir.
And that's just going to be a nice lineup for him, right? Here's the cue for those who guys want to get killed, and they line up for that. That was properly set up by Sebio, by the way. Nice timing on that one. Hey, triple 3 on this round already. But unlucky for him, he just gets picked down by Yuhub, but he's created a difference. There's only one guy left in this match. Now it's a finding Yuhub. Aurora should be the first one in line, and that is version done with a haircut, a headshot there for Aurora to keep that lead within EA Thanatos.
There's just a lot of fundamental mistakes here that AF Fearless is putting up here, Callie. I mean, going out in the mid-map with no smokes whatsoever, lining up, that is just giving a lot of favor here for the side of EA Thanatos, especially for Sebio, as he has 6 kills already, all because of the mistakes that AF Fearless is putting up.
All right, nice job here. You take down Jai. Now the B side is completely wide open. this will be a hard retake if you're a Thanatos. Just put that bomb down, put your player on top red. You can even put one on top yellow, which would be kind of Su at this point. You got all 5 members should be able to cover down a lane each. So now you got Nyexter holding down top red. That will be crucial. Aurora now trying to make that push.
Aurora here going to be pushing up now, but unfortunately Nyexter is going to be right there. He finds a double. Let's go, Nyexter. But Sabio is here still quite alive. And he has been that nightmare that AF Fearless has been dealing with. Mamra, not a question. So far inside this game, not really the best shape and form. But early on, still has a lot more chance to prove himself. But Kineso meets him right to it. Sabio finds one. Sabio finds a double. Sabio finds a triple. Now it's going to be a 1v1. Jay plays all alone. Oh, captain, my captain. Our fearful trip might not be done as he secures the time furthermore.
Nice.
But Sabio is there to find every little bit of kill. Going out of the round, but in a classy fashion.
Yeah, nice gameplay there for both ends. They played it beautifully, but better if you are AF Fearless. You see the impact that Nyexter utilized on that map on the defense when he was on the red area on the tarpaulin. He was able to find 2 kills, more than enough to shut down the push from the special force base lane. Now you're able to tie it up. You got yourself an A side hit there this time. Optimally, you want to have a sniper on this top line, but you do have U-Hub in there that might just initially be the playmaker for you. Down, just need another smoke just to be able to close that distance down, because right now you got Pickle and Jai just trying to cover that angle right now.
Oh, the nade would have went directly to the face of Jai, and actually it did. Putting up great damage here. Knows for a fact one player's gonna be on connector, but it's gonna be a 4-man formation, and it's gonna be Pickle holding this one down. Jay plays just on the other side.
Yo, Mamra on the other side, man. He's it off angle, but he just kind of took too long to prepare himself for that gunfight now. Nice read for AF Fearless, dude, but gotta stand the wave here. There's going to be a push coming in from Special Force base lane. You got the bomb down. All about standing your fortress at the B site.
There should be a round for them. There should be the lead, but Aurora finds one isolated here from the flank. U-Hub is going to go down. Sabio is still alive and kicking, and we have been able to see him put up really great numbers off this Tundra. 2v3 situation. Nyexter finds one. No, it's not going to be Nyexter. It's going to be Jay Plays, the captain, finding this one all down. And now with that being said, Jay Plays stepping up now for the squad. Will be able to get a lot of kills. And that play right there will be able to take the lead right back for their side.
Yeah, nice patience there, right? They initially wanted to go for an A hit, but they struggled getting an opening for it. So they immediately wrap around the B site, and that allowed them to have an easy plant where they just eventually had a great defense in order for them to get that win. All had to go down to a close match on the last round, but still managed to convert. Now still going to be the same take here. A side is where they initially want to go. Jay plays with the first blood, takes down Pickle.
And U-Hub doubles it down as well. Aurora in the process will be able to find one, but U-Hub finds a double. And now, Sabio, Mamra, here, all alone for the side of 8, and now to clutch it up now. Bomb's gonna get planted here on this A-bomb side. Things goes well. If they can work on this crossfire, Cali, this shouldn't be a problem here for the side of AF Fearless.
Now, you're wrapping around someone on that boxes, while Sabio decides to make that play on connectors. You're gonna get wallbang from the Special Force base, but Dawson just doing great, just getting the pressure onto Sabio, who gets taken down with the headshot. U-Hub just cooks up a nade. Very nice on that angle. Mamra is gonna get knocked down easy. Nice post-plant defense setup you got there for Fearless to win that last round. Immediately get the connectors defense while also having someone guard the boxes section on the Special Force base right through the A lane. And I feel like they have already figured out how to get this wins up against a Thanatos this time at map 2.
You know, what's shockingly here is that ETH and Natus really forced this map, and they're not really getting the win here as of this moment. But hey, might just be a turnaround here as they take down Captain Jay Plays, and wow. Sabio is really the king of this mid-map.
So it's huge to take down Jay Plays, who's been scoring the first bloods. Still gonna have to work around Jai if you're a Thanatos to continue up the play here. Need one more kill before getting taken down. But obviously that's easier said than done. You're buying some distractions here. Not just Jai taking these eliminations, but you got 2 players in the back going to the attack. This is a multi-angle push. EA Fearless, they are trapped in this B site.
Yeah, next is going to be all alone here in a 1v5. Unfortunately for you, sir, all you got to do is run, wave the white flag down, and submit to the fury of EA Thanatos. I mean, hey, still though, a bit of a run here for the side of EA Thanatos. They are still going to be on the passenger seat as they're trailing by 1 round still.
Okay, now you need some opening here. If you are EA Thanatos, once again, should be able to take that guy down, J-Plays, who's just been, you know, the problem for you, the reason why you're chilling behind in this match number 2. You still got Jai playing top red, holding it down, just trying to scout for some information. His teammate is going to be very close now. I feel like they got that information while they're... This Pickle gets the first blood, and now you got a 5v4 retake.
Kinesu finding one. Jai finds Kinesu out. Next here is going to be pulling away. We'll be able to find one. Should have been a double, but Pickle is quick to respond. And now, oh, Captain, my Captain is all alone. Finds Mamra from the flank, but Pickle will be able to close out the distance with a Tundra and will be able to find an equalizer as well. EA Thanatos is back at this game.
I mean, I feel like Fearless was just scared about Jai's position on the map. That's why they rushed him. Right? Immediately for Jai, after getting all that information on the ice cream truck lane, they immediately send down players to reinforce him. So when they push, it was just kind of an easy trade that was won there by EA Thanatos.
Oh, Jai. Oh, Pickle. Oh, Mamra.
Oh, Mamra.
Aggressively. Mamra Mia. Kinesu DOS. Now questioning. Where are you guys? Down to the ground. All because of the 3 players, and Jai is still not over. DOS will be able to find 1 kill, but it's not going to stop the chase at all. He still needs to find his last 3 players, and look at where all they are going to be coming from the flank. Pickle more than enough to shut it down. EA Thanatos now on the lead, baby.
Yeah, you're right when you think that Fearless has figured it out. Thanatos just found those mid-run adjustments, and it's just all about finding those infos and quickly reacting onto that info and reinforcing as much as you can. And that just allowed them to just really overcome the numbers advantage that they were having on that B site. Now we switch sides here this time. AF, Fearless, starting on the defense here this time. Looking at the defense, right? They're just kind of leaving the mid-map open, so EA is just going to utilize that to push this B site. The Exter needs to win this, and that's going to be a huge 2-piece. But the damage has already been done, man. It's all down to J-Plays, a 1v3.
J-Plays. Their field for trip might just be done here. Captain Sir Jai finds the kill, and now that's going to be a double round lead here for the side of EA Thanatos, Cali. I mean, this is where really AF Fearless struggle in regards to their defensive format. It hasn't been really the best. They can't play off those crossfires because the coordination is just not clicking there, man.
EA Thanatos has won 4 rounds in a row. Fearless has been nailed on that 4-round win. Something's gonna change here. I mean, J-Place needs to reactivate himself.
Should be Kinesu that could try to bounce back as well. Only having 3 kills in this very level of the game. You need to step up here, man. And now they got to worry about this mid push here coming in. But the nade is something that you just can't see.
God.
Inevitably shutting DOS down. Now it's going to be a 4v5 here. They find one isolated towards the tunnel. Wherever they go, they get the kill. They get the slay. Bullets flying across the skies. And it's just going to be EA Thanatos here pulling up a very aggressive play on this very round. And they're not going to drop a body at all. No casualties being said. EA Thanatos is on an overdrive.
I just don't know what happened here, Warden. I mean, Fearless was doing great at the first half, then they just immediately fumbled. Could be that mental game. Not entirely sure what triggered the momentum to carry over for EA for the last 5 rounds. They gotta do better with this SMG. And Kinesu able to at least find that kill and remove the bomb handler at that mid-map, where they're gonna have a full sight on it. So that should be a huge information on that. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation right now.
This is already great here for AF Fearless, but I'm not so certain if I'm liking the way that they're going to be spreading across the map. But hey, fortunately, EA Thanatos made the same play as well, and they're going to be able to find his isolation on towards Jai. Sebio now is going to be out all alone, but this guy is a menace. This guy is a savage. He wants to take this one all away. Has more than enough time to clutch it up now. 1v2 with a minute to play with.
Well, I think he knows where the bomb is at, so he should be able to really scan the relative location of where this defenders might just position themselves, right? So one is just trying to hold down the balcony. One is through at the connectors. So Sebio just really trying to scan this one. Okay, so the A side's pretty much clean. There should be one guy trying to hold down the boxes. I should be able to get some information once the bomb explodes. But now I'm putting myself out in the open here just to try to search for the shadows. But no player is in there, so probably one should be at the connectors. And now it's going to be a gunfight by Sebio. So now there should be a trade happening, and Jay Blaze puts himself in a nice position to get that reach out working on that 2v1. And finally, after 5 rounds of losing, it is Fearless that manages to win a round.
Come again, they need to find a means to claim this map to stand a chance of winning this grand finals. They gotta force that slumps in for them to take this one away up against EA Thanatos, but it's gonna take more than just that.
Days.
And the odds is not looking so good here for them as DOS eats the nade to the face. Heavy search here on this mid. Pickle already holding this connector down, but doesn't spot Kinesu here towards the left side. Nexter can make the push alongside with his teammate, and he's going to be more than enough to shut it down. We get to see AF Fearless playing confidently, and they're going to be able to take every casualty to their way convincingly.
A huge round here. If AF Fearless converts this, as they are just going to be down by 1 round, and I feel like they have completely recollected all of their momentum, should be able to spot this guy up top, and that's going to be Aurora there, able to take that takedown up against Nexter. Now a 2v3 situation on this one. Now you know where the player is at because of Aurora's attack there, so you should be able to get the complete beatdown on this.
Wow!
Sebio finds one, takes U-Hub. Jay Blaze waiting for Aurora to pop now, gets the L card 9 to take down Sebio, and the sniper to take down Aurora to find that 2-piece. What to read? And AF Fearless is now just down by 1 round.
A round of applause here for the side of Jay Blaze. He could have rushed, he could have tried to go for the kills early on, but he decided to look for the perfect timing to get the strike onto Sebio and follow it up now with a shutdown with a sniper onto Sebio.
Now, you need this again. Jay Blaze just stepping up at the best possible time, gets the first blood on the playmaker for EA. That will be Jai. Nade will be tossed out. And another one before he gets taken care of. A 4v3 in favor for Fearless. Gotta be able to convert this advantage.
Now gonna be a 4v3 here. Pickle, Sebio, Mamra. Still, looking like they want to head straight towards the direction of that A bomb site. But if you take a look at where the players are at here for the side of EA Fearless, they are solidifying themselves here. If ever, let's say, EA Thanatos is gonna be going for the commitment here on the B side, we should be expecting a 4v3 retake here, Cali.
All right, now that's a bomb plant waiting to happen. It's going to be difficult though, but you do have Sebio with 20 kills already in this match. He's positioned at top red there, along with Pickle, who's gonna have top red, so that's going to be huge for him. Nexter just disrupts this chance of this team for 8 Thanatos to win this. They got complete that mid map. That mid map is completely wide open.
Sebio already had 20 kills. Pickle finds his 13th off the DOS, and he finds another one there. Doubling it now. Sebio puts himself into the mix. He finds one. Now gonna be a 1v1 on top. Who is it gonna be? It's gonna be Mr. Pickle himself. Finding that shutdown. Triple kill for him to shut it all down. And now they claim another round, extending the lead by 2. And a round away from match point here, Cali.
Okay, now this is just, you know, a turnaround is being done there by Thanatos after breaking the streak from AF Fearless. Now another defense there needs to be done to that mid-map. They're just going to be thrown there by Nade, so you need to really reposition on that angle. 8-6. I mean, AF Fearless has a lot of rounds to come back just to win, right? And this is going to be a nice angle for next play, but a 50-set finish there.
Definitely. And now it's all going to come down to AF Fearless, Kinesu, DOS, and U-Hub here to try to deny the flow, the surge of EA Thanatos. They do find a double here to get that tie here in regards to the number count. A 3v3 situation here, still very doable. And Kinesu finds Pickle as well. Now it's all going to come down to Jai and Sebio to clutch it up. Here playing on this mid-map, they're stuck. They don't know exactly what to do. The aggression of AF Fearless is still coming through, and they're gonna be able to find this one down. They know exactly where Sebio is out. Jai is out. 1v3 situation. They can't afford to drop the ball.
Gotta respect this guy. Last standing for Thanatos. I mean, he's got 21 kills. He's got higher kills than the last 3 players alive for Fearless combined, right? So, need to find the right timing here to take down DOS, put the hit mark. Elcar9 there to switch it up, but Kenesu quickly finding that trade. Now erases the deficit to just 1 round once again. Fearless not backing down. And even if they do not find that lead, if they can just force overtime, they might just be able to gang up on 8 Thanatos in there and win this round.
If Momra can step up here for Thanatos, that might just be the dagger to close out the deal. And now we head straight here towards this B bomb side. Jai finds DOS next to inside. Gonna be able to get the spray down. Kinef in the process will be able to find 1 as well. Aurora gets the trade. Now, numbers depleted away from AF Fearless now. And the bomb's gonna get planted soon enough. If the retake doesn't come true, Cali, match point advantage will be served here for the side of Thanatos.
Bomb yet to be planted here. J-Play should be able to make some rotation, at least working for his teammates. Should be able to anticipate the guy holding down red. Now you're moving around this one in enemy position, and Aurora, but going to be a nice kickback there for J-Plays on this 1v2 as he finds Pickle down, and that's going to be a 1v1 situation now. Bomb is going to be dropped. J-Plays has a prime angle on this to win this 1v3 in this rounds in this search in this Tunisia. Just one more player to take down. That will be Sebio with 22 kills. Does he find a time? He got 52 seconds. There's a lot of time to get this one done. And honestly, that's going to be Sebio with the shutdown to give Thanatos that match point. 1 round away from taking the championship.
Thanatos, in this very moment of time, better expect that they're just going to push up aggressively, confidently. They're eager to rise up already, sit on the throne, and become the champions of this tournament. Connected tries to make an aggressive play, but he gets punished down. Jai finds a double. This might just be it. All that's left remaining is now the mid players here for the set of AF Fearless. Cali, it's already over. I can see it for dear life. U-Hub, last remaining hope, will get denied. And it's going to be Thanatos here winning and becoming the champions of this 5v5 for the Philippine bracket.
And they went in for this sweep, not once, but twice up against Fearless. And this is a team on the rise. You gotta watch out for Thanatos as they are your Community Gladiators 5v5 search and destroy champions, bagging away the 24,000 COD points in this tournament.
Oh, still congratulations to AF Fearless for bagging 16,000 COD points for them. Still a great show that they were able to put up, Cali, and that's what we like. At the end of the day, they were able to put up a great fight, and they should just be proud. Give yourself a pat on the shoulders. And Fearless, I know you guys for so long already. I love the fact that you guys are still in it for a show in this competitive scene. I thought that you guys disbanded already, but looking like they are still in it for a run, and I just hope that the constant development here for Fearless is going to be nonstop.
I agree, and I just hope that they continue playing, right? Because they got tons of upside in there. Would have been better if they have an extra sniper to play, because every map pool that you got here in Community Gladiators requires a sniper to just be excellent. And you have J-Plays, but if he gets taken down, who's going to be your backup sniper? That's the question, and that's the problem that they encountered when they went up against a dual sniper setup in Pickle as well as Jai in the Thanatos squad, right? When Jai gets taken down, at least Pickle is there to help the team support in that long range, and it just adds up over time. And that's how they managed to win that firing range map number 1 and this Tunisia search and destroy to bag home this grand finals for the Philippines region.
Well, as you guys think that the battle here is over for this Community Gladiators Tournament, we still have the MYG for this 5v5 search and destroy showdown. So, guys, what are you guys waiting for? Make sure you guys are sharing the broadcast, because there is still another heavy fight to be seen here. Before anything else, Cali, I want to hear your thoughts about the possible matches that we'll be having here.
I'm looking forward to the Clashers team, right? I feel like that's going to be a great team to look forward to, especially in the upper bracket. So I just hope that they live up to that hype, just like what we had for Thanatos, man.
Yeah, definitely, Cali. Well, with that being said, before we head straight towards the MYG region, we're going to have a short break. This is Community Gladiators. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
Now we go back for more action here on this Community Gladiators. Now, Callie, we've wrapped things up already on the Philippine bracket. We move over to MYSG. I'm pretty excited about this. What about you, man?
I'm looking forward to this because Classified has an all-girls team here, which is the first of its kind in Community Gladiators. We had one back before in Green and Master Season 2 where you got Ultimate Divinus and Aurora's team just playing in there. But this time, Yukino, I queued up with this player earlier. We were pretty much head-to-head, but they just had better gunfights up against us. And I'm looking forward to how are they going to do in a search and destroy setting. And they're going up against the Sentinels, who is projected to be the better team here. But I'm all for it, right? The MYSG definitely has something in store for us here today.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at Sentinels, Classified, and Savvy 1, They're absolutely something that you guys want to eye for, but Sentinels, they have been going for it all throughout here, Callie. Moving over now to the prize pool, Callie, what's left to be claimed is just 24,000 for that MYSG and 16,000 for that second place. I mean, that's crazy to see. I mean, 4 days worth of action, and now we're nearing to the end already.
It's just crazy. It's a mind-boggling thing. So that's why we really have to end a high. Again, for the champion, you bag in 24,000 COD points. And if you're second, you get 16,000 COD points, which is great. Now, looking at our tournament format, our usual round win limit before was 7. Now we turn it to 10, which makes it more impressive for us to see those late game scenarios happen, right? We got a great map pool format here that has had so much success in terms of the competitive format. As we also take a look at the bracket that we got here, once again, and see who is the team on the upper bracket that will be Sentinels and Classified, the first team to play here today.
I mean, Sentinels, they have been going for it already in regards to like the way that things are playing out for this very run for the brackets here, Callie. I mean, if we take a look at like their rundown and how they've been able to prove themselves, you take a look at the first initial start here for the set of Sentinels is that they had a ticket straight to that round number 2, and they were able to take down Savvy 1 actually as well, and that was such a big blowout right there. But fortunately for the side of Savvy 1, they were able to climb their ways back here into this competition, and they're gonna be able to take down Greed Glory on the losers number 2, hence giving them that another chance on the losers final. So whoever loses in this very first series between Sentinels and Classified will be having to go up against them.
It's Dragon here that played the last Community Gladiators, by the way, at that loser round number 3. They will be facing that team. I think that's a potential upside to create an upset for whoever gets dropped down at the lower bracket. I might just call them the lower bracket Reapers, right? I feel like they got a great chance at advancing to the Grand Finals should they just study the incoming game that we got here. Looking at our maps, Warden, we got Slums as well as Meltdown Band. We got the usual suspects on the first 2 maps. The easiest maps of all, which will be Firing Range map number 1, then Tunisia at map number 2. Should we go to long distance? We're going to our best map possible. I feel like I like this map a lot. Express is our map number 3 as our decider on whoever will be advancing to the Grand Finals for a chance to be a step closer to bagging the championship title at the 24,000 COD points on the line.
I mean, Express is somewhat a symmetrical map, but at the same time, it is something that you really gotta like find the groove on because it is somewhat unconventional as well. We got to see this map played out in the last year's run for the COD World Champs, and there was a bit of a question as well, whether do we want to play this map or not, because it just involves a lot of the mixture. I think those Chinese teams really love to dabble in the map of Express, but it does take a lot of coordination to pull it off. Now, the question here, Callie, can we actually see a game number 3? Because all throughout so far, the first three series that we had on the Philippine bracket, we didn't see a game 3 at all.
I mean, that's just, you know, the dominance of Thanatos on that match right there on the PH bracket. But I feel like here this time is going to be more of a challenge for everybody. I feel like everybody has a chance to win this. And now we are just about to start our first game of the day. Right now, it's going to be map number 1 in store for us for the MYSG. Search and Destroy. Our second half of the broadcast starts now. You got Pegasus. I mean, going up with Classified, going up against Sentinels.
Yeah, Sentinels here is going to be heading straight towards an A-bomb site. And right from the get-go, we get to see actually Classified getting the first blood here. A bit of an overextension for my liking, with the lack of utilization of those smokes will be buying them down quite a lot. But hey, fortunately in the process, they do get 1 player down, but looking like it is going to be Palm here, stepping up here for the crew, and we'll be able to find a double here for Sentinels. And it is now going to be Classified Doja all alone to clutch it up now from Americans with a sniper in hand. We will be missing the first 2 shots, whipping out the L card to try to shut it down, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough at all. Sentinels claims the first round.
Very aggressive opening that we got there for Sentinels, just really sucking their utilities at the A site, just trying to get some smokes lined up to cover their tracks and just put the bomb down as soon as possible. Immediately gets that 2-for-1 trades, and then they got it on at the end. And you already know numbers advantage at the final round is gonna get huge, right? But now for Neko, gets 2 kills with the nade, and Bella follows up with her shot with the Fennec up against Bond. So a nice trade here. That's going to be Pawn as last guy standing.
Palm, can you drop the bomb and try to clutch it up? I mean, I'm hopeful with an MX-9, something that I haven't been able to see quite a long time already. There has been a lot of highlights with this. I'm not so certain if this is going to be applicable for this one, but gets isolated off that KN-44. Will be able to find 1 kill. 2 players from the flank running away for dear life. Not really the best of choice, but he still finds the kill.
Oh.
Still dropping down. Still alive. What's happening here?
I mean, just trying to get the bomb is what he's doing, right? The MX-9, not typically the weapon you want to have as an SMG, but if it works, right? And again, once you take some eliminations here, you eat up the players. A 1v3, you're holding down Triller, one slides in, and that's going to be Amanda going down, repositions. Prime time. He's got the bomb. He knows where to dictate this push here. That's going to be a 1v2 now. He can move around the B site, which is open, but he wants to go for the flank up against Neko, and he does take that gunfight. And now it's going to be a 1v1. Immediately rotates at the B site. That's going to be a bomb plant, potentially in the making.
Is this an ace clutch? I'm sure it is. Bella, are you going to let this one slide? Come against Sentinels. Already won the first round. And now the bomb's going to get planted. It's now going to be here, a 1v1. Bella here pushing up from mid, putting a lot of noise. Coming in now, going to be sliding out towards the right. Palm meets, and will be able to get the clutch. What just happened, Callie?
I have no idea, man. All that build up, then Bomb just there with the 3-piece. It's just a big brain play time and time again, right? It's all about keeping yourself very ready for the gunfights, and for Bomb, this how he is, right? Just trying to rotate around the map, being unpredictable. Once you pick up the bomb, definitely had a little bit more chance to winning that round right there for Sentinels. Now seems like Cal here would like to try to play the trailer side. Oh boy, Bella wins her gunfight. Makes this a 3v4 though, still a numbers advantage for Sentinels.
Doja, Bella, Amanda. You gotta find a means to win this round. Amanda finds one there from the flank. Bonds holding that angle down, knowing for a fact that Amanda's gonna go for the swing and the double chow.
Ooh.
Will be able to shut them down. Now it's all gonna come down here to Bella to try to avenge his teammates. Gonna drop in, pulls away. Really good choice.
Ooh.
You don't want to go down just like that. There is no option for trades whatsoever. What thing that they can do right now is just wait for the bomb plant and play for the retakes.
Oh, Prince is playing a contact point at the hideout, so whenever a sound cue is heard here, Bella should be able to get that shot, but the timing is just unreal. Bella just escapes unscathed. Finds Bond, gets elimination, swings. Does not find the guy in the cubby, but Prince is not gonna get any more errors done as they win the last two engaged to go up 0 off the start.
Yeah, the mental must be down on the floor here for the side of Classified. I mean, they just took that massive L off the round number 2 after that clutch, that ace clutch right there from the side of Pomb. And now we move over here for Sentinels. They're pushing up on towards the B bomb side, and what meets them? Nothing at all. Perfect read here for them.
You're gonna have to rely on a perfect 5v5 retake here, so this is going to be good and also bad. Good because you can attack in multi-angles. Maybe you can attack and hit all 3 fronts if you are Pegasus, right? Or if you're Classified, but it is going to be tough here because one guy set up perfectly on the tunnels. That will be Palm with the 1 kill to take down Bella. Nice adjustment there. Now you send down 2 players at the jungles. If you're Pegasus, this is going to be a nice to be able. But Sentinels just looking to prime with this position. And that's going to be nailed with the shutdown. Oh my god. Oh, this is just unfair, and Bonds gets that kill. And we also got a call from the headquarters, man. Sentinels will be winning this map quickly. Just because.
We'll talk about a speedrun, Callie.
Yeah, so I think this is the fastest round that we got, right? We unfortunately have a contraband, a restriction weapon that we got for Pegasus here. So it's Sentinels that will be giving this map number 1. It's very hard to lose this one quickly right now. You're just going to be able to capitalize on this. Sentinels, despite only playing 4 rounds, will be taking this map number 1 because of, again, a restriction used by Classified. And you hate to go down like that, right? If you're that team, because you're already here at the upper bracket where you got a chance to advance to the grand finals and play one less map. So with a contraband being used, now you're put in the top spot. You're given a free easy win now for Sentinels. And now we're heading into Tunisia, search and destroy up next, Warden, which will be a very great run that we might just potentially have for Sentinels as we look at that first 4 rounds of action. They were pretty much having the perfect setup just to win the games.
It's such a bummer. Honestly, I was already hyped up.
Yeah,
the
man.
clutch right there coming in from the side of Sentinels. But hey, you know, it is gonna be, I don't know, it's just too much salt to the wound here, if I was to say, Callie. First you lose that 1 versus 5, then all of a sudden you end up using a contraband and get disqualified in an instant. That is, I don't know what to say, but hey, it is what it is. We've seen this before already in this 1v1 segment. We'll see it once more here for this 5v5 just to complete the cake, you know.
I mean, I hope not, right? I feel like this is going to be a better gameplay now for Classified, right? I feel like that was just a tiny mishap that happened there on the map number 1, but the tiny mishap really gave an opportunity for Sentinels to just be a step closer to the Grand Final. So the bounce back needs to be hella strong this map number 2 in Tunisia, and you're gonna need to require all your players to just fully locked in, get that info right. The small talk is gonna be huge. I don't think that was kind of evident for Classified on the map number 1. We saw Palm from Sentinels just get a 1v3 clutch, man. It was super hard for us to see things like that happen because you should be able to give the relative location where you got taken down, and Palm should not be able to get that bomb in the first place as well, to rotate around the map and get that bomb plant to happen. And now it's an equal level where he managed to turn it up with a 1v3.
I mean, there's just a lot of things that's just falling out of the way here for the side of Classified, and I do agree with you here, is that hopefully this time around on this map number 2 that they're gonna be able to step things up, because you've already reached this level of competition. You are at the semifinals, a series away from already booking your tickets to the grand finals, and obviously you don't want to let this one slide. So if it's for them, they gotta get through 2 games in a row for them to be able to secure that first ticket to that grand finals. But if ever they do take this L, fortunately they still have another match to go, and that is going to be on the losers finals, which Savvy 1 is waiting for them.
It's going to be another tough fight in there as well, right? I think those players down there at Savvy 1 is equally as talented as Sentinels and Classified, so you're just going to have to really bring your A game here at the moment, at present. You're going to think about who you're going to play next, right? Just got to think about what's at hand. Currently, just lost map number 1 through this a forfeit just because you lose because of a contraband weapon being utilized here. So now we're seeing is that the problem here for the team of Classified was that one of their players had a quick fix perk actually used inside the game, which is one of the banned perks that we got in the competition. So it's just tough to see that one happen just because of that one perk. They were costed with 1 map in this live stream, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Well, okay, lesson learned. I just hope that this lesson was learned way earlier into the competition.
I know, right? You should have double checked. You should be able to double check all your equipments before we even start the game, man.
I mean, at least we know that the player's grinding.
Yeah.
Grinding rank for sure.
Yeah, rank games for sure. The warm-up is definitely there. But, I hope this is a great lesson for everybody that will look to try to play in the competitive format, because we do have a list of restrictions that you cannot utilize within a 5v5 setting, especially when you're playing at the grandest of stage. You should be able to lock it in without violating any of our restrictions, because there was this one team back in COD World Stage
Callie.
Arena Finals.
Callie.
Do we want
Hold
to
it
get
back.
there? Okay, I'll hold it back. All right. So basically,
Callie.
I'm not gonna say any name, but there was a team that utilized a gravity vortex.
Everyone knows what that is, Callie.
Yeah. So the gravity vortex eventually gave them, 1 loss on a game, and that one game costed them the world championship. An opportunity to fly to United States and earn themselves a chance to win $1 million prize pool on the line. That is USD, by the way.
You are bringing back good old memories, but that's one thing for sure.
That's the most iconic part with that specific
The most
player.
iconic part. You are crazy. I mean, I know for a fact he was the type of guy to whip out the NA45 during streams, Callie.
Yeah,
you can't deny
he's also that type of guy that knows how to abuse the meta as well.
And non-meta guns, by the way.
Yeah.
For a moment, he was that guy that used the... forgot the name of the gun. No, it wasn't the Swordfish. It was one of those ARs. But yeah, I mean, he is really notable. you know who you are, and
Yeah.
we'll show you if you're not watching right now, we'll show you this clip.
Yeah, well, I hope not. I hope not. I hope he's not watching here right now because he just caught a stray, man. But enough of that talk, right? We just want to be able to provide anyone the information that every map is needed, and you should be able to lock it down with your loadouts. Yeah, you should be able to double check that before we start the games. But mistakes have been made, and we cannot dwell on it. That's already a thing in the past. Now we move in to our map number 2, which will be Search and Destroy Tunisia, and we all know for a fact, Warden, that that's one of the most overplayed map when we played in Green Master 6. And even if you look at other major tournaments that's happening right now, that is going to be a staple. So you should be able to run it like a firing range map where you have your snipers to do well for you. And you need those tactical utilities. Those smokes are going to be coming in pretty handy for you to be able to make the entry at both of the sites.
You know, it's something like you kind of like got to learn as well, coming from the side of the way things played out here for the side of like AF Fearless earlier. With the lack of snipers into the mixture, it really was a hard time for them to get back on track, because it really all comes down to the scopes here, Cali.
Yeah, so let's see if there's always going to be some highlights here that we're going to be having, as Tunisia is one of those sniper maps, very similar to how we have it in the firing range. So let's see if we're going to be able to find a bounce back here for Classified, or will Sentinels continue to steamroll this competition? Now we're moving into this one. Map number 2, Warden. What do we got?
Yeah, we got Sentinels here starting off on the defender side, Classified here on the attacker. So without further ado, let's get it on here. Kicking things off, Doja from the side of Classified, angry off the result from the first map. Gonna be able to take away Cal off that MG42, and now it's gonna be an early 4v5.
Okay, so wow, what an amazing pick off there, especially if you're Doja with your sniper. That was missing on the first 4 rounds in the firing range. Okay, so now you got some stuff here, right? You will be able to push yourself at the B side, or you might just be able to utilize some smokes or some nades to maybe push this A side. But wow, nice angle there for Bond to find a 3-piece with the KN44. Just like that, the life advantage favors Sentinels. 4 go down in the last 10 seconds.
Yo, Palm, calm down, bro. That's your teammate. He's angry. He wants to find Neko already. Just shooting everybody that he can see. And now Neko here is going to be playing on the window, Sniper's Nest. Prince going to be crossing. Player 5, Palm holding this one down. Going to be able to get the spray down. Information is right there. Player 1, Prince, slides in. Gets the initial challenge, but won't be able to get the shutdown.
Okay. Oh, Neko gonna get herself completely devoured by that MX9. And you know what? I want to know your thoughts about this gun, man. Normally with Fennec, we don't really have a Switchblade.
What was the
5v5 setting? MX9 was a thing in the past. We were still casting community tournaments when this weapon right here was
2021, bro.
2021. Somewhere around the mid 2021.
Blacklist International 6-peat season right there. It goes way back, but hey, love it from the side of Palm. He was able to prove himself already off the clutch, and now Prince puts himself into the mixture of trying to prove himself worthy of the competition, but Palm doubles it down now to get the kill. Now, Doja, Bella, gonna be all alone here, playing around the B parameter. One is watching the flank, could possibly intercept Palm here, but it's not gonna be enough at all. They still need to deal with the rest of the composition here, as the bomb is going to be dropped here inside of the spawn and inside of the bomb site, but Palm finds Bella out. Doja, Cat, all alone, 1v4.
Okay, come on, Doja, let's see what you got here. Bomb is going to be down at the B site. It's 3 players just farming. Oh boy. Doja, here's that sound cue. Oh!
Okay.
Nice shot there. Gives Cal a haircut. A 1v3 now. Anything's possible. Oh man. Mohawk.
Again.
Yeah.
3 players given a Mohawk. 1 player gonna get taken down. Doja out already. Sentinels now doubling it down.
Wow.
With a 2-round lead here, Cali. And Classified, I mean, they've tried to go for the A side, didn't work out. B side didn't work out. What's the best call here? Probably call for default. Play off the spin-offs because they're snipers, Cali. Who's actually not doing too shabby.
Yeah, not too shabby right now. Just need to have a couple of more engagements coming in for Yukino, as well as Neko. I mean, they're just kind of stuck in the 0 points here so far. You do have some close range weapons that you got here provided for you. Sentinel's bomb has just been completely on a different league right now. He's got 6 kills in the first 2 rounds. That's 3 kills per round that he's able to average so far. Just trying to hold down mid. He's got an important position to hold. Now there's going to be a double child there looking for fight. And Yukino taking down Prince. One more player to take down with the MX-9. That will be Palm. Now completely obliterated. Opening has been made at the B site.
Yeah, it's going to be Niall and Bonds all alone now here for a set of Sentinels. Bomb's going to get planted here by the set of Bella. Bit of an isolation here towards mid. You don't have to go for the fight. Amanda pulls back. Bella here trying to back his team up. Neil in the process trying to push up as well towards top. Doja is going to be right there, but I don't think he knows that right now. But fortunately, Neil and Bonds is going to be enough to shut those players down now. And it's all going to come down to Doja here to clutch it up from top. He finds one. Can she find once more? Bonds doesn't know where she is. And will be able to get the clutch. What just happened there? Miscommunication there done by Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, also a nice opportunity there to capitalize on the air that was made there for Sentinels, right? A great job, a great win there. You saw Dodger just making a little bit of an impact. And again, the presence on that mid-map was just huge for Classified to win that. They got themselves an opportunity to attack at the B side through mid doors, which was essential because they were able to take down the playmaker in Palm along the way. And you take one guy that's been, you know, the bane of your team on the past 2 rounds, you're obviously going to have an easier time. But Prince, nice angle on this. Yukino, going to get read on. Now a 5v4 in favor for the boys from Sentinels.
Palm can also get this player out. Bella, she's going to be able to wide peek, but fortunately peeks out the wrong angle. Cal finds Amanda out. Doja, Neko, all alone here in a 2v5. Bomb's going to get a drop here towards mid. They need to call for a trade perhaps, or even try to win the next 2 casualties without dropping a body at all. Looking like they want to head straight here towards the A side. They're going to meet one player here, though, prone down to the ground with a can 44. Bonds! With a can 44. Shuts it down, sprays down. Not a problem at all.
You see, the players is really accustomed to the KN44 now. It's been way too long since we see it on the meta, where you obviously know it was part of it back in 2020, 2021, when the color spectrum was just a new legendary weapon. And it was just really one of the best things that, you know,
the nades
back in before. But nice nades coming in for Neil and Prince to take down 2 players right away the first seconds.
Nades after nades connecting. Double kill right there. Doja is mad. Wants to avenge her teammates. Looking like they want to go for the push here on Zay's side. The rest of the players are ready for the set of Sentinels. Located and locked in. And Prince through the smoke. Someone check his phone. Amanda all alone. 1v3. What?
Oh my god, man. Let's see if Amanda can get this one through. Currently, the bomb gonna have to be picked up here. Amanda just trying to get into the site, but there's 2 players just really having sights on that coming from the shadows. And one of which is gonna be a sniper. That will be Prince. Oh, the timing. First shot, second shot missing. Third, it's not gonna do well as well. But you got the information and Neil there for the shot down.
You was about to count to 1 to 10 there, Callie. I mean, a lot of shots missed, but fortunately his teammate was able to take this one through. And with that being said, come again now, current statement of the game is going to be 4-1. Sentinels, Palm, still going to be the MVP that you would want to watch out for. That MX-9 has been able to turn down the heat here coming from the side of Classified. Moving over now for Classified, Doja has been the key player. And looking like now this time around, they want to go for a push here on this B-bomb site. And looking like it is not going to be stopping at all. Surging through, getting a break. One player inside of the bush. It's going to be Palm finding one, finding a double. Wow. Prince finds one as well. Off the bush we go. He is going to be able to make that play, and that is going to be making Bella question come again. Where is my teammates?
Oh, man. Cal, now last player standing. He's taking care of Bella, and 9 close out to get that 5-1 split here so far. And the AR running here for Sentinels is just too good right now, man. And also the SMG, right? Palm with that 10 kills with the MX-9, definitely something that you need to really iron out for. And obviously speaking now, how do you come and try to break this? You try to hit that mid site as well. but every time you try to hit that, there's always going to be a player there that just lurks around the corner and pick you down. So you try to utilize that smoke here for a little bit, but Palm is still there waiting, warded, and now he's about to go in for the push once again. Yukino gonna get eliminated. Palm is just relentless. He wastes no time getting some picks for his teammates, and now the information is there. Neil for the backup to take down Amanda. You got 2 players left here. If you are classified, what do you do?
I mean, you have been in this situation multiple times already, and it hasn't been working out, all because of the gunfights. It has been the biggest problem here so far, but let's see if they can put it back here, but it's just not the case. Now, Bella is out. Neko's going to be all alone.
Oh,
It's going to be a 1v3 situation here with a Grau. 556. Has to meet Prince. Going to slide out. What a beautiful shot there for Prince.
now this is like light work right now for Sentinels, right? And honestly, it's just the SMG that's been the difference maker there for them, especially in the opening picks. Bomb has gotten himself 4 first kills so far, and that has translated into the team winning in this match on this map number 2, Tunisia. Again, honestly, for me, Doja's been doing pretty well, but this close range definitely needs some work right now. Gotta be able to find those trades. Cal on the head glitch on top red right now is just gonna try to get a little bit more pressure, while his teammates gonna be on their way. They already are in position here to be able to get the pin down once the attack at the B is fully committed.
Yeah, this is going to be tough here. Sentinels just going to be holding every little bit of corridor for them to hold and withstand this B push. And looking like Classified here is just having a hard time making the proper decision. Are they going to go for the push? Or are we going to fall back? Some players push, some players fall. And looking like the rest will just fall here, Callie. Doja now here, going to be all alone, constantly just greeted with these types of situation. It's just going to be Sentinels here, going to go for the hunt. And it should be a round once more here for them.
Yeah, run. Just run, Doja. Like a cat, he has got to run, but now the push comes to shove for Prince. And there we have it, man. It is going to be 7-1 now on our scoreline. Sentinels just continuously capitalizing on every opportunity to find those first bloods and absolutely pitting down these players. But you also do have to note that the push from top red for Cal was, I think, the most important part about that, to get the pressure on the B side. Now, for Classified, want to take that angle on the A side. They're sending out, try to play for a pick on whatever player, whatever angle. The sniper from the other side will be at the shadows. Nades do be thrown out here. Bonds with the KN-44. We saw how he hauled this earlier. 3 kills for him, so you gotta be able to that he's the biggest threat on this A side.
Come again, Classified. They know exactly there's going to be one down the shadows, but they also find Prince already out from the mid map. I mean, on connectors. But looking like Sentinel's already committing as well. But Doja,
Whoa,
being the playmaker for this round, finds a double here. Should be able to just soften it up. And now the nades are going to get deployed. They're going to go for this massive commitment here. They do find multiple players down below. But Doja finds another one. Neko Bella wants the spotlight as well. And now they get a breakthrough. And this last and final round for this first half, they'll be able to claim.
You really love to see that one happen there. Especially for Doja, who's got 11 kills in the lobby. Tying it up with Bomb, who's got 11 for Sentinels. And you saw how she make that play there. Right through top line, find those 2 kills, and immediately, once the numbers them, immediately hop on the A site, get the eliminations, and just convert it quickly. But as we switch it, Sen Cal gonna have the opening pick here. Gets the first 2 kills on this round. The B site. Now it's gonna be a 5v3 retake for Classified.
Yeah, Bella finds Neil. That is going to be pretty huge. Prince finds Doja as well. Now, once more, we get to see, granted, another situation where Classified has to clutch it up, but they know exactly where Neko is at. And look at the way that they're just playing this game, Callie. Offensively, truly offensively and aggressively. Just running things down, and only now a ticket. I mean, 2 rounds away, a round from match point. 2 rounds for the ticket to that grand finals.
Huge plays right here, right now for Sentinels, just to be a step closer to bagging home the first ticket to the Grand Finals once again. The push is going to be at the A site. Going to be 2 players there here, 1 from connectors and 1 from the boxes. They're going to be trailing behind by a little bit as the bomb gets planted. Going to be a 5v4 retake.
Player 3, Bella, pushing up from spawn. 3 players here from connector. Bomb's gonna get planted here. They need to move in quick. But Prince finds Bella out. 2 players remaining here on towards connector. He is gonna be able to find 1 in the process. Doja has been making the plays work out off the scopes, but the rest of his teammates not really getting its job done.
Wow.
And now it's all gonna come down to Neko here from spawn to clutch it up. Gonna be playing, just holding it down. Not even gonna try to make a push at all. Accepted defeat. Flags wave in the air. You take this one away. Sentinels now gonna be on match point.
Oh, yes, huge fights just being won, and the clock runs out. It's over now. Another win for Sentinels, this time through a bomb detonation at the A site. They just completely overwhelmed it, right? It wasn't even Palm that was single-handedly carrying that match right there. It was Cal, as well as Prince. Those opening picks just paved the way for them to completely defeat the fortress that was set up there completely. Like Classified on the defense, now they're gonna try to do the same exact thing. Just fully barge their way inside with the help of those smokes, and now the defense collapses with Cal finding the 2-piece.
Yeah, there should be the game already over, the series already over. Last 2 players remaining here for the side of Classified. And look at the way Sentinels is going for the hunt. They don't want to waste any time. They want to sit right there on the grand finals, waiting on who's about to come. Doja inside of the spawn, gonna be able to find 1. Amanda all alone, not even gonna stand a chance.
Wow.
And we give it to them. Give it now for Sentinels as they head straight to the grand finals.
Yo, that was very quick right now for Sentinels. I think that must be the most dominant Tunisia search and destroy that we running in for this tournament right now. It was just, you know, a great gameplay that we just saw completely for the whole players of Sentinels. You saw how Bomb was the initial damage dealer on the first few rounds, then immediately Prince was there to help the team get those eliminations, and not to mention the impact of Cal with his performance when it comes to trying to break inside of this bomb sites. He was the one trying to score those multiple kills every time, and it paved the way for them when they were off the attack. But on the defense, that's where you mostly saw a lot of this elimination and a lot of delay game for Sentinels to work, while Classified was on the attack side. Cal was holding the B side like a god.
I mean, fortunately for Star Classified, they still have another chance to go, and that is going to be the lineup of Savvy 1. If we want to talk about Savvy 1 here, Cali, they got Gambit, they got Shark, they got Dragon, they got Guppy, and they also have Fox. I mean, a Fox and a Dragon in one team, that's pretty cool, huh?
Oh, yeah. I like that. I like to see that happen here once again.
Cali, what does the Fox say?
Ding, 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 ding.
You just went for it.
Well, I take opportunities every time, man. I just keep on taking it. Yes. But,
yes, sir.
yeah, a lot of animals on that Savvy 1 squad. No pun intended on that. But
They got a Shark as well, by the way.
yeah, they got a shark in there as well. So what does the shark say, Warden?
Baby Shark 2.
No. We're just completely messing around here. Anyways, that will conclude our first match here, right? It was very quick. Unfortunately for a team like Classified, they were disqualified on the map number 1 because of a quick fix perk. Hopefully that does not happen any time as we hop into our match number 2, because we need this to be, you know, very equal for everybody else. And
Yep.
Who do you think is gonna win that, man?
I think Savvy 1 might just have a good run here, not because of the fact that they're going to be a better team here on the paper, but it's just the fact that, you know, the mental capacity of Classified might just be put into a question as well, because they did lose that first map off the disqualification, and it was just a rundown there for Sentinels on that map number 2. But hey, there's a reason why Classified here is on his upper bracket in the first place, and Savvy 1 is going to be right there down below. So we don't exactly know what's going to be like the possible narrative here, not until we find out when the game starts.
I still believe that Classified has what it takes to earn their way back into the grand finals and earn themselves a proper best of 3. Doja Cat or Doja has just been the best, man. I feel like the snipers is on point on those first 2 match, although we didn't see it pretty much in that firing range map, but on Tunisia you saw her. end up with more than 10 kills, which says a lot on the accuracy and amount of reads she does have when it comes to finding the opening picks for her teammates. And when she does find its first bloods, they immediately turn it into round wins. Now, that's something that they need to really work on a lot once we hop into this next we got, and where you do need to find a couple of more engagements from your SMGs, which was lacking up against Sentinels on this semifinal. So once that gets sorted out, they might just be able to earn their way back into a grand finals rematch in this game up against Sentinels. But easier said than done, right? We got Savvy One in there trying to vie in a spot as well to that grand finals.
Yeah, come again if you want to take a look at like the run here for the side of Savvy. I mean, they've been climbing all throughout, but now it's their time for them to prove themselves into the competition and try to book their tickets as well to the grand finals. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Classified or Savvy One? That's something for us to find out after the short break, so we will be right back.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for more action in Community Gladiators. Got our second game for the MYSG 5v5 Search and Destroy coming up. We got Classified, who lost up against Sentinels at the upper bracket, going up against Savvy 1 in the lower bracket, where they got a chance to earn their way to the Grand Finals. I'm looking forward to this. Dojo was playing well for Classified earlier, but now they're going up against a team that looks to have so many animals in it, man. You got a lot of players in there, like Dragon, that can really make the plays for them once this game plays.
Yeah, there's just literally animals right there. And we're not going to do the segment of animals with Shouting Who once again. Before anything else, guys, I want to promote this battle pass that we have here. It's the Synthwave Showdown, so you better suit up, guys. You get the access towards Calypto, Crashport, Nova, and Ruin. They're epic skins. And at the same time, most importantly, Callie, the epic skin off that PP50 is looking quite fresh. That Ashes to Ashes, Callie, you would want to have your hands on it.
I already earned it, and it's one of the best weapons in the game. And added in the skin, it's definitely going to highlight more of your eliminations. Right now, we take a look at our map bans and picks here for the moment, right? You got Express as well as Tunisia banned out. And we're going to be playing Firing Range at map number 1 and Slums for the first time in this Search and Destroy multiplayer tournament.
Might just be the first time as well for Meltdown, if ever it is necessary for us to head straight towards it, map 3. So, Callie, there's going to be a lot of firsts here for this very series, and I hope this time as well that we get to see Classified in its true potential form, because obviously, in regards to mechanical aim, there has been players standing out, especially for Doja off the scopes.
The sniper was pretty well. It was just the better part on that Search and Destroy Tunisia that we got earlier, right? And it's just unfortunate that we could not really see the SMGs do their thing there. But for sure, on the 10-minute break that we had, they had the talk that they need to really do something to improve their Search and Destroy here. They came from the low, they came, now they're down here. Gotta find that mental reset. So it's just all about getting locked in this map number 1.
Yeah, we'll see how this one's gonna play out. I mean, come again, Firing Range is a very staple map. This is the oldest map that we have for Search and Destroy already all across the competition, so it's going to be a no-brainer as well on whether can the teams perform in this very map, as now we head straight towards the first round here. Callie, let's get it on.
All right, now it's going to be Savvy 1 starting on the attack side. Look at that smoke right through mid. They attacked that trailer relentlessly, and they're going to be able to open things up. Now they got Shark holding down mid as well. Amanda will be there trekking, but the gunfight is better for Shark with a Type 19. That's going to have that mid-map presence to favor Savvy 1 off the start.
Now, finally, we get to see another frag here on the board. Shark still running things down here towards Steelhouse. It is now going to be Doja and Yukino here to try to clutch it up. Denies for the bomb plant. Should be able to find another double here. Yukino, let us go. And Doja puts herself into the mixture. Then all of a sudden, we get to see favoring now. We get Classified here having the momentum.
Definitely what you want to see here for Yukino, who had run into a problem winning gunfights on the first 2 maps that she played up against Sentinels on the semifinals. Now, going to be a huge one for her to get 2 kills here in the first round. They get to really stop that bomb plant from happening. And they do have that crossfire setup on the tunnel, so whenever a player like Gambit decides to go in for a push, there will be trades there inevitably. So gotta play it correctly, gotta have to play it fast. Doja with the flick down. Nice kill to earn themselves the first round win.
I mean, Savvy 1 entered that very round pretty confidently there, Callie, but looking like it was just a better respondent there from the side of Classified. And that is gonna be the lead here for them. Let's see if ever they can have an answer for that early pressure that Savvy 1 is putting up, because it does buy them a lot of bodies down. But the nade coming from Amanda finds the connection towards Fox.
Now it's just going to be 1 kill here needed for the player defending that the backfiring range, but eventually gonna get caught down. But you have dealt 2 kills already in the hands of Savvy 1. All about just finding that right players to attack through jungles and tunnels here to make that multi-angle attack. Now your player from jungle is gonna get taken down. You need to rely from your players from tires to make the gameplay for you, but Everybody gets cut down. It's all down to Amanda to get these eliminations through tires. Fine. Swan gets the elimination. All down to a 1v1 situation with a couple seconds left in this battle. Still plenty of time for her to make this play work for their side and go in for a quick 2-0 lead in this lobby. Nice clutch for Amanda to get to the elimination. And the bomb gets defused. What a massive turnaround. We asked for the SMGs to make the plays for Classified, and they do deliver on the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here for side of Classified. It's not just going to be Doja taking the spotlight. In fact, she's going to be on the trail up against Amanda and Yukino. Yukino already having 4 kills. That is madly impressive right there. Moving over now to the next round. It is going to be Savvy1 here on the run, eager to take a round back as they head straight towards this A-bomb site.
Yeah, smokes deployed just to enter trailers. Savvy1 now has full control of the A site. 1 extending out. Doja will be able to get that pick down, finding that trade. Still makes this a 4v4. Headshot should be the go-to here, but not really able to get that conversion so far. You do have a players back just trying to hit this in multi-angle for Classified. That will be huge should they find the last player remaining on wood. That will be Dragon. That will be eating 1 alive in Amanda with the L. Got the Fennec to play around. Gonna be deployed, but even that is not enough as the Dragon snips that. Get an elimination, and Fox takes that elimination as well up against Doja to get that first round win for Savvy.
Yeah, finally a first round win here for the set of Savvy is going to be coming into the play. And going to talk about Shark actually getting 6 eliminations already. I mean, everyone here is just putting up the impact here for either Classified or Savvy1. So this match here might just go down to the wire if ever this continues, Callie.
All right, now nice smoke on the thriller. Oh, a couple of nades there, just being choked down there, but still going to be a nice setup, honestly, for Amanda as well as Classified on that trailer, just to prevent that A side hit to happen once again. Now you're living this one to be funneled all the way through. Player number 2, that will be Neko's lane there. That's going to be about to happen there for Savvy1.
Dragon holding this one down. In the process, Bella finds Gopi out. Dragon finds Neko away. Bella gonna fall back. Only B player there is, but fortunately the player is gonna be into rotation, but Bella couldn't wait. Went for the challenge up against Shark, but the Python comes in. Yukino from Tires gonna try to go for a spray down, but the PDW is not inflicting enough damage. And there's just gonna be a constant gunfight here through the smokes. We get to see a flank coming in. Doesn't matter for the side of Savvy.
I mean, that's a nice defense setup there made by Classified to defend that trailer, but a better attacking round for Savvy1, who just immediately had their way into the B site when they knew that there is no chance that they can hit that A site. They just completely turned it around with Dragon and Shark just finding those eliminations for it. And to start this round number 5, you got Dragon with the first blood, taking down Doja. Now it's going to be Yukino finding that kill onto Guppy. Still going to be rough here if you are Savvy1 to attack at the trailer side, but the great part about this, Shark makes the read to bait those players and finds himself 2 kills, but still going to be a close match here between these 2 spots.
Pretty little devil, Shark. Putting up a massacre like Jaws. Neko, Bella, now here. Gonna be on a 2v2. Fox is gonna be on top. It's the battle of the animals and the ladies. And it's so far, so hard to define how this one's gonna go. Fox doesn't spot them. But fortunately, the information right there, but Shark is gonna be enough. Fox is just there like, okay, let me sit on this tower. You do the job. I'm just gonna be enjoying myself here.
I mean, I think Shark wanted that because he already had 2 kills to start that round. Immediately find the last 2 kills there to give him 4 eliminations. So, really looking good here is Shark. Just standing out to the good, right? Just 12 kills. No one really coming close to his kind of scoreline right now. The next is kills, and that's from Yukino with the PDW. I mean, you really gotta love it, right? I mean, Savvy1 lost the first 2 rounds, but immediately winning the last 3.
Neko finds a lot of people here towards jungle. It's gonna be a 4-man push, just leaving Dragon here to watch the flank. Could be a commitment. If ever they can play off those trades, it might just be a successful break, but Neko finds Shark away. And that is the player that you'd want to find out already from the round to have the odds much more convincing for your side if you're on the side of Classified.
Okay, so now the problem here for Savvy is that they took too long on the B site, so they immediately knew that If we stay here for too long, we're gonna get taken down. So let's just balance it out a bit. Make that rotation on the A side. Now they got a pretty wide open attack at the A side with only Yukino as the player holding it down. Has a PDW in hand, not exactly the weapon you want to have in there. Probably going to have a better angle on this if you are the AR player, but Yukino at least doing a lot of pressure. Number 4 in blue. That will be Bella with the flank, already finding one. Fox will be at an angle, a very off angle, but still going to be right on there by Amanda. Trying to secure the flank here is Bella, who will be finding her. 2 kills on this round. That will tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, it's now going to be 3 for 3 here. All equal once more. We have been able to see a lot of back and forth battle all across this broadcast here, Callie. And what this is awaiting at the end could be a possible run for an overtime. And I've been begging for this. I want to see it happen. But now, we have to see Classified here. It has to deal with this immense B pusher, led by Savvy1. And most of the kills is going to go to their way. The rest of the players from the set of Classified will try to get a break here from this mid connectors. Yukino not going to waste any time anymore. Through the smoke, finds the kill with a PDW. Dragon is there for the trade. Amanda, Doja, now has to deal with his bomb plan as well. It is going to be a 3v2.
But you got this in 2 fronts, right? Just leaving the mid-map kind of open. Shark now there for the double shot to work with his teammate. Now Dragon will be there to devour Amanda. All down to Doja with that scope. Fox zigzag, carrying it down. Zigzagging is the way through, but even that is not a problem for Fox. 20 seconds left. Pick up that weapon. Go in for the close range engage. Here we go. On the coming we go. But no more than that. It is now Savvy1 that will be taking the round number 7. Had to go down to a 1v1 though.
I would have lost my mind if that spray transfer connected. That was
right?
so
It was so
close. We got
close.
to see. Dude, like what? 1/4 away from already getting eliminated. That clutch would have been the best clutch yet so far in this very map.
Would have looked like another Chinese player highlight there, right? Just
Yes, sir.
intense spray transfer, but obviously not enough. But you're not down big, so still need this run to be able to tie it up a little bit. Looking at the defense, you see number 4 and 2 in blue from Classified just extending their way at the Woodhouse. I don't think number 4 knows about that, so now it's Yukino just earning their way into the A side completely wide open. Not sure what the idea here is. Now the smoke is going to be deployed. That will cover down the bomb diffuser. Bella now about to get it through. This Ninja Diffuse gonna be winning this round for the side of Classified. What was the miscommunication there for Savvy? Grave mistake.
I mean, that was the smoke jujitsu play, Callie. No strategy could ever overpower the smoke jujitsu. Is all I can say. But hey, Savvy1 is mad. They don't want to happen again. They want to go for this extensive push here already on this A bomb side. Finding 1 kill already, and that is going to be them here, serving another leeway for them to get the bomb planted and play off this retake.
Okay, Shark just needs to be able to lock it down here. There you have the numbers advantage. It's a 3v5. You put that down, it's going to be 45 seconds left. So the angle here is that they want to be able to take care of that mid-map through Mansion or through Wood. Now you do need to take care of that players on mid, right? That will be Shadow for holding it down with the Type 19. Nice beam down there. Now it's a 2v4. Doja needs to hit that. Not! Gopi just got his head ripped off. He had the Shark. Prepare for the gunfight. Able to get that damage. Hunting her down. And that is going to be Savvy1 keeping that lead.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first round. I mean, the last round here for the first half already done. But I just can't forget what was the scene right there when Gopi was trying to throw that nade. That was funny as hell.
To expose. Not exactly how you want to try to defend at that angle.
Moving over here towards the first round of the second half. It is going to be Classified here, going for a heavy A strike. And first 2 kills will go to their way. Classified, you will be able to get 1, but Fox is quick as well to get another kill. Neko and Doja is now going to be all alone here for the side of Classified. And looking like they are going to be holding this one steadily still, waiting for the aggression to kick in. But fortunately, the discipline is just so spot on here for the side of Savvy1.
Wow, look at Shark, man. 17 kills already, just carrying the load of offense for Savvy1. Knows how to find those right timing in there. And it will be all down to Neko to try to clutch this sniper in hand. And that is getting that elimination. Savvy1 now finds themselves a 2-round lead just 4 points away from winning this map number 1.
Can we see it? I mean, Savvy1 is on the run already to get this one through, but it's not easy at all as Classified is still playing this one down to the T. As we move over now to the next round here, it is going to be this B push that they want to play off for, but there's going to be 4 players that they got to worry about here. Concussions deployed to get that information as well towards small room, but a sniper here, he's going to be holding this one down as well. Finds one. Can he find a double? No, it's going to be a trade here coming in from the side of Neko. And the rest of the players from the side of Savvy1 is going to try to go for the flank. This might just be a massive pinch. Massive spray down for the side of Shark. And Gambit from Tires will be able to shut it down. Finding another round here for Savvy1.
A decisive attack there for Classified to push B, but they just couldn't really take care of the guys from the front and the back. Right, Shark was extending himself right through mid-map. Once they knew that the push will be coming at the B side, they sent him to the jungle, and that was a 2-piece for him. Locked in now, giving him 19 nation. Now playing Lurk, able to take down Doja, the key playmaker for Classified, already down. That's gonna make things work even better for Savvy1, as you do cut down a bigger threat on the players from Classified.
It is going to be an early 4v5 here, but look at where Dragon is at. He wants to make a big push here inside Wooden. Goppy's going to get tagged up. He knows for a fact there's going to be a player now towards jungle, and that's going to be giving the confirmation here for Dragon to go for the hunt and the slay.
Ooh.
He finds one now, and the rest of the players from the side of Savvy1 will be able to get their job done. Belado will be the stronghold that they got to deal with here on this A-Long. Finding a double here. Should be able to reset. But unfortunately for them, Fox gets the read and will be able to shut down Bella. Now, Neko is going to be all alone in a 1v3 situation up against Goppy, Dragon, and Fox.
Oh man, this is going to look like it's a very tough fight here for Neko. Gotta pick up that bomb, and your mansion or your wood is just getting smashed here right now by Neko. I mean, a nice try there to take down Dragon from the top, but not going to get any more chance than that as the trade is just too fast for Savvy1. And again, Shark just being the playmaker for the team, right? Already reaching 20 kills in this lobby. The highest was Jai with 26. And this guy, if ever it does go down to a long distance once again, should be able to have a higher kill rating up against Jai.
Or just give him like 2 rounds worth of aces. Get the 30, bro. I mean, obviously it's not like a part of the strategy, but he is going to be trying to go for the run here. I mean, specifically talking about Dragon, he is not respecting the offense at all here, coming from the side of Classified. Massive 3 pieces for him. Neko all alone wants to get the 4th. He does get punished away, but enough damage to be said. Match point advantage now for the side of Savvy1.
Yeah, that is the problem when you leave that mid-map pretty wide open. You saw there was only one angle there that's been being played by Dragon every time. He hops into P1. If there's no engage, goes into the wood house. Nix is... Nice opening pick there for Savvy1. Doesn't even have to let get in. He was just done there by Dragon. Bella now gets the first blood. Huge fight there to win the first 2 eliminations as Classified finally gets to... Opens up the B side to consider the bomb plant in there, but gotta worry about the last 2 players standing here. That's Dragon and Shark, the best players on the lobby, and just looking to really likely get the cut down on this, and that's gonna be a nice elimination. What a play for Dragon! Now it is gonna make it a little bit of a 12 spot here for Shark to win this fight. Now it's a 1v2. You got 22 kills. The opponent you have is Yukino and Neko, who combines for 18, so you technically have a higher than this players right now. You got 1 player down. It's gonna be equal. Clock is running out. You can play this to the T. You can to ice the game and win it with 24 kills at least on your stats.
Shark is gonna be playing out towards trailer. Neko trying to chase him down, spots him out. Should be an easy kill. The denial comes in. And that is going to be another round served here in this very map. Classified, they stay alive.
Important round there. You just take away the tin, knowing that the player must come to eventually attack that mid-map. And you saw Shark there was just kind of getting desperate that he might just be able to win it if he has the scout out. Rich is going to be a nice position on the map, but really had the bad timing on that one. But looking at the defense set up here by Savvy1, a 2-1-2 split once again. Notice how Fox is player holding down mid here this time. The wall bang is just working, just not enough to find that elimination.
At least they know right now that Classified is going to be playing this one passively. And Savvy1 wants to do exactly the opposite. Pushing up now. Dragon's going to be down below. In the process, finds one. Shark. Dragon finding a double kill. 3 kills already out here for Sev Classified. Bella, Amanda all alone here to clutch it up now. 2v4 situation. And Savvy1 is not stopping at all. They do find one. Amanda lowering down the numbers here on the B bomb side. And they don't exactly know that there's going to be one player here towards red. All of a sudden, by surprise, tide switched around. Fox here all alone in a 1v2.
A great 1v1 gunfight's being won by Classified. Fox now is going to type 19 in hand, finds one onto Bella. Nice timing there. You got the bomb in the wood house. You don't have to go anywhere. You're going to have to let Amanda get that bomb down. Then you're going to be able to filter out where she's going to go up next. Bomb exactly at the wood house. Amanda has to make a rotation either through mid or through jungles. The best way about this is just through mid right now. It's just going to be able to get that lockdown here at the moment. Fox, he's got the angle on this. Should be able to look down on the mansion. Does he find elimination? No, not yet. But he does find the information already. Star's going to be thrown out. Not going to connect. There's only 19 seconds left. And you have to make a rotation here.
Fox is dancing, going to go for the challenge. Shuts it down. Book that first map to your side. We're heading straight to slums here, Cali. First one here. Savvy1, we go.
And just talking about the performance there, not just for Shark, but for everybody else. The AR, the assault rifles are looking team, and they just could keep up, right? They just could really keep up with this long-range engages as well. And I guess the better outing that we just saw there. Initially for Classified, they won the first 2 rounds. The SMGs was really working. Doja just was doing the same exact consistency that she provided on the firing range map. But again, Shark and Dragon, those 2 players, just being the damage dealer. Honestly, you got Dragon just securing the lurk off the start. Then you have Shark just playing the flank when they started on the defense. And I think that was just the bane for the team of Classified on this, man. So there's gonna have to work your way up now. You lost at map number 1. Now you gotta move it to map 2. Slums will be coming right up next. So this is going to be an equal field right now. Just want to be able to start on the good side, which will be the defense on this map.
I mean, I'm just excited here for Slums, Cali. I mean, I've been asking for this right from the start of the broadcast. I want to see some Slums search and destroy. And guess what? We get greeted by it. So here we go. I mean, Classified, the most points that they were able to claim off a map was just 2, and they were able to break that spree right there, moving over on the very first match of up against Savvy1 with 5. So they are incrementally improving as time passed by, and I want to see that drastic improvement now as they head straight towards the second map.
I agree, man. So now we're heading into our game number 2 for this lower round number 3. It is going to be Classified starting on the defense. As Savvy1 gets to attack, focus your attention on Shark. 24 kills despite playing, a normal game, having to be for the slaying power is just on a different level.
Dragon here going to be on the front line in regards to possibly making a push here, but at the same time, the ARC is just going to be controlling every single bit of sector. All the corridors here. They want to go for the defensive strike. Not going to go for the bomb plan. They want to go for those eliminations here, Cali. And looking like so far, they are not doing too shabby. They get the first blood. They get the second blood as well. Pulling away. Trade coming in from the side of Fox. And now, all of a sudden, Amanda and Doja here is stuck in a rut. Not exactly knowing where are they going to go to. Because everywhere they go, they get greeted by the players of Savvy1.
There's a problem here on this map, right? Tons of close-range gunfights. Once the bomb gets planted, you're going to have to really engage very quickly. And the reaction time needs to be faster. Right? I feel like Classified played that one great, but the angles just being utilized there by Savvy was just even better. So now you got some nades being thrown out. Utility looks like it's going to be, again, another attack here right through mid immediately by the attackers. That will be your boys from Savvy that will... Dragon taking down Bella.
Oh, they're not even picking up the bomb, but at the same time, Yukino doubles it down, finding a great double kill right there. And now the question is, Savvy1, do you want to play with your food quite a lot? I mean, you're down by the numbers here. Do you still not want to go for the bomb plan? They do pick it up, but through the wall, through the barricade, it's going to be him finding the connection. And that's going to be Neko and Doja here to try to get this one through, but it's not happening at all. As we get to see another player go down. Doja now here with a sniper coming in now. Can he find a clutch? I mean, she is able to find one, gonna be trying to run away to call for a reset, but in the process, the bomb is gonna get planted.
The bomb, again, is gonna be the most important part here. Doja just gonna get red on. Fox with a shot. And that's 2-round wins straight here for Savvy One, both involving the first blood in their favor. But I have to play it slow if you're on the defensive side. If you cannot really win those attacks off the start on this aggressive utilities is being utilized there for Savvy One to close that distance down. Just gotta have to play, let that bomb get planted and play for a retake instead.
Now they want to go for the bomb plant. I mean, they pick up the bomb here. That is going to be a huge call here for them. Shark, Dragon, opener here for them. Amanda finds a trade off to Goppy, but Shark finding a double as well. And now the gunfights here is just showing that they are absolutely dominant compared to how it has been playing here for the side of Classified. Doja here coming in for this A-bomb side. It's going to be all alone. They know exactly where they are. Playing for the bait and switch perhaps. They're on the hunt to shut this round down.
All right, now this is all about Shark winning this gunfight at the cemetery. Bury her 6 feet under.
Straight to the graveyard.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, he just shot her at the graveyard, right? So, totally makes a lot of sense. But, yeah, it's just definitely just 4 players for Savvy One getting all. If not, Dragon's going to be Fox in the long range. If not Fox, right, it's going to be Shark with a Type 19. I mean, they're just the highest damage dealer here.
Coming in, Gambit hasn't been able to get any kill at all. Being the entry fragger, it's absolutely hard, but at the same time, you are fortunate that your teammate is able to get the trade, but not so much here for this very round. But come again, Dragon wants to deny the statement. He does find one here to put it down to a 2v2, but the rest of the players here for the set of Classified, they are not going to stop at all. They don't want to get this bomb planted, and they want to go for the denial. Now it's all going to come down to Shark in a 1v2, but this player, we have been able to see this player before, and he can absolutely deal with these types of situations.
Yeah, 24 kills on that map number 1 is no fluke. This guy already has 6 kills in the first 3 rounds. He's averaging 2 kills per round here. So the long wraparound is definitely going to be the biggest brain here. After all, you're going to be able to have the bomb, so you get to dictate wherever you want to go. Maybe just stop these players from figuring out where you want to play and just disrupt that timing. Now you should be able to get at least some player isolated here, but Doja combines the distraction at the fountains. Get their first round win here. Great shots there. You had Bella finding that first blood. Immediately get that numbers advantage to Classified. And now finally on the board.
Now this is a stop that you'd want to have here for the side of Classified. Now all they're going to do now is find a chain here. But looking at the formation, the nature of Savvy One, they're not even going to pick up the bomb. They want to play gunfights, play off those eliminations. They can absolutely win it like this. And now they're going to be able to find the first 3 kills here out in the board. They do lose 1 player in the process, but it's just not going to matter at all.
Wow.
Brute force aggression is the answer that Savvy One wants to put up. And it's coming in pretty much nearly perfect.
And another way for everybody, for Savvy One to get in the mix, right? I mean, a lot of just the utilities just being dropped around the fountain. It just basically allowed them to really close the distance down. And the same thing is going to be applied here once again. They're going down to the dump stairs. They're going to try to force their way into the bricks. Shark there for him, finds the first 2 kills. Another one goes in his hands. That's name. Can we see the 8 for him as he finds his teammates with a little bit of a help there? Yukita's gonna get dropped down, all down to Fox to take this gunfight up against Doja. And another conversion with just no strat happening in there, man. Just nade lineups, smoke lineups, then just go in for the beatdown.
Yeah, it's now gonna be 5-1 now. I mean, Classified was able to take the round off for a moment or so on the round 5, but moving over to the 6th, they are just getting run through here by the side of Savvy One, and it's looking like it's not going to change at all. Shark finding the first initial kill. Classified reinforcing here towards the B bomb site, and it's going to be pretty successful here as Bella finds a double. Amanda running it down. Shark is there for the kill, but Bella is still on the go as well. 3 spree for Bella, and enough being said, now it's going to be Fox's turn here to deal with this clutch situation. Finds one. Now it's going to be a 1v2.
Slowing it down is the key here to just isolate these players one at a time. You still have Doja alive, so gotta take care of her to start, knowing that she's gonna be providing so much of that long-range support and might just be your Omega when you're trying to play this one. Neko's gonna try to secure her a great angle, just try to anticipate the player to come through dump stairs, but Fox is going to be coming in all the way from P2. Oh, man.
Run!
Yeah, I feel like she could have executed that one a little bit better. Should have stayed and just go in for the contest. But if you want to play 2v1, that's even better, right? Just play the numbers game. Keep it patient.
It's a tough clutch here for the side of Fox. Come again. Has to deal with Streak 6 here. Now gonna go for the shot, but will be missing for both ends. Should have went for the chase. Agree with you, Callie, but at the same time, they're just playing this one so safely.
Okay, let's see if that play safe is gonna be working out at the end. Okay, Fox just had a bad angle in this. Neko should be able to convert this, but Fox at least gets one before Dojo with the QQ9 gets that find. A huge kill there to just put themselves a little bit closer into the score line of Savvy1, who had an amazing, by the way. So 5 on the score line, 3 rounds that they gotta do to keep this one very close.
Still a long way to climb here for the side of Classified, but you know, come again. You gotta take some steps first before you actually start your narrative to become much better. Amanda finding Goppy out. That is gonna be coming pretty huge, and they're gonna be able to find another one here off the board. Now you get the kills. Don't have to extend push even further more. Don't have to go for those isolation. Wow. And they're gonna be losing one player in the process here, Shark. But Bella, come on, Bella, here finding the kill. Bella finds one now, and it's gonna be Dragon and Gambit here to try to turn things around, and that should be enough for them to possibly get this round back for them, but it's gonna take quite a lot.
Yeah, no, a 2v3. Gambit just losing every gunfight he had. Been troubling Savvy1 in winning this game. Dragon, last guy standing back against the wall. 3 play is a beatdown. Nice gunfight. Nice adjustments that were Savvy. Know that they were not really stacking the brick side, but they send down one player in there. Then they have some guy holding down. And when there will be some attacks happening, there will be a trade happening whenever a Shark decides to go in for the push at the B side to take that God Heady. So that's been helping this team keep this game very close. I can see Amanda is holding the same angle here once again.
If does Scott get spotted down here by the side of Goppy, they're going to be relaying that information as well through the rat hole. Should be elimination here by the side of Yuking. Yukino, and now it's going to be a 4v5 coming in now. Classified. You don't have to go for the push, but instead, you know what? Make the play, Yukino. 3 kills for her. 2 more for the ace. Dragon and Gambit just waiting for them to make more aggression, but they're stuck here towards Graveyard. And on this very vicinity, Callie, it is looking to be another round here for the set of Classified.
And loving the patience that we're seeing here for Classified. You know, at this point, you had such great numbers advantage, but they're just keeping themselves very close to one another for that trades to happen whenever there will be a push being made here by Savvy1. The only opening that we will have here on this round is basically that A side. And Gambit just decides to go in for an ego child. Not sure what the idea is, but he does find one. Look at this match doable. It's a 1v2, but Dragon just out in the open. Nade will be thrown out. The Q can be brought out, but the Nade remains alive. And Echo just couldn't really get that timing right. So just like that, from a 2v4, now this becomes a 1v1. Just need to pick up the bomb if you're Dragon.
If you're Classified, you don't want to lose this round. Fortunately, Dragon, unfortunately for Neko, Dragon was quick to respawn. I thought that would have been an easy kill already for Neko, as Dragon had the nade out of his hands, but he was able to get the switch enough to get the kill, and now they take the drastic lead here before we switch the sides.
All right, now it's going to be a 3-6 split right now. On the defense should be Savvy1 a little bit more. They put down 2 players on that fountains to attack that cemetery, and I feel like that's going to be a huge Dragon coming through. Dragon from the back. Dragon 3 Ps. Just 2 more players to take down. Might just be Ace, and Bella's the last person standing as Fox takes down Dojo. The last player is on
the fountain here, on the mini fountain. Shark trails it down, biting this one down here, and it is now going to be Savvy1 getting steps closer to booking their tickets to the Grand Finals.
We need to see a defense be made by Classified on the cemetery. That's where the stack will be looking like. It's going to be spam and abuse here by Savvy1. as the smokes do get dropped in here once again. You see a little bit more default approach. Just one player holding down the A site there for Savvy 1. Two players at A through mid. And it just will depend on wherever angle is going to be taken here by Classified to try to make a push in the bomb sites.
And they're looking like they want to go for this A bomb side pusher, but Guppy finds the kill. Amanda longs to get the trade, but getting blinded in the process. Amanda finding a double there, but no connections whatsoever. And that was such a quick round there, Callie, with Savvy 1 not dropping any numbers at all.
The impressive stop that we're just seeing here, man. And honestly, we are seeing better adjustments for Classified. But, you know, Savvy 1's gunfight is on a different level here, right? You see it right in front of your screen on the top right. Dragon's 13. You got Shark with 18 kills already. And it's just been a difference here. The amount of gunfights that this team is up close and personal is just the thing that just differentiates how Savvy 1 is just winning this matchup right now. Another gunfight being won at the close range, but no. Doja there for the shot down. And is all down to Shark. The top fragger on this lobby. Having 18 kills going up against Bella as well as Doja.
Against Shark. You gotta play this one into perfection if you want to get the clutch. Bomb's gonna get planted. The denial comes in. He pulls back. Big play for him. Great decision. Gonna be leaving Bella in a question now. Where is he gonna come from? It looking like Bella wants to make a push here towards his mid map. Trying to find the means to go for the cut. But Shark here is already on the... going for a very long wraparound on the Odyssey.
I mean, that's how you want it, right? Just want to throw off these players once again. Now he's got the information. Bella's gonna get right on and top it up.
Shark,
just
you
read
are
that
crazy.
one like a book. Yeah, he just read that one like a book.
That was just the presilience, the intelligence that Shark has to put up here in the set of this game. And with that being said here, only a round away from booking their tickets to the Grand Finals and looking like they want to play this one with brute force aggressively here on this mid-map. 5 players located here on this A vicinity. Classified, they better watch out.
Yeah, Shark is just going to be positioning himself in a very great spot right through bricks. Might just be able to push straight through warehouse, but Dragon will be the first attacker right through graveyard. Takes down Bella. This time will be connecting. Should be able to get a little bit more read on that, but gonna get that elimination on the long range will be Neko. Shark trying to play a game called hide and seek here. Yukino to be able to get that kill. Short. Just too good with a close range gunfight. Neko. Does she find her? Yes. That's gonna be her though, as the last person standing. Holding it down. 2 players left to take down.
Yeah, Fox finding the dagger to seal the deal. And Savvy 1, coming from the lower bracket, books their ticket here to the Grand Finals to go up against Sentinels.
A big shout out once again for Classified for making it here at the live broadcast. They made it here this far, and obviously there's still going to be a lot more things to work on, but they're definitely track and trying to make things a lot better for them, right? Everybody just know how to convert, but that mid round is just where they kind of need to find some adjustments for. And now we got our contender for that Grand Finals, right? It's going to be a team that has very strong player in Shark as well as Dragon, who just at least combine around 30 kills per game. They just average, you know, this double-digit kills in S&D like it's nothing.
Gotta keep in mind as well that Sentinels and Savvy 1 already met on that round number 2 where Sentinels was able to win 2-0. So this is gonna be a rematch here, Callie.
Yeah, so looking forward to how this is going to be panning out, right? Knowing that this team is just looking good. Right? Savvy 1 may have some lapses playing those. They have their Type 19 and their Lurker working very well. They have a potential upside in just trying to snowball this competition, but the team that they're going up against with is not an easy team to defeat, right? That team is just undefeated at the upper bracket, and they're looking to try to maintain that kind of dominance at the Grand Finals as they look to try to maintain the title as the champion and bagging home the 20 points.
Yeah, no games dropped here for the set of Sentinels, and I know for a fact they want to run this one all throughout without giving any chances anymore for their opposition. So Savvy 1, you better prepare yourself for this match. I mean, you guys get like a 10-minute break before we head straight towards the next game, so I do hope that will be enough for them to prepare themselves into.
Now, the great part about this is that they are in a great spot, right? They did manage to pull in a little bit better in terms of performance from their player in Shark and Dragons, who has just been able to find a lot of great timings on the map. But they do need to find Gambit to play very well here on the next game, because that Sentinel squad, everybody can play, right? They can carry their own weight. And for instances where Gambit was playing up against Classified, there was the instances where it was already at the mid-game stages and he only has one thing needs to change, and need to involve him in this elimination team to be able to get themselves a greater chance at trying to win this championship up against an undefeated squad, right?
I mean, something about Sentinels is that they are just so well renowned in regards to like putting up the great offense. In regards to defense as well, not a problem for them. So it's going to be a matter of questioning now, is this version of Savvy 1 going to be more than enough, much more different to how it went down the first time around with them on the round number 2 for this very bracket that we've been having here, Callie? It's something that we got to find out soon enough. But without further ado, Callie, I mean, I know for Vec, you guys are excited, and this is bound to be the last and final series before we wrap things off here for this Community Gladiators. So guys, take a break for now. We will be right back and greeting you with the grand finals for this 5v5 Search and Destroy MYSG region. Be right back, guys.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Changing mag. Cover me.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6.
And now we head straight to the last and final series to wrap it off now here for this Community Gladiators. Callie, I am more than excited, but at the same time, I'm kind of sad because we are about to reach the end. But before that, though, we still got to talk about the final series, the grand final series between Sentinels and Savvy1 on this 5v5 Search and Destroy.
Yeah, both are equally talented when it comes to winning gunfights here. Talking about Shark, that has just made so much of the difference here. Savvy off of a victory up against Classified down at the lower bracket. Is so it end up with 24 kills and at least 15 on that slums map number 2 that they got on this one, right? So it's just obviously trying to replicate those kind of things to happen to your way into this coming game that you got on this grand finals. But you're going up against a team that's almost equally as level as you when it comes to winning gunfights, right? So it's that will be determining going to have the upper hand as we play this best of 3 Search and Destroy.
Well, we'll see now how this one's going to play out. But before anything else, though, let's have a bit of a quick recap as well on how the games has been panning out. First map in line, or first series in line, it's going to be Sentinels and Classified, which Sentinels was able to claim through a sweep. Classified was forced down there on the lower bracket up against Savvy1. Unfortunately for them, they got swept as well. And with that being said, we are now here on this grand finals. Sentinels and Savvy1 once more.
It's great to have this one just being run through, right? Because there's definitely a lot of past history between these two teams. And honestly, you know, it is definitely going to be the boys from Sentinels that will be able to take it home. And they got the numbers up against Savvy1 on this best of 3 series that we got here. And taking a look at our map bans and picks here, we got Savvy1 banning out Meltdown, and Sentinels will be banning out Slums. So that's finally out of the way. Now we got ourselves a Tunisia map number 1 and a firing range map number 2. I feel like this is the default, right? And everything will have to be decided in the map number 3 where we head into Express.
Yeah, there's not going to be wildcard picks at all here for this very map. It's just all going to come down now to, are they going to be the masters for this very map? I mean, Cali, Tunisia firing range has been around for all across the season for Call of Duty Mobile. Maybe Tunisia was like added like maybe just like way recently compared to firing range, but this map has been around in the ranked games as well. So a lot of those familiarities where things could be pretty interesting as well. If ever we do get to see the distance, it's going to be an Express in Cali. Talk about the distance. We haven't been able to see a game number 3 not just yet.
Yeah, for sure, man. Just to touch up on what you said, right, of Tunisia. Actually, we are the first region to apply Tunisia on a competitive format. Back in CGI 2021, back when you were gonna have to ban 1 map each per game mode, Tunisia was part of that, right? And I feel like the Dinosaurs was the one team that actually played that. So it's great to have this one running along, right? Tunisia is definitely something that a couple of teams have started to master. It's starting to become the next firing range, perhaps. If the firing range is not open, the second go-to pick will be this this Tunisia map itself. And if you have your snipers working your job there for you, it makes it a lot easier for your SMGs and your AR players to just get these eliminations within this map. But it's all about positioning here. And if you're starting on the defense, you would need to have someone always playing the off side. If you're trying to guard the A side, you need the B. Even if there's only one player there, for as long as you find those information, you will be able to make your rotations timely as the games progress.
Well, we'll see if that's going to be a factor that these teams are going to be holding on to. But coming again, Cali, you know, the last time we saw Sentinels and Savvy1, it was a clean sweep as well, coming in from that round number 2 on the upper bracket. So it's going to take quite a lot here for Savvy1 to try to prove themselves up against the competition of the Sentinels here. Coming again, you know, it's a brand new day, it's a brand new series, and it's the grand finals that we're talking about. Little did we know, maybe it's just going to be Savvy1 just showing such a different beast within them.
Let's see if they're gonna have their revenge here. Right now, this is going to be our second chance here. Right now, you lost your upper bracket, you went down to the loser round number 1, then you have to go earn your way back. Now you're here once again. You have already secured 16,000 COD points at least, but you want to become the champion for this. So now we are about to start our map number 1. It is going to be a huge bloodbath in here. Both players, both teams, equally strong when it comes to winning their gunfights. Now we start our map number 1. It will be at Tunisia. Sentinels, as well as Savvy1, good to go for the MYG Search and Destroy multiplayer grand finals.
First round grand finals, let's go. Sentinels now going to be starting off on the defensive side. Savvy1 here on the offense. I'm looking at the formation here, Cali. Looking like they want to go for that B strike right from the get-go.
Looking like a pretty much passive defense that you're seeing here for Sentinels, right? They just want to be able to have at least one player cutting across mid-map, if there's going to be some push there, that will be your boy Bomb. He's been using that angle for so long, so you should be able to expect that a player for Savvy would be able to hunt that guy down. But even if you do, that will be Prince holding down this balcony that will look to try to cut you. And that's just a deadly setup that they got in there. Now we're going to have to make a push here, and it's going to be the A site that Savvy 1 wants to take.
Dragon finds one. Neil gets the trade, but a player from down below, that is going to be Neil, finding a 1, 2, 3 kills here up in the board. And now Savvy 1's offensive format is going to get mitigated down, and it's going to be Sentinels here just laughing on the A bomb side. But well fortunate here for the side of Savvy 1 to still have the bomb on their side.
Yeah, that's huge. You can open up the B side. That's where you want to be able to take those angles correctly so that you have a chance to try to take this win, right? I mean, Sentinels is just trying to camp their way towards A side. No one's really able to hold that mid-map so far. And I don't think they got any information that the rotation has already, on the B side has already been done. Here by your boys from Savvy 1. They got Fox as well as Guppy available on the map. They should be able to put that bomb down, create that necessary pressure. Now you got Fox now, able to get it done. That will be Cal going down.
Guppy getting the bomb planted here. Fox finding the kill. Crucial right there. Prince here pushing up now with a Koshka. Shocking sniper whatever from choice, but he doesn't check his corner. Guppy finds one. Gonna go for the challenge. Won't be able to win the gunfight. Now it's all gonna come down to Fox to clutch it up now. Coming in here from top side. Can you find one player to get isolated away? Diffusal is still not going to come into the way. It looks like he's going to be able to find a denial, but Palm is there to trade. More than enough time to get the bomb. Diffusal and Sentinels, they win the first round.
A nice retake there, by the way. Bomb was just ready for that gunfight. I mean, he's the best player on this map right here. He scored 16 kills up against Classified at ease on the map number 2 that they face on the semifinals. And you're going to expect a player like his caliber to just be able to output so much of this gunfights. And earlier on, just saw that 2 kills to go huge to win the map number 1, round number 1.
Oh, Savvy 1, Prince finding the God Nade towards Shark there. And that is going to be making Savvy 1 question once more. Do we want to go for a commitment? We're lacking the numbers right now. And just by looking at the formation here for the side of Sentinels, they're heavily stocked here on this A bomb side. They got a mid player as well that is well ready for the rotation. So if ever the communication is just spot on here for Sentinels, this should be another breakthrough here for them. They find one for the side of Savvy 1. Should be able to double it down here down the shadows. They do get the clearance. They could go for the bomb plant or wait for the aggression to come in here for the side of Sentinels.
Okay, so you got 3 players here, just utilizing this one off to the very best of capabilities, right? But you're really respecting Sentinels here too much. Now Dragon's able to make one play working for them. They take down Prince. Now you got Dragon as well as your player Gambit finding those eliminations on the bomb as soon as it gets planted. And now you are able to tie it up.
I mean, this is what we asked for, a close game, and great intentions there for the set of Savvy 1 to still go for the commitment on that A bomb site. Properly wasted utils was enough to really get the breakthrough. Now we move over here once more to another possible A strike here led by Savvy 1.
You have to trust your sniper here. That will be Dragon as well as Fox to make those opening picks for you. Right now the defense looking strong, but if you find his first pick, you should be able to get their help coming in from the top line. Smoke already dropped down. It's all down to Neil to hold this fort down along with his teammate Bond. Down under half Dragons. Switcheroo is going to be happening in. The siege at the A site is complete, and they will be able to fully outmaneuver Sentinels. Cal is the only player last lap standing. Bomb is going to get picked up, and it's going to be planted here at the A site.
Really good call there for Fox to not go for that aggression alongside with his teammates. They are going to be able to get the bomb planted now. Cal decides to wrap around here all throughout towards enemy lines. And now, if the timing is right, should be able to find Fox here off that heady. Go for the wide shot. Will be able to get the kill. And now it's going to be a 1v1. Gambit on the other side. Still, not going to be stopping at all, but off the heady we go. Gambit secures another round here for Savvy 1.
That's just a nice opportunity for you to get some information. Send your player to likely play the flank for you. And honestly, there, just get that information quickly. Utilize that head glitch, and you know that's the easiest shot to do and the hardest shot for your opponent to get. Now, as we start this round number 4, seems like it's going to be another A side. Fox did a great job opening things up, and Dragon here this time will be able to take down Bonds. So an early 4v5. You haven't really thrown your nades yet. So you got another chance to take a crack at this A site with the help of that smoke in from Gambit later on. The MX9 up top of the wine.
Neil is going to be playing backside. Prince coming from connector. It should be enough as well to get some kills in the process. But then it's just going to be a lot of continuous trades here, Callie. Now Smoke's going to get deployed here. Should be another big commitment here on this A bomb side, but they got to worry about player 4 Cal actually wrapping around. But look at where Fox is at. He knows that Cal has just passed by, and this should be an easy kill here for them. Everything is just going to the way of Savvy 1, and they're out reading Sentinels like a book.
Wow. And again, there's some history behind these two teams, right? It is Savvy 1 that lost up against Sentinels at round number 2 at the upper bracket, where they lost 2-0, barely winning any map at all. Looking at the adjustments that they've made here so far, they've done a great job finding those first bloods, either through Fox or through Dragon. Those has been your main key players to take down the guys holding down Shadow Sentinels with the 2 Ps. Take Shark and Guppy down, so 2 key players out of the way on the first 20 seconds.
That might just been the ignition that they have been asking for to try to bounce back inside of this game. And now, with Gambit and Fox, alongside with Dragon, here to try to clutch it up. Can they do it though? I mean, Fox and Dragon has been those detrimental players alongside with Gambit as well, which Gambit has been pretty stale in regards to putting up the impact, but he is able to rack up the numbers now in regards to eliminations.
Okay, so this is going to be a great adjustment right now. You're seeing for Cal right now. It's going to be the guy sent out here. You already know that he's elimination side earlier on. So, a minute and 6 seconds. Still got a lot of time to take a crack at this. If you're SV1, you got your live, so you will be able to find some opening picks on this long range. But Prince finds that nice angle. Takes down Dragon.
Now it's going to be Gambit and Fox. Here, just left remaining for the side of Savvy 1. Full squad here for the side of Sentinels. Regardless, Savvy 1, Gambit, Fox still have to go for the push here on that A bomb site. Just look for a better angle here. And looking like it is going to be Fox just going to be trailing from the back. But they can't afford to go for this type of split. Come again, you only have 28 seconds left on the clock. Gambit here towards Winery. Should be able to pick up the bomb. And looking like they want to go the long way route here. But at the same time, Fox is going to get taken away. Now it's just all going to come down to Gambit here to clutch it up in a 1v5. 15 seconds left.
Hard.
Should be another round for the side of Sentinels.
Yeah, that's it. Prince, what a massive bounce back. We needed someone from Sentinels to find those sniper plays to work for their side on the first 3 rounds. And finally, down here for a bit. He's the one that took down the guy holding down top wine. That was Fox, and at least the last guy as well. That last round that we got. Now, one player from that long range is finally awake for Sentinels. And Prince is going to be able to hold it down. Palm gets the first blood. Takes down Dragon. Early 4v5. And Palm is going to be one with nature. Should be able to get a little bit more players with the MX9 here. Hit him quick. Bomb, chicka, pow, Guppies. It's now going to be taken down. Gambit takes a toll on this, and it's going to be a... Not going to get any more success apart from that slice.
Yeah, Palm is just a naughty boy, man. I don't know how he has been able to get away with this bush play over and over again, but he has been doing it. And now, moving back here towards the situation, Fox here going to be all alone in a 1v4, holding the sniper down. And unfortunately for him, wherever he goes, he has to meet a player, and Cal is just holding this one. I think he knows in some way that Fox is just going to be right here.
Okay, so looking at the angle that we're seeing here, right? Sentinels has fully get the read onto Savvy 1 now. And it just took them just a couple of rounds, but you'll take that any day. We're just barely past mid-game so far. And you already got your players, like Cal, already in it for keys to victory. Remember, Cal was one of those players that really had a lot of trick when they went up against Classified earlier at the same map. Then Palm just holding down the mid-map once they were on the defense, where he was able to score at least more than 14 kills, if I'm not mistaken. So just gotta have to let these players do their job here completely.
I mean, the way that the restructuring has been happening for the side of Sentinels is that they're not going to be playing too aggressively, but much more confident in regards to the retake, and that has been really the way to go there for them. Moving back towards this very play here, it is Savvy 1. funneling up now towards connector, having one player to wrap around here all the way down to the B-bomb side as well. They're not going to stall it out. They just want to make a push. Guppy finds one. Neil finds one as well. Prince overall for the side of Sentinels. They do have the numbers advantage for their side, and it's not going to change at all. Fox, Dragon, now here to get this one through. From the flank, he gets a punch down, and now all of a sudden, by surprise, it's going to be a 2v2, making a 2v1. Trades coming in. It's now going to be Dragon here from the flank, left alone on connector. Very doable for him.
Okay, so just have to play it very slow. You got a sniper. You're going to be able to take down bomb here, but got to be aware of the guy holding down boxes, which will be Bonds. So it would be nice if he has a secondary primary weapon. And there we go. Speaking of the devil, he's got himself a Fennec. That guy almost died from the nade he threw. So now do you have the angle on Bonds here? Just across the box, checks the corner, but does not get the full peek. And now Sentinels up there going down 0-3. Wins the next games and now have taken the lead.
Yeah, fundamental mistake right there, but come again, you got to learn from your mistakes there. We are talking about the first map of the Grand Finals, and you can't afford to put up any of those mistakes. Coming in, moving back. It is now going to be Savvy1 here, pushing up here on this B-bomb side. Only player there is going to be Callie, and he's going to be able to find one on the board.
Okay, Shark. He's the best player for Savvy1 earlier up against Classified. Right now, he's been constantly shot down. That's the problem here. That's why Savvy1 cannot really get any more help from players aside from him right now. Sentinels doing a great job holding B. You can see the 3-stack in there. They got one guy in bomb holding down the mid doors, while they got some guy with a scope or at least an AR holding down top red. So they pretty much got the lockdown on all of those angles, and that's why Savvy1 decides to the ace, where they're going to have at least a 3v2 situation in there that will give them an opportunity to at least play for those trades and get a great opportunity to really turn things around and tie up the score.
Look at the formation here for the set of Sentinels. They're just going to be isolating every lane here, but they are going to be leaning towards the B-bomb side. Holding it down. It is just going to be Bonds here down the shadows. Fox holding this one as well. If the timing is right, it should be Fox getting this opener, but Bonds is playing so patiently inside of the shadow.
Trying to slow it down. Honestly, it's the best way for you to do this. Just keep it very predictable. It's a problem here, right? Now your Dragon, you should be expecting that Palm is still going to be around that mid-map. That has always been his position when they're playing on this Tunisia map. And it's just not been checked here so far on this match. So now it's going to be a 4v3. Nice shots for Fox to open up the A side. Still got one player to deal with there in the shadow, where they do take that kill on that gunfight, but it's still going to be heavily outnumbered. So they need to find one more player here. Gonna need to make a play, but they get shot down one by one. Fox, last guy standing on 1v. And Sentinels finds their way back and have not lost since they lost the first 3 rounds.
A pretty great start there for the side of Savvy1, but Sentinels now is on an overdrive. And, you know, matter of questioning now here for the side of Savvy1. What can you do to put a stop in regards to the momentum that Sentinels is putting up? It looks like their spawn mate here is going to be going for a heavy strike on this B-bomb side. They do find one. They check out every corner, and they get the clearance here, Callie.
Nice shots, nice opening there to stop the players from mid doors. Now you got this B side completely wide open for you to plant that bomb. Now the players are going to be coming in from the special entrance, and also one guy coming in from the flanks. So now you're just able to be attacking here. Now you got the bomb planted. You're gonna be putting that time down to 45 seconds. It's all about winning a gunfights here.
Oh, big hop up right there. Such a massive beam down, but a double there from the side of Guppy will be able to lower the numbers down. Now all going to come down to the last and final player here, Bonds with an MG42. Coming from the flank and looking like it is going to be Shark. Finally putting up an incremental kill. Will be able to get the last and final round before we switch the sides.
A nice, you know, the way the Savvy1 won that was the read that they got. Initially, when they find the first pick, it took care of the potential player that might just be camping around the mid doors right through B, and they immediately found that. Right now it's going to be a switch of sides. Senkal going to be the opener, getting himself a little bit more information. The snap onto Guppy to find the first blood, but this is not the timing that you want, right? You just get punched in the face by Gambit with the punching gloves, but now it's going to be evenly traded. Bomb gets planted here once again. It's a 3v3 situation.
We ain't in a boxing ring, bro. We're in Tunisia. But he is able to find a double right there. And should be enough to get one as well. Fox missing the opportunity to get the shot down. But fortunately, Shark from top side will be able to get the kill. Slides it in, missing the shot. Now 1v2. Bomb has been able to clutch. Will go for the defusal. Won't be able to get the denial. Shark from top will be able to get the kill. And that is going to be them chaining this one as well. And it's now going to be all tied up.
Nice way for you to find your way back, right? You lost 5 straight, then finally won the last 2 rounds. If you're Savvy 1, you just gonna have to find a way for Shark to keep himself alive. You know, this one, he's still very much alive in the gun. There's a high chance that the team really ends up with a victory. Now Gambit is gonna be trying to play the B side here. Gonna have his teammate just very close by to play evenly for these trades. That's gonna be Guppy losing that gunfights up against Bond. Gambit has to be forced to back down. Teammates need to make the rotation here quick. The attack, the onslaught is now about to come through here for Sentinels.
Good strike here for the set of Sentinels. Prince finds one, but a bit too open right there. Shark not spotting him at all. I don't exactly know what's happening here, but in the process, we get to see bodies dropping down to the floor. Fox finds Cal. Shark still gonna be on top here. Now dropping down inside of the side, finds Bonds as well. And this should be the player that you'd want to eye out for, especially on the CQBs. And he's gonna be able to find one, but will lose the gunfight. All gonna come down to Fox. Needs to move it quick. Time is ticking down.
Yeah, no, again, we see this clutch happen, right? He's got a scope. He needs to find a secondary here that will allow him to play at least in this close range. The sniper's not gonna cut it. It's going to be a fake bomb defuse. Bomb gets eliminated. Fox on a 1v1. 7 seconds left though, not much time left. Can just get this kill onto Prince, but the time runs out. Close, but no cigar.
You know, all I can say is that Fox, before you go for the clutch, let go of the bomb first, okay? I don't know if you saw that, Callie.
Yeah.
that was pretty funny right there, but hey, at least he was able to shut down the game. I mean, shut down the round in a classy fashion. We'll be able to get the kills, but that will be buying them down by 1 already. So it is going to be Sentinels here on the lead. Moving over now to this A bomb side. Sentinels here will be able to get a breakthrough.
Whoa. Finding
Gambit out. They know a sniper here is going to be playing from the backside. And now we get to see it is going to be Fox going out as well.
Okay, so Sentinels just had a quick change of pace from very slow to just super aggressive on this round right now. Taking down Dragon, not really helping the case of Savvy 1 to win in winning this here. It's the Shark. Neil is going to be the first one on the defense in line. She'll be able to get that pick down. Now the spray down is successful. And Shark gets denied of a clutch. Just 3 rounds away for Sentinels to win map number 1.
7-5 now. Getting closer and closer there. And I want to talk about how Neil has been able to step up for the squad of Sentinels. Usually it has been just Palm or either Prince. Could be Bonds as well, but this time it's going to be the Neil showdown. As now we move over to the next round here, Kelly. It is going to be the B bomb side that Sentinels wants to take from.
So now, looking at this one, right? You got Curl, the Shark, as well as Guppy just trying to anticipate the players to attack the B side here right away. But Sentinels just taking their time, letting the players just go through it, right? The timing, as well as the information gathering and just locating exactly where the defense will be coming from. They did check out the top right. There was no player in there, so they gotta be low, right through that mid doors.
2 players here, just gonna be playing right around the tunnels. The rest of the composition here for Savvy 1 is gonna be on that A bomb side, and they're not gonna be phased at all, especially in regards to like the information that they were able to gather on the B bomb side. And that is going to be a really good choice here for them. Look at where Sentinels is going directly towards them.
Okay, let's see how are they going to be able to handle this. Cal's been amazing so far. He's going to drop down, going to be the first one in line. Cannot get any trade. Nice defense for Dragon and Fox. Now, wow, nice shot. Gets the second as well. Now 1 more player to take down. That is going to be Pond. Holding it down. A 1v2 situation with the MX-9. He's off this. 30 seconds left. The swing by is successful. And now it's going to be a 1v1. It's all equal. He's got the head glitch. He swing. Finds the information and gets the elimination as well. Sentinels to win round number 13.
Crazy plays from the side of Palm. And that is going to be a nail biter there for the side of Savvy1. It should have been their round. But Palm made it happen for the side of Sentinels. But they can't afford to let that one fight them down. They gotta reset their mental, but they gotta worry about this pusher on this B bomb side. Fortunately, they do get one. They drop down, the trade comes in. Now gonna be a 3v4 situation. Palm and Prince doing the job done.
Okay, so now they get the bomb plant at the B site. But again, some reinforcements happening at the mid doors. That will be talked away and sealed by Neil. Only 2 more players remaining here for Savvy1. The odds of them winning not looking strong right after getting 1v3'd by the guy that took down the last 2 players in Palm. The mental game running low.
And now with Sentinels here, a step from taking this map number 1. Wouldn't be so shocked. They're just gonna be going right at it onto a bomb side and looking like they want to go head straight towards this B side. Cali, one player holding this one down, gonna go for the spray down, will be able to find a double. Shark takes this one true. Bonds is there for the trade, but the rest of the B players will get taken away. It's gonna be a free bomb line here for them, but look at Savvy1. They're gonna go for the retake, and Sentinels brightly pulls back and goes straight back to that A side.
And they're not even wrapping around the mid map here, so not much of information the Dragon can get, but he still has the connectors in control, so he should be able to take down Palm. Okay, one of the key playmakers out. He just heard that Nate is going to run out, so they just made that timely rotation after Dragon takes away the connectors away from Palm. Should be able to get the lineup here, potentially at the winery, which is being held here by Prince. Could not just really get the first shot, but confirms the second. Now it's all down to Bonds in the 1v3. You should be able to take this win, Savvy1, as you do have that numbers advantage, and Fox able to deliver, maintains their survival in this map number 1.
Yeah, he spots all 3 of the players, but it's just so hard when you're caught in the middle of the Bermuda. And now, it is just gonna be him now, and them now, having an understand of actually winning this. Savvy1, all eyes on you. May we see you guys force an overtime. First of all, you're gonna withstand this A strike that Sentinels is building up for.
Okay, so now it's Dragon with the first pick. That will be a nice start. But again, the onslaught just continues here for Sentinels as they
2v3.
3 players in here.
Now coming in, Goppy. Alongside with your teammate, can you find the denial? Sentinels already found a breakthrough here on his A side. Fox, Goppy for the side of Savvy1. Last heap of hope for them. The bomb's gonna get planted now. 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to find the means to get these players isolated. One. Cal finds the breakthrough for Fox. All left remaining is gonna be Goppy here on connector. Funneling through. Pushing up now. They want to head straight towards map number 2. But hey, Goppy's still not backing away. Caldo will find a dagger to close out the deal. And that is it. Map number 1 for the grand final. Said and done.
Yo, you gotta really highlight Cal there. He was one of the best playmakers out there, just finding those right reads every time. And also, not to mention Palm, he had multiple opportunities to be able to win those down to the wire moments. Remember, he had a 1v3 and he had like a great 2 kills just to finish a round with the victory. And again, this is such a great team to absolutely study. If you want to get your Tunisia to get better, you would absolutely look like what you would need to actually study how well Palm as well as Cal plays this one when it comes to playing the retake as well as their initial setups, right? Again, seems like the history will repeat itself. Sentinels will continue to dominate Savvy1. Well, for the meantime, in this map number 1, we saw them play in the upper bracket where it was Sentinels the 1-2-0 up against this team. It's starting to look like it's gonna happen here again. But if you are Savvy1, you work so hard just to be here. You climb your way down from the loser bracket all the way to the grand finals, and you're in a very good spot to absolutely win this. But you gotta do it very well in this map number 2, where your life depends on winning this championship or you getting eliminated and just placing second in Community Gladiators.
I mean, the driving
MYG.
factor here, I mean, you know, the way that they should be able to drive up towards this very game is really that they've already met Sentinels already before and they took that L. They want to bounce back here and win when it truly matters, and that is going to be here on this Grand Finals. Something that we're going to find out soon enough, Callie. Can we see on game number 3, but obviously still a far stretch to go. Firing range is a map that Sentinels has been able to excel at. So, Savvy1, all eyes on you, and what's going to be the respondent?
Yeah, most definitely. And it's just going to be, you know, a very tough climb here for them, especially when a player like Shark was not really able to get it going off the start. We saw him at least with 24 kills up against Classified on a firing range map. So maybe this might just be the map that they will be able to take a win up against, you know, a team like Sentinels. But easier said than done just by looking at what happened on this Tunisia map, where everybody from Sentinels was really able to convert, right? If it's not Palm, it is going to be Cal. And most likely those two players are the ones that you want to shut down first for not really give them an easy opportunity to build up the kind of momentum, because once we saw them just end up with a lot of eliminations of this, you saw how much of a dominance that Sentinels got here. They won this map number 1 with a convincing lead.
You know, looking like the game is already starting here, Calilo. Let us go. Let's see if ever Sentinels can close this one out and claim the Grand Finals to their way. As we head straight to the first round of firing range, it's going to be Savvy1 on the offense.
Okay, so again, last time Shark played here, 24 kills up against Classified. But cannot underestimate the AR prowess that Sentinels has got in this game. Spray down for Cal on the mid-map. With the MG42, has to go in for a reload. I don't know why. Still have that. So now he gets picked down while reloading by Shark. So nice mid cut down. Able to find a 2-piece there. Palm gonna get eliminated. And Savvy1 off to a great start. Finds the first 3 kills map. They can put the bomb down at the A site and only having to worry about this left for Sentinels.
Bonds and Prince hasn't been the most promising player here for a set of Sentinels. So if they're looking right now to take the spotlight towards them, this is their very moment. Claim this first round, but Gambit, Fox, Dragons alive and kicking here. Gambit finds one already. I mean, off the board. Bonds will be able to get the kill. Now the bomb's gonna get planted here. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation.
Okay, sniper play coming in for Prince. Okay, nice timing here. Just walking, picking, sliding, and getting the elimination. Nice timing to get the attack on that trailer side, but not that accurate to get that finish. And Savvy1 will get a conversion there. Started with Sharky getting that mid-map presence once again, immediately opening things up for his team to create that distraction to earn their way up to the A side.
Yeah, I'm loving the way that Savvy1 played that first round. Smoke off mid, get a breakthrough on that A side, and just play for those retakes. And it went pretty well for them. Now moving back here towards this round number 2, they are going to be having a different approach. This time a bit more of a slower pace. And that is something that I like to see. The switch of pace is something that you could absolutely do to make your opposition question on what's going to be your intention.
Okay, so a 2-1-2 split on the defense here for Sentinels. While SV1 definitely got themselves the first blood here as Shark takes down Palm. So you're just eliminating a player that just makes the total difference to the map number 1. But Prince finds the timing onto Guppy. And also the second onto Shark. Now the A lane just gonna get capsized. Now it's equal. 3v3 situation.
The most unfortunate part here for them is that the bomb is just dropping it out in the open. So they know for a fact that Savvy1 is not going to be too far away in regards to playing around the parameter. Fox, though, just crawling. There is going to be a Type 19 that he can pick up, if ever. And that is something that he just doesn't do. But rest assured, Neil serves that CX9 to the face. They know for a fact one player is going to be pushing up now towards P1 as well. A lot of information granted. Could be a bounce back here for Sentinels, not unless Gambit and Dragon can make a miracle play.
A Gambit can make a play on this top side. Just need to conceal his position, but now he's been read on. That's going to be Bonds now looking to try to make some adjustments on his position, maybe just to counter the play there for Gambit. And now Prince just going to get that kill onto that player. Now it's going to be a beat situation. Oh, Dragon with that scope, can he clutch it up? Trying to get that timing on the Americans. Does not really have it. Only 11 seconds left, so he decides to put that bomb down at A. 45 seconds on a 1v2 retake. Prince
hit marker.
gets the shot. Yeah, he's absolute here. Dragon, he's gonna get hunted down by Burns. Just one tap, and that's gonna be a successful elimination for Sentinels to book their first round win in this map.
Yeah, back-to-back here. 1-for-1. Sentinels nearly losing that one, but they're able to pull away. And now Savvy 1, we haven't been able to see them go for that B bomb site, not just yet, so this might just be the time for them to switch it up and have a bit of a different approach, but looking like they want to go for the L execution, rush through mid smoke all across, push up trailer here for a 3v2, a bit of an exchange right there, but Savvy 1 gets the most out of it, and they're going to be able to get this first clearance here on this A side.
Yeah, 2 players just trailing behind coming through the B side, so this will be opportunity for the A side to be set up here properly by Savvy 1. Dragon and Fox taking down 2 players each, all down to Bonds to make this play work for them, and he's gonna get caught down by Dragon. Nice assault. Consistently not hesitating to push at that trailer side, knowing that they got some support with the utilization of their smokes. They immediately get the eliminations inside. They got that mid-map presence, and they just remove players right away in the first 20 seconds.
It's gonna be a 2-for-1 here. In regards to the scoreline, Sentinels now not going to be reinforcing on this A bomb side, so it's going to be Savvy 1 here having such a better look, but Neil finds one. The Trey looking to come in. Fox goes for the challenge, will be successful at it, but in the process they should be able to get the bomb planted, but Prince from afar finds the bomb planter, and the rest of the players from the side of Savvy 1 here tries to go for the breakthrough, and they're going to be able to go for a 50-50 battle, but this time it is going to be leaning more towards Sentinels.
Yeah, numbers favors them, but it's still pretty much doable for Savvy 1 to clutch this. Just need to put that bomb down once again. Just keep this players guessing. The better part about this is you can try to just stack inside of the trailer side. You do want to get this pick down onto Prince, but he just hits the headshot there on the head. Now you can just swarm inside the trailer. Palm will be there to convert that play. And another play for retake will be successful. Sentinels as they tie it up in the squad 2 apiece.
2-2 now. This is absolutely the gameplay that you guys would be asking for on this grand finals. And now we are getting served by it. So far, Prince for the side of Sentinels dropping 6 kills. Able to really carry the squad in regards to the offense. But Dragons having 8 here is something so remarkable as well. Make it 7 actually for him. And looking like it is going to be a breakthrough here on this B bomb site. But the lack of commitment from the rest might just be the biter. But looking like they actually decided, you know what, funnel through, let's go for a push.
Bonds is not mechanically good enough to get this one right here. And that will be the opening pick for Dragon to take down the player in Bonds in the green car.
Looking like it is going to be a retake here, but the bomb's going to get planted as well. But the denial comes in, a player from the side of Sentinels. Cal just goes for it, running it down, finding a huge double. No trades whatsoever. Now, left alone is going to be Dragons here for the side of Savvy 1. Playing around the backside will get taken away as well. And now it's going to be Sentinels here taking the lead right back.
Yeah, after just dropping the first 2 rounds, once again, Sentinels able to get their playstyle, their winning ways back at it again. Nas won the last 3 rounds. This one truly capitalizing on the opportunity to just really convert this rounds time and time again. And it looks like it's going to be another B hit for Savvy 1.
You know exactly that they have a high percentage in regards to getting a breakthrough, but the post plant is where they're lacking. Bonds holding this corner down. They don't check it. Bonds holding the trigger discipline, but unfortunately the discipline is not there anymore. Guppy goes for the punish. Too much for sure, but in the process, Prince finds Guppy out. Dragon as well with a scope. Battle for snipers we go.
You got Cal holding around the back here, just trying to get the jungle's attack. Trying to anticipate the bomb planter first to deny the bomb plant. So now it is a 2v2 situation. Now that's the last guy left standing as Dragon finds the pick onto Neil to find himself a great 2 kills. Bomb needs to get picked up here. If that ever happens, you already know Cal will be trying to hop on it. They're trying to search for him. He's in a great contact position. Would have been better if he has that hideout location instead of just this open spot that he's currently looking at. Fox will be there. Not gonna get that pick. There is Dragons, but Fox able to get right back into it to keep this one very, very close. Almost a round win there for Sentinels, but what a nice play for Dragons to turn things around, put them with the numbers advantage at the end.
Yeah, it was looking like an intentional baited switch there. They didn't exactly know where he was. Fortunately, No one got dropped down, and they were able to get the trade there. Moving back now towards this round number 7. It is looking like Savvy1 just testing the pacing, but look at where Gambit is at. From the wrap, finds one. Prince is there for the trade. Could have been a double, but the reflexness of Prince is going to be so fast right there.
Yo, also a great kill for Fox, holding down the scout tower here to anticipate the players holding it at the B site. So now they just have to focus on the bomb plant here. It's a 4v2. You got Numbers and Dragon getting this reads. All down to Bonds. He's been underperforming here so far. He's got himself 2 kills. About to take the attack on the auto repair shot, but Fox has got the head glitch. But even despite that, Bonds will be able to maintain it intact. But it's a 1v3 with only 30 seconds left.
One player going to be on Americans. That is going to be Goppy, holding this one down. The rest is going to be on Trailer, ensuring that there's no pressure that will be coming from the mid-map. Looking like he wants to play for the barrels here. 3 players now inside of the trailer. I'm so certain that nothing is going to happen here for the side of Savvy1, and that no scope from Dragon will be able to secure this very round, Cali, and they take this lead right back.
Okay, nice. Just trying to keep that lead in their favor, right? It is just Dragon just owning it up, right? Just being the best player on this team at the moment. It's taking a while for Gambit to put himself in a better spot. But the great part about this is they just gotta continue to play to Dragon. As soon as they get everybody up to speed, then they can go in for the prowl.
Cal pushing up extensively here towards the mid-map. Close to get the kill, but will be missing his shots. But fortunately for the side of Prince, though, will be able to push up towards Long. And he's now going to be coming up here towards mid as well with a Tundra. Not something that you do expect to see coming from a player with a Tundra, but he is making it work out so far.
Obviously, this is going to be a great angle here for Prince to put himself in a very aggressive spot. Now his teammate Neil will look to try to get a little bit more information than that. Prince finds one. Now there's going to be some relocations happening here for the side of Savvy1 as they look to try to counter the attack here for Prince. Just relentlessly attacking, blindsidedly pushing. And he's going to get picked off there by Gambit.
Oh, but Caldo from P1 will be able to find one as well. And now it's going to be this big gunfight for Gambit to win. And he finds Palm out. Job still not gone here for the side of Savvy1. Get her up now. And looking like they want to go for this B bomb side push here, which looking like it is going to be Bonds intercepting them towards this mid-map alongside Neil.
Once that bomb gets planted, right, immediately Bonds is going to get that information for his team to get that sound cue, and they can wrap around number 3 in Neil to go around the jungles. Bonds is now going to have himself quite some trouble here. His teammate there for... They're going to try to attack. There's only one angle, and they got the numbers, so they can just play for trades, but the bomb is going to get planted. That's going to be 45 seconds to make a crack at this. Neil now going to help his teammates at least find some information inside. Be in the front, man. Finds one. It's a 2v1 situation. All down to Gambit to try to buy some time, but he's going to get denied off of that. Neil gets the last 2 kills, and Sentinels will tie it up.
Closest game there is. We get to see another tie. Sentinels, Savvy1, showing us the beauty of search and destroy here, Cali.
Absolutely, man. And it's Prince as well as Dragons. This 1v1 sniper seeing impacting this game right now.
Moving back. Get to see Savvy1 gonna be holding this wooden house for now. Sentinels leaning towards that A format, but unfortunately for them, it's gonna be a misread. Now they allocate player 5, Palm, here from Tires. Bonds inside of the site, though, will be able to get a free kill towards Guppy with no trades whatsoever. And look at the flank as well from Cal.
Oh my gosh. There's 3 lanes just being accumulated there by Sentinels. Now they're just trapped back at the firing range, and they got no choice but to win their gunfights from here on out. Nice read here for Shark. Finds one, slides it down, but it's gonna be Palm with the elimination. Can we see Savvy1 maintain that lead, or this be Sentinels getting that lead change? Bond in the right place at the right time. Then Cal with the beatdown off the flank. Sentinels finally takes the lead.
You want to talk about a perfect retake? That is a grand example of how a retake should be played, especially if it's 5v5. 1 player from the flank, 2 players from mid, 2 players from Tires. Name it whatever you want. That is going to be the play that will be able to secure this very lead. Last take right there. We switch the side. This time around, it's going to be Savvy One here on the defense, and they got to worry about this push here on this A side.
Yeah, heavy utils on the A side. Kyle already at the bomb site. Hasn't really spotted Shark there yet. So that's going to be the first blood being drawn in the hands of Sentinels. Shark is kind of in a very top spot right here. He might just be flanked there by player number 2 in blue in Bonds. Not going to be a problem here for now, as they got complete mid-map presence.
Shark, big kill for him. Sentinels wrapping around, but Dragon is going to be pushing up as well. Checks! He finds the shot onto Palm. Last player remaining here on this bomb side. Prince will get taken away, and Savvy One on this first round, on this second half, will be able to claim this one through. And it is going to be Kelly, another tie.
You know, what the timing, insane timing for a player like Shark to just maintain his position on the staircase. Then once a player pops into the trailer, he immediately cuts in there to get that attack and just give the team that first blood and also the mid-map presence. Then they got someone from the jungles just rotating all the way to the long A. And that was a multi-angle attack. Now here on this round, Shark making the best play possible team to try to defend his A side. Finds a double in the opening of this round number 11. And now they got themselves in a nice spot. Everybody just trying to recover it back, trying to rotate at the A side, and Shark with another elimination. 3 eliminations for him now on the A side. They're all down to Prince to try to clutch this as he holds down the A side. There's only 27 seconds left. And that Shark, man, just being a devil, ripping all of the players in this round number 11. And he gets 4 kills there, as well as the defusal. What a turnaround now to get back the lead.
It's either Shark or Dragon that is really just putting up the numbers here for the side of Savvy One. Sentinel is no major standout aside from Prince. We need to see Palm here step up if they want to take this Grand Finals away already. And now they want to make a push here towards trailer side. Mid-smokes coming in. Breakthrough here. Shark already out. Early 4v5. And they're going to be surging all across the map, cutting off every single bit of players, and Sentinels responding back double the force away from Savvy One.
Yeah, only 2 more players left. That's Gopi as well as Gambit. Can they clutch this, or will Sentinels get back that lead? Only 30 seconds to make a play and get this done. Work on that post-plant retake. But every angle you take, there will be someone covering that angle, and that's Bonds taking down Gambit. 1 more player to take down. Gopi there for the beatdown, but not enough. 17 seconds is left, and Sentinels has got 4 players holding down the site. Nil slides in to get the beat down on Gopi, and Sentinels will tie up once again.
I can smell an overtime in the making, baby. That's what I like. Come again. Still pretty far to go, Callie, honestly. But come again. It is very interesting to see here that Savvy One is showing that they have what it takes to be on par up against Sentinels, but Palm with a god nade.
Wow.
Finds Fox and Gambit out. Now it's going to be Savvy One here, startled on what just happened.
And look at them, just backing away. They want to regroup with their teammates. They will let the bomb plant happen before they make a play. Now that that's settled down, number 2 in blue in Bonds just gets the flank on Gopi there on an off angle. Really a tricky spot. And this is going to be a hard 2v5 retake.
Shark, Dragon, probably the question, what are you guys doing? Well, Shark is out. Dragon's there for the trade. Now, 1v4 here. Dragon, take the spotlight away. Find them all down. Prove them wrong. Can you do it is the question. We'll be able to get 1, but the trade is spot on for Prince. And now Sentinels. They take this lead. Steps closer now here for becoming the grand champions of this tournament.
Yeah, gotta agree with you on that, man. I mean, that was just a nice grenade just being thrown there by Palm. And eventually one of those will connect at the crucial time, and that just happened on that crucial equalizer. And another one connecting for Prince, finds the first one. Get the attack on the trailer successfully done. And only 2 more players left for Savvy One in the first 20 seconds. And Bonds has cut that in. America may not be able to get that kill onto that player, but they do know where the attack will be coming from. And that's right through the front of this A site.
Gopi, Dragon. Can you find a denial? Dragon with a nade. Finds Neil out. Job's not yet over. Player pushing out here. Palm, big mistake. What are you doing? Now it's going to be Prince here all alone in a 1v2. Are they going to go for the double chow? Or are they going to go 1 by 1? Coming in now. Gopi, Dragon still right there, but they track the wrong corner. It's gonna be Prince fighting one, but Dragon denies, and they take a round back. Cali, 7-7 is the standing.
Yeah, Dragon with 21 kills, by the way. He got kills on this round itself. One with the nade to just break off the numbers game from Sentinels to make it a 2v2 situation, and eventually they see themselves winning that round. Now it's on point. We got everybody in the game here, just playing to their full capabilities. We got nades being thrown out. That will be a main push over towards the B side. First Blood will now be determined here as the push is non-stop. The nade connects. Prince takes down Gopi. One more player to take down. That will be from the tires, but Fox already on rotation on the flag. He gets himself 2 kills. That's huge. Now it's equal. Cal on the contact position, and he will be shot down by Shark. Now, looking at this way, it is Dragon that finds the last kill, and an endless barrage of assault on the last round ended up with Savvy with the win.
Non-stop action. 2 rounds in a row. Savvy won, making wonders work. They're on the lead now, but Sentinel's not gonna be slowing down, but unfortunately they meet a nade, they meet a sniper, they meet a Type 19 Shark, finding a double. Bonds in the blink of an eye. We get to see he's all alone. 1v4, dropping down P1, gets overwhelmed, and Savvy 1 is now on match point.
Yeah, close to getting themselves an opportunity to play that map number 3, where it's going to be 50-50 a deciding round. That has not been the case. The last time they met, remember, Savvy 1 faced Sentinels at the upper bracket round 2, where they lost through a sweep 2-0. They didn't even have a chance to win a map. This time, in position, they got the lead just on this round, and they will book themselves a map number 3 up against the highly favored Sentinels, who is FaZe at the moment.
Sentinels now going to be changing their tempo for the first time in a while. They're going to be playing this one slowly, surely. Looking for the pickoffs. Prince finds one out in the mid. That is going to be information right there. Checking out trailers. There is going to be Gambit holding this one down as well. Wherever they go, they got to meet a player of Savvy 1, and Shark finds a beautiful opener, taking down Cal.
Okay, now Shark, a very great spot here to amplify his shots to go through the one side of Savvy 1, but Bomb finally able to make a play, but they're about to get swarmed from the back, and also that will be Gopi from the front. That is gonna be a back against the wall moment for Neil, and finds the elimination, and we see a map number 3 force at the MYG Search and Destroy multiplayer grand finals.
For the first time in this tournament, we are getting served a map number 3. And with that being said, Callie, it's gonna be an opener as well. For a brand new map, we're heading to Express.
So that will be the first time we see that one happen, right? And arguably one of the best maps to play here. Snipers are going to be a huge component in winning this map more entirely when you're trying to get bomb down at the A or B site. And most importantly, your SMGs need to do a little bit of a better job here finding the nooks and crannies on this map, especially the trains. There are a lot of spots in there that may just be used by a player to just wait to gank you up and just ambush your position. And yep, man, this is it. MYG Grand Finals surely living up to the hype. When you got 2 great teams fighting for this Grand Finals, you get them to level up their playstyle, you get them to be more creative, and that's just what we saw from our players from Savvy 1. They thought that they are going to be dropping the ball when they lost a map number. Bounce back here, coming in from Dragon. He scored more than 20 kills on this map number 2, and now they get an opportunity to fight for that Grand Finals here in this one to take that number 1 spot while playing map number 3 here in a bit.
All I can say is that Savvy 1 and Sentinels here is just going to be soaking up this series until the very end. I'm glad to see a game number 3. I mean, all right, for sure, we're not going to be seeing it all throughout across the previous series here, but what a way to wrap it off on this last and final match officially for this Community Gladiators. Savvy 1, Sentinel, salutes to you, sir, for giving us one hell of a show.
Yeah, I gotta give it up to them, right? But the fight is not yet over. It gets decided here on their last map Number 3 is going to be Express, a chance to determine who will be the champions in the 5v5 multiplayer search and destroy. 4, MYSG. Let's get it started.
Let's get it on.
Will we see the revenge by Savvy 1? Or will Sentinels continue their dominance and win this map and go undefeated in their series? Where find out as cap. It is Savvy 1 on the attack side.
Is Savvy 1 here prioritizing this A bomb site? Gonna be the best choice that they have been able to put up here so far. Coming in, this is only the first round, and Sentinels is gonna be forced to go for a retake. Question is, when will the bomb get planted? As Sentinels here is getting enough time already to go for the rotation here from the spawns and also towards this mid map.
Okay, so now you got themselves the first 2 kills here. And now you get to absolutely turn around this spot where you got multi-angles just being utilized here. You got 4 in blue. That's Cal holding down the arrivals. Then you got number 2 in blue and Bonds. He's about to attack the lockers here. Shark has to make a play and win this gunfight. Huge for him to win that. They can take away the high ground here and just make this a little bit more unpredictable for you to find another pick and get that bomb for your teammate to plant later on. But right now, you're just kind of surrounded in the spot where the bomb is at. So you need to fight here tooth and nail. But that's difficult with Fox down. Hold down the Shark to clutch this. It's a 1v3. He finds Cal down with the headshot. Trying to hunt down. There is going to be Palm as the elimination will be working Sentinels at the start.
Yeah, first round here for Sentinels. Great take there from them. Keep in mind, Savvy 1 had that A bomb site wide in the open, but they weren't able to convert. Now this time, looking like Sentinels, they want to change things up. Have 1 player now this time allocated towards an A bomb site. And that is going to be a bright choice here for them because Savvy 1 is not going to be changing their tempo at all. Still going for the same take.
Okay, so now it seems like Prince just look to try to cut it down right through hot funds. Okay, you look at the A bridge here. You may just have spotted 1 player just looking. You got the Q, sound Q just in there. But they do get the bomb plant here. It's a 5v3. It's going to take a very tough gunfight just to win this. But you do have that pressure with the time, so that should be able to help you with some errors to be created here from. But with Prince taking down Fox, it just makes it super easier for them to find this straight to their way. All down the Shark, down at the lockers, holding it, the fort down. Another one in his face. Cannot fly through it. Gonna get eliminated, and Sentinels with a quick 2-round lead.
Yeah, gotta admire the retake capabilities here for a set of Sentinels. They are just absolutely running this one down, and no question at all, they are just so well renowned in regards to like playing off those raids. The familiarity that they're showing right now is pretty remarkable. And Savvy 1, even if they get the bomb planted, they really have to work on their defensive format here. And looking like this time around, they want to go for this B execution, having 1 player on the mid map to possibly go for the pinch.
Oh, this is going to be deadly right here. It's going to be a close range gunfight galore. Shark now about to exchange hands. Palm finds one, relocates with his hand. Nicely tucked away on the stairs. Cannot be spotted there by Gopi. And Palm gets away with 2 kills and holds down to Fox. It's eliminated there by the MG42 on the ticketing. Wow. Great defense we're seeing for Sentinels on the first 3 rounds. We need to see some fight back be made here by SV1 as they've been lacking in just trying to find a strategy to just defuse the situation and find themselves with the first blood.
Yeah, Express is a very critical map, and you're really gonna find the means to have better trades. And now, Savvy 1 here, they go for a push, another one here on this B bomb side, and the bulk of the kills is still gonna be going to the way of Sentinels. Now, all gonna come down to Fox to clutch it up, but he's not gonna last any longer no more. Sentinels, come again. They're on an overdrive.
I gotta agree with you. This player strat here for Sentinels are just on a different level, right? The moment that you would think that Palm will be the player that will play the best of capabilities here, no, not really. Everybody's doing pretty well and holding themselves. They're carrying their own weight, and that's something Savvy 1 has just been struggling on in this map. Look at Gopi with only a Fennec had no kills for him.
What is this angle?
Yeah, and also Dragon does not have any sniper plays here. He's just trying to play with the Fennec, which is uncharacteristic for him. Would want him to play a great angle on this with the scope and at long range, but not gonna happen here in the first 5 rounds.
Bomb's gonna get planted here. Another retake situation here for a set of Sentinels to deal with. Cal is gonna go down. Great start here for the set of Savvy 1. Fox finds 1 as well. And now, it is gonna be a 3v5 here. Neil, Prince, and Palm looking to get a breakthrough, slowly but surely crippling towards the bomb site. Checks one. Unfortunately, a lot of pressure, a lot of information will be granted there, and that crossfire is just so hard to deal with. Palm here has been able to clutch before, but this one is not going to be his time.
Yep, that's true. And also, a nice setup there for Savvy 1. You saw one guy just holding down the office building, one guy was holding down frames, one was on the lockers, and that was a complete holy trinity right there to just get yourselves, an equal amount of frames. And honestly, now it is going to be SB1 finally able to get their first round win here. They do smoke down the A site. They want to plant that bomber there with Gopi finding the first kill onto Neil.
That is going to be a massive kill here for the set of Gopi. And that is going to be opening up things up as well here on this A bomb site. But look at where Bonds is at. If the timing is right, should be able to have an overview as well for the rest of the players. Shark is going to be coming up now, unaware where Bonds is at. Free kill for him. Now they're looking to eagerly look for the trade. Ring around a Rosie. Gambit spots him down. Should be able to get the kill. Now, all equalized. 3v3 situation. Making a 3v2 as Cal finds one with an MG42.
So now you have to play it slow for Savvy 1. You try to attack this one head on. Now you don't got any, tactical utilities that can help you try to make a space for you to be able to close some distance down, or maybe even put this bomb down. In this one, you gotta have the high ground. And honestly, for Prince, he just finds the right timing, but could not really convert that kill onto Gambit at the moment. As this is going to be a 3v2 situation with only 45 seconds left. You're just kind of locked in if you're Savvy 1 right through. You're going to be forced to plant that bomb at the A site and have to heave up a great play from Gambit on the chairs. But he's going to get denied. And Gopi going to have to play a massive 1v3. He's going to get checked, but he's going to be in that elimination. A swings off by to find Cal, but not enough for him to get that shot to work through his side. And Sentinels will get a 5-1 start.
Yeah, another one here for Sentinels. This grand finals, this last map here is looking to be a blowout so far. Savvy 1, we need to see Shark, we need to see Dragon in their primal form if they want to stand a chance, because the cohesion, the way that Sentinels is playing off each other is just remarkable here, Cali. And it's showing great life for them to wrap things off. Heavy strike here on this B bomb site will get denied. First 2 kills gonna go to Palm. Dragon tries to put himself up in the board and looking like he is able to stall things down for a moment or so. But the talent of Sentinels is just on a different level. Dragon here, 1v2 with a sniper in hand, should be able to get the kill on the Prince. Now it's gonna be a 1v1.
If there's anyone you want to stay on a 1v1, that will be Dragon for Savvy 1. He's gonna have the eyes on this. Remember, he scored 20 kills at that map number 2 on firing range. He's gonna have a secondary to work his way to, even better, a Type 19 in hand. Best damage in the game outside of the Tundra that he's got currently in this map. Gotta pick up that bomb at the ticketing booth and also have to worry about the guy holding down the departures. So this is going to be all about timing here. You got 55 seconds, so you don't really have and put that bomb down at the B site. You just gotta have to make a read on this. If you don't get any engage, you can time to your way around the A site. But your Dragon, this is absolutely smart. Evading the B site. He doesn't want any of those close range gunfights, so he's wrapping around this time.
He is about to get the bomb planted here, Neil. Still stalling it out, just waiting for the intention to kick in here for the set of Dragon. Bomb's gonna get planted. Now he knows where he is right around from. And looking like Neil will take the short way route here towards this mid-map. Gonna try to possibly hop up. Never mind. Train passing by. Gonna be a bit of a hiffy here for him. And Dragon's still gonna be on top here. Smoke's gonna get deployed. Is he gonna go for the defusal? Spots him out. And looking like it is going to be an easy kill. Yep, bye-bye.
Hello, easy shot for Dragon. I think that's the easiest shot of the day for him, right? And also, a great clutch there for Dragon. He was able to win a 1v2 there, by the way. And now has got himself 6 kills. Took him long enough to fully lock in with the sniper. He was just kind of second-guessing that it's better for him this way, that he's going to use that Fennec earlier. But now that he's got the hot hand here, gonna be needed by his teammates to try to cut the deficit down. And there we go. First 2 kills favor Savvy gunfight on this round. They should be confident enough to make this push Gonna have to take care of Prince here, who finds one. Spray transfer is pure, but the reach out, they're working now for a Savvy 1 as Fox gets a kill on Prince.
Yeah, but Palm and Cal is no joke at all. They can still pull this one away if ever they can play up the timing is right. MG42, not really the best weapon of choice in my opinion for this very map, but Cal has been the king of this very arsenal so far. They might just want to go for a pinch here. Bombs yet to be planted. Dragon here holding this nade out, throws it, and Palm is going to be right there already pushing up. He does get the trade, but that is going to be buying enough time here for Cal as well to close out the distance with this MG42. No way that he can pull this one out.
Oh no, he's planting the bomb. That is great interception for Cal. He sees and he removes Gopi. Dragon and Cal, these are your best players for each team, and Dragon gets the high ground advantage. Reed and Savvy 1 slow getting that lead caught down.
Can we see it? Can we see the build-up? The revenge run of Savvy 1 as we head straight towards this round number 9. It is going to be Savvy 1 here, pushing up one player towards the B bomb site, while the rest will try to get a breakthrough here on the A side.
Darky, again, getting the kill on the bomb. Now, again, just utilizing this first 2 kills advantage to them is going to be huge. And you can see that they're slowly getting their pacing back into this again. No way that guy's going to stay alive. Fox with the beatdown on Bonds. And look at that. 3 rounds straight that we see here for Savvy 1. Right when you think that Sentinels is going to run them over. No, man. They hit a wall.
Yeah, it's going to take some time.
That wall turns out to be Dragon with that clutch right there with the 1v2. That has turned the tides and the momentum now in the side of Savvy.
Definitely going to take some time for them to build it up, but now they're going to worry about the offense here from the side of Sentinels. But Gambit and Dragon finding the spree on the board, leaving Neil here all alone in a 1v3 situation. Left here down the staircase is going to be Fox finding the shutdown, and Cali. The game is all tied.
The guy was just on the ticket thing right there. No chance for him to win that. It was a 1v3 situation where there was just 2 angles that was just being clashed upon. And whenever angle he takes, it's going to get threaded there. So really a much chance for Sentinels to win that round. They tried to attack fast, but Gambit took a huge kill there. And Shark with the FedEx just trying to shred that guy down. He does find one getting taken down. And there we go. Dragon just breathing fire here. Just getting his teammates that needed kills to try to make this manageable.
Oh, Caldo will be able to find one. Gambit is there from the flank. We'll be able to get the trade. They know exactly where Gambit is at. And they're going to be holding this one down, knowing for a fact that either way, Gambit has to come for this bomb. He is going to be going for a very long wraparound coming from the passageway all down here to the tunnel. But they know and they heard him already. Gambit is just right across on the other side of the train.
And again, it's a 1v2 here, so anything's possible. If he can cut down the bomb while it's being planted, that will be huge. But Palm, you know, he's very, very smart. He can try to just really earn his way into a fake defusal, fake plant and just going for the shots, right? But it seems like it's going to come 40 seconds for Gambit to try to make a play here.
Sentinels, can we see them close this one out? Gambit with a Fennec. Corrupted light. Can you corrupt the minds of Sentinels here? Look at the angle. Look at the way that they're holding this one down. Yep. Peep out.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hello. Hi. Goodbye, Palm. Again, I think that's the second easiest kill that we got on this match. Right?
I love that, Callie.
Yeah, I feel like it's just, you know, timing there just being unreal. And unfortunately, this train is not going to get anybody else.
Unfortunately? Are you kidding me?
I was waiting for one to go down earlier.
But hey, let's see how this one's going to go down here on this B-bomb side. Savvy 1, Shark, Dragon, the tandem ship is spot on. Neil will be able to find one Prince as well off that PDW. Now it's going to be Sentinels here. Down by the numbers. They can try to bounce back, but hey, Shark and Dragon finding the first 2 opener and the last 2 kills as well to seal the deal, and they tie up the game once more.
Man, yeah, tons of potential there for both of these squads right there, just playing to their best of abilities, and this is the revival of the MYSG that you're talking about, right? You would think that they have slowed down a bit, but hey, they got some hidden gems in there. Just refinement. Gopi taking down Bonds, hopping into the train, sprints there, shot down. Opening made at the A site, but gotta worry about the guy holding the angle there in Locker. Shark, who just devours everybody he sees, finally getting himself out of the way. Forced to play the next round. 3v3 situation. Gambit cannot win that. Sentinels has the numbers advantage.
Fox and Dragon still alive and kicking. These animals can be the bane of Sentinels. And now Fox finds one on top, but it's gonna be Dragon beating him right to it. Palm all alone. Mr. Clutch King for this tournament. Nades might just get cooked up. Throws it down. Will be able to get the damage. But the bombs get planted though. They still need to find a means to shut him down. Palm's gonna get dropped down. 2 players chasing him down, and it's gonna be Dragon with an Alcar.
Whoa.
Taking him out away. And Savvy now takes the lead. Cali, we've seen this before. We're seeing it once more.
A potential upset here once again. Sentinels managed to beat Savvy 1. The upper bracket round number 2, 2-0 on the scoreline. That was a massive beatdown. We didn't even play a map number 3 there, right? But this time it's totally different. The timeline just favoring Savvy 1. Now they're just match. You need to set this next coming round here. You get this win right here. You got a chance to end it up in a high note, but the raids follow up. It's a tie game. Bonds as well as Dragons find a kill each. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Equally matched battle here. It's a condensed one. Have to win this 1v1 gunfight. Bonds, let's find one. Great transfer to take that Fox as well. And Sentinels to get the equalizer.
Gotta talk about the perfect timing there from Bonds. Fortunately, able to get the shutdown, making sure that the game is tight and close.
Nades swelling through. That's going to be the smokes lined up. Neil doesn't get any information. Somehow, the first blood favors Sentinels. Shark gets the first blood traded. Cal, one of the playmakers, out of the way.
Now it's going to be a 4v4 here, but look at where Palm is at. He is going to be rotating all around. If only checked to the right, should have been 2 opportunities for him. Could have been Fox, could have been Gopi. But fortunately, it doesn't happen. Bomb still lurking there on the B bomb site. Player 5 Shark is going to be there, holding this one down. A bit of a challenge there on top of the passageway. Gambit finds one. Shark as well. Bonds finds Shark away. Trace comes in. Sentinels here down by the numbers. And they're shambling across, trying to find a means to get a better angle at this. And they're looking like wanting to go on the B bomb site.
And the only opening here that you have for Sentinels is that B site. They do have the bomb. Bonds is holding it right now. You pretty much just have Savvy 1 holding down the right side of the map here. And the problem here is that you only have that mid map if you're Sentinels. You can get swarmed through departures or through arrivals in this map, and even worse, right through ticketing while you're planning that bomb. You're trying to serve it up on the A bridge. You do find 1 kill. Gambit is there for the interception, but he's gonna get denied. Right now it's gonna be a 2v1 with Sentinels in an opportunity to win this. You gotta run. Scoopy, do not get killed by the train.
Copy. Take your time, boy. You make the play of this tournament. He finds 1 here. Looking to get the trade-off, but it doesn't check from the back. Bonds is just waiting patiently. This should be another easy kill for him. They take back the lead, Cali. It's now going to be 8-7 here. A step away from match point.
Yo, that's just so huge there. And just the nice timing there. Bonds has been making these plays. Huge for the team. Especially the 1v2 clutch he did earlier. Now the final kill to just earn them this 8-round win. Savvy 1's got 7. They're a step closer now to winning this. They're going to try to slam the A site. But Shark, they're able to deny Cal on the lockers. Need to find the trades right away. Prince, go down. Check that angle. Shark just finding the eliminations again. But finally going to get dealt with here. It is a 3v1 situation. Old Gambit here. Neil on the left corner. And he's going to win that fight. And match point for Sentinels. 1 round away being the champions of MYSG. 5v5 search and destroy.
You've come so far, Savvy One. You don't want to let this one slide. Put up a fight. Take this one back. But at the same time, Sentinels are hungry. They are mad. They want to take this one through. And they go for a barrage strike here on this A site. But they meet Guppy at the first hand. But the trade comes in.
Okay, now it's going to be even. 4v4 battle here. Savvy One still on the defense. The attack is just going to be at the A site. You got Shark playing shares. You need this timing. You need this timing right here. Prince is going to get read on. Sees 1, sees 2.
Wow.
Savvy One now in an opportunity to win this round. Keep themselves alive in this matchup. But Shark gets taken down, but Fox getting that trade, taking down Bonds. Bomb on a 1v3.
Bomb finds one. He goes for the shutdown. Dragon is there already as well, and unfortunately he's not moving at all. And we stay alive, Savvy One says. And now only one round away, Callie. One round from an overtime.
Oh man. Do we see it happen once again, or will Sentinels full away with the victory? Only one way to find out as we get this round just be played. You need this first blood if you're a Savvy One. Now Nades is being utilized. Sharp on an up angle. It's a full out attack on the mid map with Sentinels finding the first 3 kills. It's a 2v1, making a 3v1 situation. All down to Gopi to clutch this one up. And the bomb is gonna get planted.
Gopi was in this situation before, in a 1v2. This time he needs to win this. This is where it matters. Throws the nade on towards the mid map. Bonds, Cal on the other side. Playing this one through. Gopi, 25 seconds left. Gonna try to close out, but unfortunately the denial comes in. And ladies and gentlemen, Sentinels are your champions.
That's going to be a great way to end our match here in the Community Gladiators. We go out with the bang. 2 amazing teams going at it, but only one team from MYSG gets to be crowned as the champions for the 5v5 Search and Destroy. And that team will be Sentinels, bagging home the championship title and the 20,000 COD points. Huge win for them.
Huge salute as well for Savvy One for putting up one of the greatest fights, if not the greatest fight we have been able to see here on this Community Gladiators 5v5. Callie, we got greeted with a game number 3. What more can we ask for?
Yeah, I think our wishes were answered, right? We did not see any of that happen in the PH region, but this MYSG, they takes, man. And we see that not just here in this 5v5, we saw that on the Battle Royale, we saw that on squads, we saw it on the 1v1 as well, and the MYSG revival. It's getting there, man. And we started here with the Catalyst. You got 2 great teams here with great rivalry. Savvy One, as well as the one and only Sentinels.
MYSG revival, Battle Royale revival. There's just a lot of greater things here that has been happening here for this Community Gladiators. If you guys have been enjoying, please do follow the page of Garena, because I know for a fact there might just be another thing brewing right after this. Community Gladiators, wow, this has been such a phenomenal ride here, man. And a big shout out to Brandy, to Jackal Root, to Raisha, to Tucson, Euro Esports Main, HE Alpha, ABC Purge, 4 Emperor Sage, Sky, Prim, Risen, QS Blank, and you know, to EA, to Natos, name it whatever you guys want. You guys know who you guys are. You all are amazing for providing us a really great show.
Yeah, and also, man, a big shout out to Garena for making this event possible for us, right? Community Gladiators is where, you know, these underdog teams just get to shine, and we saw that happen here for every mode that we got on this amazing 4 days of action. And yeah, it has all come to an end. It feels so weird that, you know, this 4 days has just gone that fast, and we saw so much amazing gameplays and highlights for every we got. And that's all for me, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, huge thanks as well for Boss Neptune here for letting me stay at his crib as well. I mean, if you guys are, you know, looking like it is familiar here, clothes, setup, Dolph coming from Boss Neptune, so huge thank you as well. And yeah, Callie, it has been such a fun ride, but I guess that's pretty much it. With every storyline, guys, there's always an ending. Unfortunately for this time, we are going to be taking a rest now, as the Community Gladiators already has reached the end. It is awarded Callie now signing out. Till next time, guys. Have a great time. Goodbye.